muted?
Yeah.
You're back on.
Yeah.
Why hello there, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. I didn't know Kappa the Clown was here.
What a bell end!
Welcome back, everybody, to another Wednesday night movie live stream with me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey, everyone.
Mike is taking a break this week. He'd probably be back next week. And we've got Scott, the movie critic.
Hello, everyone.
And we've also got Nige from Rockgod2004.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well, Nige, and thanks for joining the stream tonight. You've been missed.
Oh, thank you very much indeed. Yes, I'm doing better than I was. A lot better than I was.
That's
good to hear. Awesome. And our special guest of the evening, Terence, will be joining us later tonight. I think he finishes about 8 o'clock, so he'll probably be on between 8 and half 8. So thanks ever so much to everybody watching at home. Hope you're all doing well. So before we get into the comments, same question I ask every week. What are some of the films that you've been watching over the past week? Do you want to go first, Nige?
Yes, well, I got this sent to me off Michael Hewitt, and I'd never heard of it, and I watched it, and I absolutely loved it. We Still Kill the Old Way?
Oh, haven't heard of that
It looks really good,
before.
that film.
Oh, man, it was amazing. I loved it. Absolutely fantastic. Like old gangsters type of thing. It's kind of in the same vein as, like, it's like a more light-hearted Rise of the Foot Soldier type of thing. Really, really good. Oh, and then I finally got the next one, Rocky 2 on 4K, which looks divine. My God, what a film. Did I enjoy that? And then I got an out-of-print Screen Factory title, The Dark Half.
Oh,
I've
awesome.
heard of that. Yeah.
It's a Stephen King one. George Romero directed it. Wasn't as good as I was expecting it to be. However, it was still really good. This normally goes for it goes for sale 60, 70 quid with it being out of print. I got it for £7.
Wow.
Oh, I've never seen it go that cheap before. I was very lucky. And this is another one Michael sent me. Never heard of it. Watched it last night. Absolutely loved it. Hobo with a Shotgun.
I've heard good things about that one.
Man, it's what a cracking film. It was. I really enjoyed it. And finally, I got this bit of an update as well. I got refunded on that cracked record. eBay refunded me because the seller just didn't get in touch. So with the money that I got refunded, I've been after this for ages. The 4K of Suspiria.
Oh.
The American one on Synapse.
Lovely.
Really enjoyed the film a hell of a lot more than what I did first time, because the first time I hated it. I actually enjoyed it last night. It's still not his best one, but my God, does that live up to the hype when people say it looks beautiful?
I can imagine with all the red.
Oh my God, the colours are stunning. There's one scene in particular, and it's nothing extravagant. It's getting towards the end, and she walks in this room, and behind her, there's just this huge, like, blue velvet curtain. And it just looks absolutely stunning. It looks like you could just touch it. Fantastic. Wow. Definitely one of the nicer sort of remastered 4Ks I've seen anyway.
Right.
So yeah, and that's all I've watched this week.
Very nice selection of stuff there, Nige. Will you be picking up Rocky 3 and 4 eventually?
Yes, sooner rather than later. I can't wait.
Very good transfers then.
Yes. And I think after years of saying Rocky 2 was my favourite one, after watching that last night and with watching the first one a few weeks back, I think I like them both the same. I absolutely love the pair of them. So I'm really looking forward to 3 and 4 now as well.
I've heard the fourth one is the best looking one out of all 4 films. So
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I bet the soundtrack sounds amazing.
Really
if it's got Atmos and all that.
Yeah. I do want to watch both cuts of that one as well.
Yeah, that's the only way you can get the director's cut with the 4K.
Yeah.
Awesome. What about you, Andy? What have you been watching over the past week?
So tonight I finished watching Who Framed Roger Rabbit on 4K. Loved it. Last night
Doesn't it look nice as well?
Was really surprising how well it looked.
I was impressed.
Yeah. Last night I watched Beetlejuice and Edward Scissorhands. Monday night I watched Falling Down. I can't remember what I watched at the weekend. Oh yeah, I watched Pulp Fiction on 4K.
Ooh.
And I watched all 4 Superman movies on 4K on Sunday as well, back to back.
Ooh, very good selection of stuff there.
Yeah, that's some of the stuff I've been watching.
Yeah, good selection of stuff there. So, how's the Superman films on 4K?
Number 4 probably looks the best out of all of them.
I've heard,
even though it's the worst film. But yeah, they all look cracking.
Brilliant stuff.
Good. Pesky Supermen.
So, what about Pulp Fiction? I nearly said Pulp Fiction, but how was Pulp Fiction on 4K?
Great.
Great.
Yeah. Superb. It's my
I was going to ask him the same question. Actually, I'm curious.
Yeah, it looks really good. Really good.
Oh, that's good to hear. Very
Not
good
so much
news.
grain?
No.
Because I expected it to be really grainy for some reason.
No, looks fine. It looks on par with probably Who Framed Roger Rabbit, to be honest.
Wow.
That's good.
It was really good. Yeah.
Excellent.
And that slipcover to boot is just a thing of beauty. But
yeah,
it does look nice, mind. Yeah.
Awesome. I've got somebody ringing me up now. I don't know why, but sorry about that.
I don't know why.
Sorry about that.
Phone not good enough.
Right. Oh, I thought you heard it vibrate in the background.
Somebody's ringing me now. I don't know why, because I hate the fucker.
And what about you, Scott? What have you been watching over the past week?
Porn.
So I watched
Wait, what? Hey,
No,
what sort, Scott?
No, I watched Batman and Robin for the first time recently, which was a very for sure. I did actually quite enjoy it for what it was. I thought it was really entertaining, but it is really, really bad at the same time. So atrocious. It's really, really funny. So yeah, I've quite enjoyed that. Also watched for the first time recently John Carpenter's Vampires, which I thought was great. I actually really like that film.
I'm so glad you liked it.
Really. Yeah, it's really underrated. I thought it was really
So underrated, yeah.
To be fair.
It is.
Yeah. The score as well was absolutely amazing. I loved the score.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Definitely. And there was another film with James Woods that I watched for the first time called Cop. Going to give a shout out to Mike Cinerax, man. He recommended that film to me, and yeah, that was such a great 80s thriller about a cop, James Woods, who plays a cop who's on a murder investigation. Really, really great film. Really enjoyed that one. And I also watched for the first time To Serve With Love, which I thought was a really good film as well. Sidney Poitier gave performance in that film, and yeah, has a fantastic soundtrack as well.
Very good selection of stuff there, Scott. I do agree with To Serve With Love. Absolutely wonderful film. Have you seen In the Heat of the Night with Sidney Poitier? That's really good as well.
I haven't seen that one yet, no, but I have heard really good things about it for sure.
Ah, nice stuff. And I'm glad that you enjoyed John Carpenter's Vampires. James Woods absolutely brilliant in that. It feels like a vampire western at times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, definitely.
Great stuff. Now, what have I watched over the past week? Now, last week we all voted to say that I should watch Pulp Fiction, and I've seen it.
Whoa!
You asked, and I delivered. I watched it.
Good
Yes.
God!
And I agree with Andy. The 4K looks absolutely sublime. Some of the outdoor sections look like it was filmed yesterday.
Wow.
I enjoyed the film. I wouldn't say it's my favourite Tarantino. I still prefer Reservoir Dogs and Jackie Brown. But first time watch, I thought it was good. I kind of thought it was a little bit too long, but John Travolta and it was brilliant, as was Sam Jackson.
John Travolta steals it for me.
Yeah, Yeah, he's really an underrated actor. He is. He's so good as a
I've
villain.
been saying that for years. Yeah, he is.
So yeah, so that's another Tarantino done. I watched Fast and Furious 7 because my dad really wanted to watch the new one, so I said we'll put the seventh one on, and he sits there watching it, and he's in heaven. He loves it. he says to me, Pete, do you think it's a little bit far fetched? I said, just a little, but he loves it. It's one of the only films he'll sit there and watch all the way through. He'll sit and watch them, but he won't sit and watch anything else with a story.
Really?
Yeah, he
How
sat
was
there
that?
watching. He said, "Can we put another one on?" I said, "No, no." He said, "I want to watch them all on Sunday. You want to watch
What,
all
only one
8
night?
of them?"
Fucking hell.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
That's that. Yeah, he wants to go and see it at the cinema. He does. He loves them that much.
Well, you know what box set to get for him when they're all done.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially if Network release it, I'm sure it'd be very reasonably priced if they bring it out.
Oh yes, it would be. Oh yes. Yeah. Oh, they've got a sale on now. Did you know? Ooh.
Oh, another one. No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, they have. They've got like about 5 to 10% off everything. So definitely worth picking up a few titles.
I'll go and have a look post haste.
Yep. What else did I watch now? Cool, I can't remember. I watched Green Room for the first time last night, and yeah, it was all right. I wouldn't say it was amazing. Patrick Stewart was an evil fucker in that one. You got Anton Yelchin in it. He was good, and Imogen Potts. Really, really rough sort of thriller film, but I kind of thought Eden Lake was more rougher than that. The ending didn't shock me as much as Eden Lake, but it was still good, and 90 minutes weren't too bad. And there was something else that I watched that I can't bloody remember. So there you go. That's what
Well,
I've
it
watched
wasn't
over the past
Poltergeist,
week.
that's for sure.
No, no, unfortunately not. This is
You do know,
Lights.
don't you? The Poltergeist isn't flashy all the way through.
You said it was quite flashy all the way through, didn't you, Andy?
No, not all the way through. When it's flashy, it is flashy, like it's really bad. But it's maybe it happens like twice in the film.
2 or 3
All
times,
right.
yeah.
But
Right.
it is bad. But when it's flashy, it is bad.
Right. Oh,
You could
thanks
either
for
turn
that.
away, or if you watch the film with the light out, just put the light on it. It kind of takes the intenseness of it down, I think.
Yeah.
I'll try and watch it in the daytime then and see what happens.
Or even if you've got it at night, just keep putting the light on just for those bits. It does ease it.
I always sit with the light on anyway.
But you are missing out by not watching it.
Right. So, right, next. So I'll give you another 3 list of films for me to watch. What have we got? We have got Trespass with Bill Paxton.
Oh,
We have got Body Double.
Ooh.
And what's the other one now? I can't remember. Oh, Zodiac. There you go.
Ooh.
I tell you what, then, whatever this gets, I'll do the same because I've got all these 3 as well now. And I've only seen Zodiac. I haven't seen the other 2.
So, which ones do you think I should watch and Nige should watch? Put it in the comment section down below as well. Come on, guys. Everybody watching can get involved. So, what one would you think I should watch, Nige?
I'm going to say Body Double.
Ooh, Body Double. Andy?
I'm gonna say Body Double. Both of you need to watch it.
Ooh. And Scott, what about you?
am I back?
Oh. I think I've disgraced him for not picking them 3.
He's fucked off to watch Body Double.
Oh,
Fair
God.
enough. I'm gonna gather his Body Double because he's buggered off to watch it.
Yeah.
Must be so good of a film. He's got to watch it midstream.
I'm going to watch Body Double. I'll come back and let you know. We've got an hour and a half. Come back and go, yes, Body Double.
Right. So everybody in the comment section down below, put in your answers, and we'll see who gets the most. But I'll try and see if I can watch all 3 of them over the weekend as it's a bank
Oh.
holiday.
Oh, you'll regret
Oh.
saying that when you don't do it. They'll never let you forget it.
Well, as long as I get one done, any more's a bonus. So enough waffling. Oh yeah. Do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home, Nige? As it's been a little while.
I have just posted part 3 of my Hammer film collection today. And before anybody starts and comments, I forgot one again. But I have typed in the description which one I forgot. I found it afterwards. I was like, Jesus. So I'll just do like show and collection and do reviews and unboxings and stuff like that. And music ones sometimes.
And you've got a fantastic channel. So
Oh,
if you
thank you,
haven't
sir.
subscribed to Nige's channel, his link's in the description.
Thank you very much.
And we do have somebody else joining us. That was a quick one. He's back.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Sorry.
How you doing?
Shit again. I'm good, thank you.
So which one should we watch?
I'm gonna go with Body Double.
Wow, a unanimous decision.
All 3 for it.
Ooh, a Body Double. Right, so I'll have to find that and draw it from the depths of my collection somewhere and give it a watch over the weekend.
I'm still going to see what everybody else says, though. See if it gets the most.
Yeah, of course. So put in the comment section, Body Double, Zodiac, or Trespass. Which one you think I should watch? So without further ado, let's get into the comments. This is going real wow.
What a comment.
I know, I can't get to the comments yet. My phone's been an absolute idiot. It's been a bell end, as you would say.
What a bell end.
Right,
Squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak.
I'm trying to get all the way to the top and I can't get to the top yet. Oops.
That's what she said.
Right, first comment of the night is from Minhalju. Hey all, it's like
he's got
I
his
can't
name
get
back.
enough of these Wednesday night streams. How's
Hey.
everyone doing? And what's the last thing everybody watched? Well, we all talked about that earlier on, Minhalju, but I hope you're doing well and thanks for joining, mate.
Yes, mine was Suspiria.
Ooh.
Oh.
My bad, I wasn't supposed to say I can't get enough of these streams. Hello. Scott, can we get a "you're right, can't"? Nigel would like that.
He's an absolute cunt.
Oh, I just love the passion he says that way.
He does. Webman Harjo again saying, is anyone feeling more excited for The Flash as we draw closer to release? It's super duper excited. It's going to be nuts, right? Yeah, it looks
Absolutely
all right.
fucking not.
Yeah, I know you're definitely not going to be there day one, Nige.
No, or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5 for that fucking matter.
Nope. So, yeah, it looks all right. I'm not too fussed about it, but I know Andy's looking forward to it.
Just for Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
That's it.
That is the main selling point for a lot of people.
Yeah.
What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I think I might actually go and see this one, to be fair. I think it looks pretty good, and from what I've heard, it has got really good reviews, so I might go and check it out.
Good to hear.
Might. You know full well you're going to.
You'll pre-order the 4K.
I might
well.
not.
Yeah.
I'm so tempted to see the new trailer, but trying to avoid it having been spoiled for me, surely it's going to give away a lot and ruin the whole experience at the cinema. Yeah, probably for the best to skip the trailer.
The butler did it. Spoiled it.
That damn butler. Yep, he's going on about the trailers again. And Harju's saying something about Nige, can we get you sing those, leave those crisps alone?
I will if Daddy comes in and tries to pinch them.
We've got Minhalju saying, hope you're feeling much better now, Nige.
Thank you very much, sir. I am. I've still got a bad throat, but I'm a hell of a lot better than I was.
And we've got Minhalju also saying, Art the Clowns is one Eva fuck with. Booker?
Fuck what? Fuck what?
What is Art the Clown, Scott?
He's an evil fucker.
The passion in that voice when you say it.
Oh man.
Oh dear. What? Right, we've got Matt H here saying, "Good evening. Is there a UK quad poster
Michael.
you would like to own from the last 25 years? Mine would be the Born Identity. Great movie, great poster. Have a great stream." Oh, well, thanks for joining me, Michael.
Cheers, mate.
Phew, that's a
One
good
poster from
question.
the last 25 years.
So we're going back to the late 90s.
So that's like late 90s. Is that 97?
Yeah, 97.
No.
Yeah, 98.
98.
98, yeah.
3. Yeah, 98. Oh, well, Scream's out. But Scream
yeah.
2's out because that was 97.
That's a tough one, actually.
That's a
Yeah,
tough one.
it is.
Oh,
I can't think of any, if I'm being honest.
Well, I would like all the Scream ones. Scream 3 was 99. So I would either say that or flippin' fuckadiddles. I can't even say from Dusk Till Dawn either because that was 96.
that's a hard question because it's
Would've
just
said
out
Betty.
of so many
I
good
know.
ones. Yeah.
Go to Andy and I'll keep
Go
thinking.
on, Andy. What would be your pick?
Keeping it sort of in the same vein as Scream, I'm going to go with Scary Movie. Because I actually quite like that poster.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's a nice pick. Scott?
Maybe Deep Blue Sea.
Oh, that's a good one.
You're not getting mine. It is an item of beauty. I'll stick with Scream 3. I'll stick with Scream 3 because I can't think of another one. It's too difficult.
I'm trying to think of something from the late 90s. I don't know whether it'll just reach in there, but The Faculty, I'd say that one.
Yeah,
I think it's 99. Oh, it's 98, is it?
Not one of you went for Marvel.
No, I think
I know.
I think The Faculty is like early 2000s.
Is it?
Oh, is it?
Oh, like, that would qualify.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I think it's like 2001, 2002.
I really thought at least one of you was going to say some Marvel bullshit.
Or Avengers Endgame or Iron Man.
Infinity War would be a good one.
Infinity War would be, yeah. You get
Infinity
all the
War.
Infinity War with all the superheroes, because there's like about 30 of them in that film. All right, and for superhero ones, the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man. There you go.
Oh,
that's a good one.
Was that the 2001 one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the first X-Men film as well. That's
the first one, sorry?
The first X-Men. That's got a cracking poster.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What, the one where it's got the X-Men on the top and the Brotherhood at the bottom?
It's gone from not trying to think of one to you want about 50 of the fuckers now.
Yeah.
Guardians of the Galaxy's pretty a good one. You've started it now, Nige.
I didn't set the question.
You mentioned the M word, so we all started talking about it.
Yeah. I should have kept me fucking gob shut, shouldn't I, really?
And whilst I'm not a big fan of the film, the quad poster for Star Wars Jedi, Last Jedi was pretty nice with the reds and the whites.
And blues and yellows and pinks and greens.
Nah, it's just red and white with that one. Shame about the film. It's shite. We've got Minhalju here saying, has anyone pre-ordered Avatar 2 and Scream 6? I must say I'm not quite won over how the spine looks for all the physical releases. Which editions have you guys opted for? I haven't pre-ordered either. I probably will pick up Scream when it comes out. Avatar 2, I'm going to watch it on Disney Plus. See what I think first. Nige?
Avatar 2 can go and kiss my ass. I will be getting Scream 6, but I don't know where from yet. I'll just be going for like I did with Scream 1, 2, and 5. I'll be just going for the straightforward 4K with the slip, and hope to God that 3 and 4 come out soon.
Oh, cool. What about you, Andy?
I haven't pre-ordered Avatar 2. I'm not in a rush to get it, but I'll probably pick it up at some point. I've pre-ordered the Scream 5 and 6 4K 2-pack that's coming out.
Oh, I didn't know there was one of them coming out.
Yeah, there's one
Awesome.
on them on Amazon.
Then they'll do another one when 7 comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I hate it when they do that.
Yeah, it's annoying as fuck.
Yeah, well,
It is.
It is.
So don't fall for it. Wait for all 3.
But I kind of want to watch it. I want to watch it though, of the best quality I can. But
Get the individuals.
yeah,
You can't say you're too tight. The fucking titles you bought lately.
I know. I'm not saying it's nothing to do with that. It's just I want to get the 5th one on 4K as well. I thought that's probably the best way to do it. I'll just end up selling it at CX and getting the 3rd one, getting all 3 when they come out.
But
That's what I end up doing all the time.
Didn't you get the 3 Creed films on 4K in a triple pack?
Yeah. What?
Nice.
I'll start on them when I've finished with the Rockies.
Mm.
I want them before I get the Creeds.
Mm.
Yeah.
What about you, Scott? Are you pre-ordered Avatar 2 and Scream 6?
I haven't pre-ordered them yet, but Scream 6 is a film that I will pick up on 4K because I really did enjoy that at the time. Avatar 2 I'm not sure about yet, but I might pick it up.
Cool. Next up we have Josh here from Through the Lens saying, hey y'all. Hey Josh.
Hello, Josh.
Hey up. Oh, I've just remembered I watched Evil Dead Rise as well.
You watched Evil Dead Rise?
Oh,
I've watched Evil Dead Rise. I forgot about that one.
What did you
I
think?
knew I was trying to think. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I still like the original better, though.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand that. Awesome. So will you be picking up that when that comes out, Evil Dead Rise?
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, great stuff. We've got Mike here from Did You See That saying, hey guys, hope you're all doing well. Hey Mike.
Mike!
We've got Drew here saying, hey, what's up? Hey Drew.
Hello, Drew.
Fuck, I should have done that.
We've got Mike saying, if you had to choose one Disney movie to be made into live action, what would it be? Brilliant question there, Mike. I can say mine straight up from the bat. I would say Treasure Planet. I think that's a hugely underrated Disney cartoon from the early 2000s, and I think the whole setting would work fantastic in live action. With a big budget behind it, I think it could live up to its potential, because the first one was a massive flop. So that's my answer. What about you, Nige?
I'm not fond of when they make live action ones of the cartoon ones at all. So I wouldn't want any. I do love Pete's Dragon, but it was made like that, where it's live action with an animated dragon. But to actually remake like the old classic ones into live action, it's not for me.
No, they did remake Pete's Dragon a few years ago anyway.
I've got that in the box as well, but I haven't got the heart to watch it because I daren't in case it's shit. Because I love the original so much.
Yeah, I can understand that. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm with Nige. That for me, the correct answer is none. But if I had to pick one, I'd have to go with The Sword and the Stone.
Ooh, nice one.
I just fucking love the Wizard's Duel at the end of that film. It's so fun.
It is. I agree.
See, had I picked one, I would have said 101 Dalmatians, and it's already been done, and I've seen it, and it was all right, but it wasn't a patch on the original, so I think they should be just left alone.
Yeah, I do agree with you there. It's really just creative redundancy there, just
Yeah.
remaking all these ones live action. They've got a big selection of 50 films, and that's going to set them up for the next 10 to 15 years, keep remaking them. Some of them are getting live action ones, even though they're not even 10 years old yet. Like, is it Moana? That's getting a live
Yeah.
action.
Yeah.
I mean, Disney have got so many films that aren't animated to begin with. I mean, the Herbie films they've got. I went to the pictures to see bloody hell, The Cat from Outer Space when I was a kid and really enjoyed it. That was a film all of its own. You don't really hear of that one now.
No.
So why don't they come up with some new stuff? Don't remake the cartoon, just make a totally brand new live action Disney film.
That's going to be too hard for them because they just
Yeah.
know that everything sells if it's based on a property because people will go to see it more. It's all down
And
to
they,
this.
yeah, and they have to put some thought into it, the lazy bastards.
That's true. That's true. And what about you, Scott?
I'm totally with Andy and Nige on this one. I don't really have a choice because I'm not really a fan of live action movies out of the original.
I totally get that, mate. We've got Mac Chats here saying, hope everyone's in fine battle this evening. Hey, Mac.
Well, I'm very fine,
Hello,
Fettel, thank you.
Mac Chat says, have they not all been made into live action? They will soon be.
It certainly feels that way, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. We've got Andy Like Stuff here saying, rest in peace, Ray Stevenson, the best movie Punisher, 58, no age at all. Yeah, that's very sad news. He passed away the other day.
Even more sad what you told us before we came on air. Tina Turner's passed away.
Yeah.
I know. That's sad stuff, that is.
We literally just found out,
So-
like, before we came on, like, Pete just went, oh, God, Tina Turner's passed away. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, just about to press the live button. I was like, whoa,
Yeah.
she's just passed
Yeah.
away.
That is so sad.
Shocking. It
How
is
old was she,
very
Pete?
talented
83?
lady. 83, I think. Yeah. She'll be greatly missed by loads of people.
Yeah,
Very
she will.
talented lady.
Definitely.
Yeah.
We've got True Action Star saying, hello, Pete and the crew.
Good
Hello
evening,
there.
sir.
Hello, True.
And your good lady wife. I probably shouldn't have said that. Danny's
No.
here saying hi to... Opening the floodgates in more ways than one.
Oh!
Dirty bastard.
Wow.
Oh, God.
You dirty fucker.
Oh, man.
Oh, dear. I don't help myself, do I?
No, you don't.
No.
The thought of it.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't help. Yeah, I'm going red, not because of my comment, because the heating's on. That's my excuse. We've got Danny
wow.
here saying... we've got Daddy here saying, hi to you all. Hope you're all good. Hey, Danny.
All right,
Hope
Danny.
you're keeping well,
Hello,
my
Danny.
friend. We've got Mark here saying, enjoying these streams. Glad you're feeling better, Nige.
Oh, cheers, bud. Thank you very much.
Right, we've got Matt H here saying, good evening, gentlemen. Will you guys be picking up the Jaws 2 Collector's Edition that Zavi just announced? I'm going to go straight to Nige because I think I know the answer.
I have already picked it. Well, picked it. I nearly said it there. I've already pre-ordered it, and I've already pre-ordered the standard edition. However, if you're thinking of getting the collector's one, think again, because already Zavi and Amazon have sold out. So if you're thinking of getting it, you better get your ass on HMV and do it now, quick.
Yeah, they've got it in on HMV still because I checked earlier today.
I can't wait.
It's a very nice set.
It is. However, they've used the shitty DVD artwork for the outer slip and that new awful artwork, which is supposed to look like the original, but from the perspective of inside the shark's mouth to the water skier on the steelbook. But it does look like they've used the original artwork on the standard edition, so I'll forgive them. And you do get the poster of the standard edition in the special box set edition as well. So you do get the artwork of some form. I'm pissing my thong for this. We've been waiting
When
for
does
this.
it come out? When does it come out?
July.
Oh, not too long to wait.
unless they put it back again.
Oh, don't say that. Hopefully it will come out the day it's supposed to. Have you pre-ordered it, Andy?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
I like the film, but not that much. I'm just going to stick to the DVD.
Yep, I can understand that. And Scott, what about you?
I haven't pre-ordered it. No, I think I'm going to stick with the Blu-ray because I haven't actually seen the Jaws 2 sequel before, so I'll watch it on a Blu-ray.
Yep, I can understand that. I haven't pre-ordered it either. I'll probably just pick it up on Blu-ray because I haven't seen it yet. But I can imagine the 4K will look really nice considering what they've done with the Jaws version, number 1.
Yeah, I do hope so.
We've got Matt Chats here saying the Hitcher is nearing the end of its restoration at Second Sight Films, and according to its director, it looks immaculate. Pre-release to be confirmed. Get in. They have put a post on Instagram, and you see one image of it, and it looks pristine. It does. It looks
my
incredible.
God.
And pretty much expect, the rumor is August, September time when it could be coming out. So not too long to wait. So
That's got to be one of the most anticipated releases of the year, that.
It feels like we've been talking about this for a very long while. It does.
Well, we were talking about it when Dawn of the Dead was first announced, which is, what is that, 2 years ago now?
I think so, yeah.
Yes. Might have been 3 years ago, actually. Might have been late 2020, or was it? I can't remember.
That's the image they put up, I think.
Yeah, that's the image.
That sky.
That's nice.
Yeah. The sky and the mountains in it are just stunning, as it is already.
Yep. It's going to be their best work today. They've done incredible work with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh.
Chainsaw Massacre.
The Tesco Chainsaw Mascara.
Yep, the Tesco Chainsaw Mascara.
Tesco Chain Store.
Could be. But I'm going to gather we're all going to pre-order it when it finally gets an announcement.
Yeah. Oh, but fuck yes.
Definitely.
I can't wait to see what they'll include as extras. Like, hopefully you get a big booklet and maybe even Hitcher 2, all the remake included on Blu-ray. That'd be nice.
Or all 3 would be even nicer.
Yeah.
I doubt it, but we'll see. Fingers crossed. And it's not like it's like impossible because, like I said before, they did it with When a Stranger Calls.
Yeah,
you got the sequel as a bonus.
Oh, that's good. Right. We have got Matt H here saying, hello everyone in the chat. Hope you're all well.
Yep.
We've got Traction Star saying, thoughts on the TV series Minder? It's a very good series. Also available on network, may I add, at a very reasonable price.
Fucking hell.
What about you, Nige? Can you remember Minder?
I do. It may be very reasonably priced, but it was also a load of shit. Not for me.
Oh, not a fan.
Give me the Sweeney any day. That's where Dennis Waterman belongs.
I did prefer the Sweeney myself.
Yeah.
It is a very good series.
Which is also available on network. Very reasonably priced indeed.
Oh, thank you for the tip, Nige. I'll have to write that down.
You go and have a look. They've even got the pilot episode on a Blu-ray of its own, the entire series on DVD, and then they've got the 2 films on Blu-ray. All very reasonably priced.
Sweeney fan, get to network.
Exactly. I did.
I do actually. Yeah, so did I. I got them last year. The 2 films. They're immaculate.
Regan. That's what they call the pilot episode. It's on the disc of its own.
Yes, the pilot episode is called Regan.
Yeah.
You just get that on the Blu-ray. It'd be nice if they released the whole series on Blu-ray. It'd be some
It would have done, yeah, but I think they were going to at one point. I think they got the first series and possibly the second, and then they stopped, and they're hard to get hold of.
Yeah. What about you, Andy? Can you remember Minder?
I remember of it, but I've never seen it.
No worries.
One of the worst theme songs as well, with Dennis Waterman singing. It is awful.
What's it? I Could Be So Good For You?
Yes.
Yeah. Wasn't it a #1 hit or something?
I remember him singing it on top of the pops. He was stood there singing it like a right cock rash.
He was singing it on Top of the Pops.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's shocking. Anyway, quickly moving on, we have our special guest here. He's sitting in the wings. Here he is. It's Terence.
Hey, Terence.
Hey, Terence.
Hey, Terence.
How you doing?
Hey up.
Hey. Thanks for joining, Terence. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, not bad. Just finished work. Cutting it a bit thin.
No worries, mate. It's a pleasure to have you on the stream. It's been quite a while since we've had a chat.
It sure has, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
late last
So,
year.
no, thanks for inviting me back.
Oh, I've been wanting to get you back on for a long while. But do you want to just promote your channel to everybody watching at home if they haven't heard of your channel already?
Okay, yeah, my name's Terence Miguana. That's my real name. That's my real channel. I'm also the co-host of Psychobabble Live, which is an arcade horror live stream that I carry out with Curly Girl at the movies, and I am the Ice Lord every Saturday night. It's about 1 a.m. UK time. It's a lot of fun, and you can find that in my name, same spelling, everything. Yeah, and I do film reviews, sometimes sing songs, just like having a laugh on YouTube, hanging out. So check us out. And thanks, Pete.
Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. If you haven't subscribed to Terence's channel or anybody's else, all in the link in the description down below. So make sure you go and give them a sub and support all their brilliant channels.
Thank you,
Cheers,
Pete.
Pete.
Thank you very much, sir. And you'll be
Well-
entered in a draw for a free network disc,
Wait, this is news to me.
courtesy of the owner, Pete.
This is news to me. We've got Traction Star saying today's been a hot one, weather-wise. Been eating loads of ice cream. Lucky devil. We have the viewer Drew saying, which superhero movie trilogy do you think is better? The Solo, Wolverine ones, or the Ant-Man trilogy? I think the Wolverine trilogy is better because each one got better after the original. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Drew. The other film that I watched was Ant-Man 3, and what an absolute pile of shite that was. Oh, it was dreadful.
I've heard.
Oh, yeah, not even worth it. So I'm going to go with the Wolverine.
The trailer just said it all.
Yeah, it does. It's real bad. CGI pretty much 95% of the time. Unfunny, and Michael Douglas is in it, and it's like he doesn't even want to be there. You can't say you blame him. It's that
Can't
bad.
fucking blame him, I was going to say.
Yeah. I'm going to go with the Wolverine movies. I really enjoyed X-Men Origins Wolverine, even if it is not the greatest. It was a lot of fun. I'm going to skip Nige because I know you're not a fan and go straight to Andy.
Yeah, I'm going to say the Wolverine ones just because I think out of all 6 movies here, Logan's just leaps and bounds better than all the other 5. That movie alone, it wins it on. So, yeah, I'll have to say the Wolverine one. Even though I do like the third Ant-Man film. But
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'll have to say the Wolverine ones.
Scott?
I'm probably going to go with Wolverine as well, just because Logan is an absolutely incredible superhero film. I think that's a really fantastic film. I do like the Ant-Man films, but they're definitely not as good as Logan.
Awesome. And what about you, Terence? Have you seen them?
I've seen all the Wolverine ones, and Ant-Man, I liked the first Ant-Man. I didn't like the second one, so I just went, right, I'm not going to bother with the third one. And when I saw the trailer, and I saw how unimaginative the effects were, right? When I say unimaginative, the first one, when they did that whole quantum realm, I thought it looked interesting the way they'd done it, right?
Yeah.
And it just looked so bland. I was like, right, I'm not interested. But yeah, Wolverine all the way. The one he was in Japan was awesome, right? When he's fighting on the bullet train,
well.
and and Logan, they were great. Obviously, the one before with Ryan Reynolds with his mouth sewn shut and all that, right? Yeah, but still, it still wins the day for me. Ant-Man. Ant-Man's been kind of bland since the get-go, to be honest. I mean, the first film was enjoyable. The second one was like something that should have been shown on television, to be honest. And the third one I haven't even bothered. Just kind of, I could see that coming.
Yeah, you're not missing much. We've got True Action Star saying, evening Pete and the crew, looking forward to tonight. Okay, thanks for joining. We've got Sinjin here saying, evening guys, hope everyone's good. So what's your favourite villain in the DC universe? I can see Nige putting his head in his hands already. I'm going to say quickly, the Joker. Yeah, it's a very common answer, but one of the best villains out there. Andy?
I'll say Black Manta from Aquaman.
Oh, well, yeah. Good choice there. We've got Scott. What about you?
I'm probably going to go with the Joker as well. I've always been a big fan of the Joker, and I can't remember too many villains from the DC universe, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, we do have Matt here saying Scarecrow is a pretty good villain, and I do agree. He's pretty cool. What about you, Terence?
I don't know. Probably Gus Gorman from Superman 3. Just because I love Richard Pryor. I mean, come on, man's a legend, right?
Yeah.
Oh, great stuff.
I suppose he's kind of like not so much a villain, but I'm not. I don't know, really. But yeah, I'll go with Richard Pryor, Superman 3.
No worries. We've got Matt H saying, has anybody seen the TV series Fringe?
Minge. Never even heard of it.
No.
Not seen any of them either.
Never heard of it.
Andy, Scott?
I've heard of it, but never seen it.
No worries. We've got Sinjin saying, just watch the first John Wick. Who do you think would win in a fight between John Wick and Brian Mills from Taken? John Wick any day of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John Wick as well.
I've never seen Taken, but I would have said John Wick anyway.
Yeah, he killed a guy with a fucking pencil.
Exactly.
We've got Minhalju here saying, are you guys looking forward to Craven the Hunter and Madame Web? Craven the Hunter is set to be released this year. Yeah, not too fussed. More Marvel stuff. It's Marvel stuff. It's
Are you
Sony
shitting me?
No, that's true.
It's a Sony one, though, isn't it? It's like Venom and what's that? Morbius. It's Sony holding on to the Spider-Man rights for near death.
They're scraping the barrel to get more films. Yeah. They are. Not too fussed about them.
But, you know.
It could be good. You never know. What about you, Andy?
No, I'm not. I'm not looking forward to them.
No worries.
Sadly.
And Scott?
No, I'm not interested either, unfortunately.
You fucking liar, you'll be there.
No, I'm genuinely not interested.
Anything with that M word there, and you're there.
Nah, I'm not a biggest Marvel fan, if I'm being honest.
Give me that Friday the 13th poster, and I'll send you an Ant-Man one.
You can keep it. You can keep it. We've got Sam here saying, hello guys, hope you're all doing well. I finally brought the Carry On film series on DVD, which arrived today. Really looking forward to diving into it soon. Wow. Oh, I hope you enjoy it.
Excellent stuff.
Oh my goodness. Oh, matron.
I'd like to think I've influenced you to do that, Sam.
There's been a lot of hype for the Carry On stuff since you've done your video, Nige, since you were chatting about it.
There does seem to be a lot of people talking about it, doesn't it?
You seem to be quite the trendsetter, don't you think?
Well, you know, I do try.
Oh, right. We have Sinjin here saying, who would be your perfect actor or actress to play Shaft? I'm all for diversity, so I'm going to say Hugh Grant. Okay. How about you guys? A reboot of Shaft, they already tried it the other year, didn't they, with Sam Jackson? Twice.
I still haven't seen the original yet.
Shaft to me is like James Bond, Sean Connery, or, you know, like Richard Roundtree as Shaft. The man made that part on his own. That's the thing.
He did, yeah.
Perfect actor or actress to play Shaft. See, the thing is, to me, Shaft is a black character, right? I know, I'm not sure if the original novel it was based on was a black character, but the films is just synonymous with black exploitation from the 1970s.
Who also own a penis.
Right? I don't know. I don't know what.
I
honestly
cannot
couldn't
see a
say.
woman. I can't see a woman playing it. To be honest,
Women Shaft.
yeah, it's like getting Sylvester Stallone to play Jackie Brown.
Yeah,
Just wouldn't go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think Lawrence Fishburne would do a good job.
Yeah.
When he was younger.
When he was younger, yeah. Ooh, that's a good question.
Jamie Foxx.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. It'd be very good.
He's a hell of an actor, him.
He is.
I would have said Jonathan Majors before he got cancelled, right? That's,
Well, yeah.
I don't know what they're doing with him. Are they writing him out of Marvel? Or are they just gonna? Because I know he was sort of set up to be the new big baddie, like Thanos.
I think they're just waiting to see what happens, because we haven't heard anything from Disney yet of what's going on.
Oh.
What about you, Andy?
Well, the one that came to mind was Michael B. Jordan.
Yes.
Why am I not thinking that?
What about you,
Would be
Scott?
ideal.
So I think he could play a good Shaft, to be fair.
Yeah, good one. I would have said probably about 20 years ago, Denzel Washington would have been great. What about him from Tenet? What's
Love
his
those
name?
Equalizer
John?
movies. I can't wait for the next one.
Same here. Really looking forward to Equalizer 3.
Yeah.
That looks great from the trailers. And you also got the girl from Man on Fire coming in this one, so it's a bit of a reunion.
Yeah, that's right. I love those movies.
They are good fun. We got Sam here saying, I watched Beau is Afraid, which was pretty awesome. Some very out there scenes for sure, but for a 3-hour movie, I didn't feel the runtime. So a cool new film from Ari Aster from Hereditary and Midsommar fame. I haven't seen it yet. Has anybody else seen it? Beau is Afraid?
Not yet.
I haven't, but I did read some criticisms about its runtime that they were kind of dragged in places. But yeah, I don't mind the film being long at all. Was it Roger Ebert once said is that a good film isn't long enough and a bad film isn't short enough, right? Something along those lines, right? And I do quite fancy that one. I mean, Joaquin Phoenix he's the man right now, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a very talented actor. I'll probably wait until it comes out on streaming. Has anybody else got any thoughts of going to see it, Andy?
I do want to check it out because I did like his first two films. And yeah, like Terence was saying, Joaquin Phoenix is he's on fire at the minute. But yeah, I'll check it out at some point.
Yeah. Nige, what about you?
I don't recall hearing of it, but I'm assuming it must have been mentioned on here a few times previous.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll wait and see what people say. I don't even know what it's about because, like, I loved Midsommar, but I hated Hereditary, so I'm a bit hit and miss with them at the minute.
Yeah, I can understand that one. Scott, what about you?
Yeah, I'll probably check out at some point. I am hearing really good things about it, so I definitely want to check out for sure.
Awesome. We've got the viewer Drew here saying there's a huge question. Do you think Indiana Jones 5 could end up with being the worst 5th installment in an action movie franchise? The reviews haven't been positive for it. I must admit, I'm not too hyped for it. I think the writing was on the wall when it was first announced that it was never going to be that good. Seems to be since Disney bought Lucasfilms, this seems to be everything they've owned. They've kind of ruined.
Yeah. I think the only thing going for it was James Mangold being in the director's chair.
Yeah.
Right? Because he's a decent enough director, but yeah, I'm not excited for it. The worst 5th installment in an action movie franchise. See, I've got a soft spot for Rocky 5, if that's considered an action movie franchise.
Yeah.
Weirdly, I don't think it's that bad. 5.
I can't really think of
Can't
many
think.
action franchises. The only thing I'm thinking of straight ahead is the Mission Impossible ones, and the 5th entry was brilliant in that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So,
Last Blood wasn't amazing.
No, I didn't like that.
Oh yeah, that was that was a bit of a slog.
yeah.
But here's the thing: is it going to be as bad as Crystal Skull? That's the question.
Yeah.
Really, isn't it? Because that was a bit of a
I think we'll
disappointment.
look back on Crystal Skull in the next year or two and be like, you know what, it wasn't too bad. We shouldn't have had it, but compared to this new one, it's not too bad. I think people look more fondly on it, a bit like the Star Wars prequels now.
Yeah.
It's a strange situation with Disney. We have Mac Chats here saying, just heard that H&B will be opening in Dublin next month. This will be the first time in over 7 years since we've had one. Can't wait. I've been missing out on some good deals. Oh, that's great to hear that H&B is going back to Dublin.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Yeah, I've heard that they're doing really well and opening up loads of new stores. They're supposed to be reopening the one in London, I've heard.
Oh,
That's good.
that'd be good.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Because that was one
Want to
of the
clean
best
up this
ones to
fucking
go.
shit all up here as well while they're on. The one at me is terrible.
Is it?
The Middlesbrough one is, yeah.
I know Alan at Kermit's Ghost, his store had a refurb just recently, and it's pretty much 75% like music and all like the foreign suites and figures now. Don't have so many films now, which is a shame, but
That's a shame.
It's the stuff that keeping them going though, all this anime stuff.
Done that with our one.
Look.
Downsize the film part completely.
It's a shame.
So sad.
But I suppose if it means they're still on the high street and people are still in jobs, that's the main thing.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We've got True Action Star saying, really enjoyed Seaman's stream last night. When will he be on your stream, Pete? He's on next week, so not long to wait.
Oh, awesome.
We've got Sam here. I also watched The Bride Who Wore Black, which I thought was very good. Probably my second favourite Radiance film title. After
The Bride
Welcome
Who
to the
Wore Black?
Dollhouse. The Bride,
The Bride
Wore Black.
Who Wore Black? That's the sequel.
Oh, yes. I see it now. Yes, I see it now. I was reading it too quickly. The Bride Who Wore Black. Who wore black?
What in actual fuck?
The Bride Wore Black. There you go.
There you go.
And Welcome to the Dollhouse. Also, what's everyone's favourite Robert Eggers film? Ooh.
Robert Eggers. I don't know the name.
Who the fuck is Robert Eggers?
The Witch, Lighthouse, Northman, I think.
I've not seen any of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Lighthouse, probably.
Lighthouse for you, Terence?
Yeah.
Andy?
Northman. I thought it was great.
I agree with you. Northman was fantastic. Scott?
I also really like that film. Thought William
Great
Dafoe
stuff.
was excellent in it.
Still need to see it. We've got St. John saying, guys, I was only joking about Hugh Grant. Hey, no worries, mate. We've got Edward here saying, evening everyone, I hope you're well, and who's seen Fast 10? I don't think any of us have we?
No, I don't intend to.
No.
Terence?
Nah.
No. I've only seen the first one.
You've only seen the first one, wow. Plenty to catch up on.
It's one more than me.
Yeah.
Well, I hope if you've seen it, Edward, you enjoy it. We've got Matt saying, yeah, Mike's stream was a lot of fun last night. Yep, it was an absolute pleasure to go on there. Scott was with me as well.
Definitely. Yeah.
We've got Minhalju saying, have you heard the villain of Craven Hunter movie is Rhino and Chameleon? And Chameleon is in the comics is Craven's half-brother. Didn't know that till now.
Awesome.
So thanks for telling us, Minhalju. We've got Josh saying, going to watch a film later called A Bride for Rip Van
Winkle.
180-minute Korean film. What's your guys' favourite Korean film? Very good question.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm drawing a blank.
There's a few.
Oh,
Mine's Jaws.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
Kill one right now.
Parasite one?
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
I believe
Parasite.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll have
There
to
you
go.
go,
I'll have to go with
Parasite.
Parasite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Parasite's
I've got the
cracking film.
Parasite that was made in 3D with Demi Moore in,
Yeah.
which made it on the
No
nasties
hospital
list.
around that
Fuck
time.
knows how, but it was on there.
Really? A film with Demi Moore on the nasties list?
Debbie? No, Demi, not Debbie.
Debbie
I said Demi Moore. It's a slip of the
Andy,
tongue.
what did he say?
It sounded like Debbie. I've got to be honest.
Well, Debbie Moore. Debbie Moore, I've just said
You've
it
done it
now.
No, you didn't. You said Demi.
Did I?
Lovely
I thought I
sister.
said... Oh, yeah. And Scott, what about you for favourite Korean film?
Maybe Train to Busan. I want to say that's a Korean film. If
Brilliant
it isn't,
film.
then it's definitely that one. That's a great film.
Yep. I completely agree with you there. It's a brilliant film. I'm going to add Old Boy to the mix. I thought that was absolutely fantastic. Thrilling film and such
Awesome.
an amazing ending. Oh.
Sounds like a nickname for a Willy. Oh, just going to get me old boy out.
Oh. Right, we've got Edward saying, what's your favourite Carry On movie? Oh, very good question.
Carry on at your
Edward.
convenience.
That is a good one.
That's a great one. Carry On Loving, Carry On Camping, Carry On Screaming. There's so many great ones there.
Yeah.
There for me.
Yeah.
I think mine's probably Carry On Behind.
Nice.
Up the Khyber. There's so many. They're brilliant.
There is.
It just makes me nostalgic for my childhood because they were on TV so often as a kid. Brilliant.
And
Yeah,
you know they're
always.
still on Christmas Day.
Right?
I've watched them for the last 3 or 4 years. Every Christmas Day, they're still on.
Even Boxing Day and New Year's Day.
Are they?
Yeah, they show them for like 3 or 4 days straight, they do.
Wow.
What about you, Andy? What's your favourite Carry On film?
Screaming or Cleo. I do enjoy them too.
Screaming's mint.
Awesome. And Scott?
Was it true that they got to use the sets from Cleopatra for Cleo?
Really?
Or did I dream that?
Mm.
Yeah, I think that they filmed some of it in England and they got to use the sets for the Carry On film. I might be wrong. Not sure.
That'd be cool if it was true.
Yeah.
Mm.
Wow.
Sure, it'll be documented somewhere. It'll be on the internet or something.
I would imagine so.
Gonna bug me. Carry On, Cleo.
Scott, what about you for your Carry On film?
64.
The only one that I've actually seen all the way through is Carry On Screaming, so I'd have to go with that one. But I do really want to check out the rest of them as well. Carry On Camping, I've seen parts of others as well, but I can't remember which ones.
All right. I was mistaken. The costumes and sets used in the film were originally intended for Cleopatra, but before that production moved to Rome and rebuilt new sets there. So that's right, because they were just pissing money about, right? Right? So they just like, oh, we don't need these smelly sets. You can have them. Crazy. Nearly ruined 20th Century Fox. You know?
Did it? Wow. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. We've got Radley here saying, hi guys, hope you're all doing well this evening. I have a question for Scott since I can't contact him any other way. I'd like to know why I'm banned from his channel. No idea what's going on there.
I have no idea either. I need to sort that out and go on the YouTube studio and sort out the mods and band users on there. So I'll sort that out soon.
You did say that you had an issue with a few other people, didn't you, Scott? And we're going to sort it out. We'll sort it out tomorrow night, won't we? So it'll be all sorted for Friday.
Yeah, definitely.
So if you pop on over Scott's stream on Friday, Radley, should all be sorted out by then. We've got Sam here saying, "Oh, Nige, great Hammer Collection video, by the way, mate. You'd be pleased to know I picked up the Ballad of Cable Hogue on your recommendation."
Oh, excellent. I hope you enjoy it, mate.
I did look at that in HMV and I was going to pick it up, but it's not on the 2 for 15 now. The 2 for 15's finished, which is a shame.
It'll come back on again.
Yeah. You said
I've
David
had a
Warner's in
text
it.
off them. I still haven't got Wait Until Dark. It says it's taking them longer than they thought to get it. Oh, this doesn't look good.
Really? You can order it on eBay through HMV eBay and get it tomorrow.
Never.
Yeah, because I've ordered a couple of bits from HMV eBay yesterday and they arrived today. So
Jesus.
they seem to not know what they're doing. But have you seen the Ballad of Cable Hogue, Andy?
I've not, no, but I do want to watch it based on what Nige just said. So I do
Same
want to get it
there,
going.
yeah.
David, what did you say? David Warner was in it?
Yeah. He's fantastic, and he plays a fucking priest or a vicar. He's not much of one, like.
Yeah, I'll
Well,
do
Sam
that.
Peckinpah?
Recommendations. Pardon?
Is that right? Is that Sam Peckinpah?
Yeah. Surprisingly, yeah. Because it's like a sort of a comedy western, not like sort of belly laughs as much as like Blazing Saddles or anything like that, but it's just different.
Okay.
I absolutely loved it.
I love Peckinpah. Not seen all of his movies, but obviously. But what's the Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia? That is just marvelous.
I need to see
movie.
that one. I've heard amazing things about that.
It's top class.
Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but it is a film that I've been meaning to check out based on what Nigel has been saying as well.
We've got Sinjin here saying, which one do you guys prefer, Armageddon or Deep Impact? And it's about time Armageddon was released in 4K. Okay. I'm gonna say Armageddon. I haven't seen Deep Impact for years, but I've seen Armageddon within the past couple of years, so that's the only one I can remember. Nige?
Never seen either.
No worries.
No interest too, because the thought of anything destroying the planet makes me touch a cloth. So I avoid the fuckers like
Andy?
I'm gonna say Armageddon. Yeah, it's just I think it's a bit more entertaining than Deep Impact, but yeah, I'll just say Armageddon.
Awesome. Scott?
I'm going to go with Deep Impact. I think it's a little bit more entertaining than Armageddon. Not a massive fan of Armageddon, if I'm being honest, but I do quite like Deep Impact quite a lot, actually.
Cool. And Terence, what about you?
Yeah, Armageddon as well, just for the Aerosmith song. That's that.
Definitely.
Yeah. You can't take your eyes off the screen when you're watching that because you don't want to miss a thing.
We got Mike thanking everybody. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Mike, go and subscribe to Mike. Did you see that? One of the nicest guys out there. There's some brilliant streams as well.
Yeah.
Go and support him.
Definitely.
Got True Action Star saying, watched Fast 10 at the weekend, and you know what? I really enjoyed it. Silly but great time. Glad you enjoyed it.
Definitely.
We've got Minhalju saying, what's everyone's most anticipated movies for the rest of the year? Off the top of the hat, I would say Mission Impossible and Dune Part 2 for me. I think both of them are looking excellent. Nige?
Maxine.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Cannot wait for that.
Yep. Andy?
Same as Nige, Maxine.
Scott?
I'm going to go with Mission Impossible 7, Dune Toon, and Maxine as well.
Great picks. And Terence?
It's a toss-up between Maxine and The Flash, just to see Michael Keaton as Batman. Right? They got me, and you know how I'm a bit of a curmudgeon when it comes to the superhero genre, but they've got Michael Keaton. Come on, why? They've just roped me in. The swines.
They know how to get people in, especially bringing Keaton back. Hopefully, he's in it for a substantial amount of the film and not just there for a cameo. We've got Mike here saying, what would it take for you to watch your most hated movie again?
Oh.
Well,
He's done that for me. I know he has. What?
Well, I watched Ant-Man 3, so Thor Love and Thunder doesn't seem too bad this time, so I'll give it a watch again.
So if I had to watch Alien or The Matrix again, what would it take for me to watch it? Jesus Christ.
Oh, Terence.
Oh, you
A
sweet
£100 voucher for Vinegar Syndrome. And I'll watch both.
Just £100 voucher? Wouldn't you ask for something a little bit more substantial?
No, I'm not greedy.
Well, fair enough. Okay.
Or Amazon, so I could spread my wings and not just pick Vinegar Syndrome.
Okay. Andy?
So, I don't know. I watched two of my most hated movies quite recently, and I ended up actually changing my opinion on them.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
One's called Alien, the other is called The Matrix.
No, I hated them the first time I watched them, but it was Bridesmaids and Bugsy Malone. I just couldn't stand them.
I remember you on about Bugsy Malone.
Yeah. I gave them a rewatch not too long ago, and I actually thought they weren't too bad. I thought they were all right, but yeah, there's not that many movies that I actually hate. I always look for like every movie, no matter how good or bad it is, has something positive to offer. You know, there's good and bad things in every movie, but you know, how much you get from the movie is down to you. But yeah, I don't know. Hate's a strong word. Yeah.
My favourite part of The Matrix is the end credits.
Rage Against the Machine.
When I know it's fucking over. Oh, is that how it is? Are they playing on it?
Yeah, that's the end credits. Rage Against the Machine.
Well, that's how much it was. I would think.
Oh, Matrix Trilogy. You say, I've got a spare copy of that. Subscribe with Mal Nige.
No, thank you. You keep it just in case you break one of the fuckers. I don't want it even if it's a fucking snazzy 4K set. You keep it.
Oh, why, thank you. I get 2 copies.
Yes. Fear one makes you bad.
What about you, Scott?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. It's quite a difficult question because there's not a lot of movies that I hate. There is a couple that I really dislike. What it would take for me to watch him again, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, no worries. And you, Terence?
Well, what it would take for me to watch the most hated movie again would probably be for me to have a big rant about it on YouTube, right? And the movie that I would choose is Myra Breckinridge from 1970. Anyone ever heard of that?
No.
Oh, you're so lucky. This film is dreadful. It's it's a Hollywood satire about Raquel Welch, God rest her, right? You know, I'm not knocking her as an actor or anything, but she plays this man who has had a sex change and goes to Hollywood to get revenge on this film director, and it's just awful. It's just a really terrible movie. It's a notoriously bad movie as well. It was hated upon its release, and it's still hated to this day. And I was like, "Oh, I need to see that." No, I don't. So I'd have to watch it to rant about it, to do a review of it. And you know what? Did you zed that? Yeah, thanks for that. I'm gonna keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Brilliant. You get a shout out as well.
Is my voucher in the post then, Mike?
Another one I can think of that I just couldn't get into and wasn't a fan of. It had to be the Goonies. Never liked it at all.
Jesus.
Yep.
That hard.
Yeah, but I need to
I must admit,
revisit
when
it.
I saw that, I thought, what the hell is all the hype over?
Yeah, I mean, this is coming from Richard Donner from Superman and Lethal Weapon. For me, this is his weakest film. I just couldn't get into it at all.
I
Check
thought
his out,
Spielberg
so-
did it.
No, it was Richard Donner.
He executive produced that.
No, it was Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you've got to be the right age to see the Goonies, though. If I'm honest.
Oh, I watched it when I was
Yeah.
a kid and just couldn't get into it either.
Okay. Because I think if you watch it more as an adult, because the main cast is all kids, there's not really a whole lot to relate to there.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
To me, it's a perfect film. I can't see a
Maybe
flaw in that.
maybe if I rewatch it, my opinion will change.
Oh,
Hopefully so.
I doubt it.
it's-
Well,
It's-
what if I?
It was one of those movies I saw as a kid, but I never actually caught the name of the film.
Mm.
It was like
All right.
I could tell you what it was just by what happened in it, but I never ever knew what it was called. It took me years to find out what that movie was called.
Wow.
On paper, I should love it, like Treasure Hunt and all that stuff. But when I watched it, I was, what an absolute pile of shite. Turn it off. Oh. Right, we've got a good question here from Sinjin. Who would win in a fight, Rambo or Commando? What do you guys think?
Oh, it's got to be Rambo.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Rambo as well. Even though that greenhouse scene in Commando is pretty rough, I'd say Rambo.
Yeah.
I'm not a Rambo fan, but I love Commando. But Jesus Christ, the people who he's done in them films, I don't think Commando would have a chance, to be honest. Probably a good fight, but I don't think it'd last long.
No. Andy?
Yeah, I love them both, but Commando's more. I think it's a bit more brutal. Rambo's a bit more brutal, particularly the fourth one. But
yeah,
the end of Commando, I mean, it just turns into a contest of who can make the sillier face.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, with them two, they're the type of you don't want to fight against each other. You'd like to see them join together.
It is,
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Scott?
Yeah, got to be Rambo, definitely. Without a doubt.
And Terence.
Yeah, Rambo. I mean, he's done way more damage than John Matrix, right? We've only seen him in one adventure, but he just annihilated like countries, yeah, by himself.
Yeah. A date with General Ortega would be Josh's answer to watch his least favourite film. And we've got Minhaju saying, hey, Mike. Oh, did you see that? We've got Matt H saying Pete will be left for his own funeral. We've got Sai saying, hiya. Hey, Sai.
Hi.
We've got Sam here saying, what's everyone's favourite Godzilla film? I'm going to say Godzilla 2014. I really enjoyed that one. I thought it was a nice reboot for the franchise. I wasn't too keen on Gods of Monsters or King of the Monsters. I thought that was not that good. Too much family drama. But this one was a nice mix of the two. Nige, are you seeing any
It's
Godzilla
Jaws
films?
for me.
Yeah, I'll take that as well. Yeah, close enough. Andy?
I'm going to say the first one from '54, but I did like the original, the one, the '60s King Kong versus Godzilla as well.
Oh, that one, yeah. Scott, what about you?
Unfortunately, I haven't watched any of them yet, but I do really want to check out the original 54 one, definitely.
Same here. Terence, what about you?
Yeah, I'll go with the 54 one as well. Original and best.
Yeah.
And not the American cut, King of the Monsters one they did.
Yeah.
With Raymond Burr.
We've got Bradley Stark. In other news, I got the Urban Legends Trilogy Blu-ray from 88 Films for £17, new on eBay last night. Looking forward to that. Anyone seen the movies? I've only ever seen the first one many years ago. Didn't mind it, but I've heard the third one, is it Bloody Mary, isn't very good at all. Haven't seen the second one. You seen them, Nige?
Yes, I've got said box set. I paid more than bloody 17 quid for it, though. You've got a bargain there.
Yeah.
The first one, I absolutely love it. Second one's pretty good, actually. The third one, it wasn't utter shit, but it certainly was far from fucking brilliant as well. But the first one, to me, it's like, yeah, it's up there with like Scream and I Know You Did Last Summer type of thing.
Yep. Came out about the same era, didn't it?
Yeah. Another Scream copycat type of thing, yeah.
Pretty much. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, the first one's good. The second one has a cast that movie doesn't deserve. The cast in the second one's actually pretty good. But the third one's not great. Got to steal at that price. But good luck trying to get hold of the I Know What You Did Last Summer one, because I paid a fucking fortune for that.
Really?
Yeah, I needed to get it to get all four of the box sets, and I was like, fucking hell, the price of that on eBay was just astronomical for what it was.
And I've got that fucker as well. I pre-ordered that one.
Yeah. I sadly got it when it was out of print.
Man, have you seen the cast for the first Urban Legend as well?
Yeah. Amazing.
American Pie, what they call her?
Oh,
the blonde lass. Who's it?
Yeah.
Who's in Sharknado?
Tara Reid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tara Reid, yeah. Jared thingy.
Jared Leto's in it. Robert England's in it.
Robert England.
Yeah.
Oh, good cast then.
It is very good.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't
I
didn't
realise
realise the second one had a good one.
Him who does the voice of Chucky's in it for a...
Yeah, Brad Dourif's in it, yeah.
Brad Dourif's in it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Great stuff. What about you, Scott? You seen them?
I haven't, no, but I do own the 88 film set of it. I do really want to check them out eventually.
Yeah, it's a really nice set, but I've noticed in H&V they do slim cases of them now with the 3 discs.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it doesn't look nowhere near as good as the
Same.
box sets.
You don't want them. No. You don't want that one.
No.
I do have the quad poster for that film as well, the first one.
Ooh. Very nice.
Very nice.
What about you, Terence? Have you seen them?
Still not seen any of the Urban Legend movies. They just passed me by for some reason. I remember them coming out, but I didn't realise they'd made 3 of them. I knew they'd made 2. I didn't know there was a third one.
We got Mac Chats here saying Rambo and Commando would just cancel each other out.
Nah.
Don't disturb my friend. He's dead tired.
It was hilarious when Nige said, "Did you see that? Did you see that?" Wow.
I never said anything of the sort, did I?
I can't remember.
I can't.
Did you see that? Did you see that? I never said anything of the sort.
We've got Del Boy here saying, "Hello all, Wednesday arrives again. Hope you enjoy tonight as much as I will." Oh, thanks ever so much for joining,
Thank
mate.
you,
Hope
mate.
you're doing well.
How's your ma doing, by the way?
Yeah, I hope your mum's doing okay, mate. We've
Yeah,
got Sai
definitely.
saying, "One day Pete will get the intro spot on." Not currently. I keep muting myself every time I go live. It's just like, and I'm just like, it takes about
Is it you doing it, or is it a fault?
It's a fault. I have 2 different StreamYard accounts and it still does it. I don't know why. It could be.
It
this
never
phone.
used to.
No, it never did.
No,
It's like last week when I went live, it was us like this, and then I pressed the button, and then we had the intro. It just messed up completely last week. One of these days it will
Yeah, I
get
get
right
it.
though.
I get it that
Yeah.
it's silent for a few seconds after the intro. It's really, it's aggravating.
It is, yeah. It's been like it for a little while now, for a couple of months.
Yeah.
We've got an interesting question here from Dalboy. I saw Attack of the Lederhosen Zombies last night on Talking Pictures.
What?
Did not like it.
No
Can you
shit.
name can you name a zombie film you very much dislike as an instant yuck film. So,
A zombie film I don't like.
Yeah, man's Shaun of the Dead.
What?
Wow.
What I've only seen it once, and I did not like it. It was what was funny as fucking plucking me eyebrows.
Oh my god.
I'd rather plat snot.
Eyebrow bad.
Oh. So, what about you, Andy? What would be a zombie film that you took a dislike to?
Oh, I don't know. I liked it for being different, but I just didn't like the zombies in it, and that probably might be Nightmare City.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that
That's
one.
fair, yeah.
That's one of the old video nasties, I think, isn't it? Or it was about that time.
Yeah.
It has one of
It
the
was
worst
so
endings
funny.
ever. But it's like the zombies just move like real people with weapons.
See, they're
Yeah.
not supposed to be funny, but they are.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. It's I don't know. I like the film, but it was just the zombies in it. Just it didn't work for me. I don't know.
Yeah, some of those Italian ones are amazing
Yeah,
for the wrong reasons.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Scott, what about you?
I've got two. There was an older one called Zombie Creeping Flesh, which I really wasn't a fan of. It took quite a lot from the original Dawn of the Dead, which I really wasn't a fan of because it didn't do it very well, and yeah, I just wasn't a fan of it. It was quite slow as well, and also Stripperland, which is absolute dog shit. It's just so bad.
Oh, wow. And what about you, Terence?
I remember there was an old Trauma one that was pants. It was called Chopper Chicks in Zombie Town. I think it had Billy Bob Thornton in it.
What a fucking title.
Yeah, I remember it being shit, you know. And that's Trauma, you know. There was one of these ones where they just sort of churn them out, or they probably didn't make themselves, but they just put their name on it.
Stuck the name on to sell it.
Yeah.
But I don't remember much about it, to be honest. Smoked a lot of weed back then. Made the films better.
For me, there was a couple I remember watching on the horror channel. There was one called Gangsters, Guns and Zombies. That was absolute dog shite. And there was one called Stag Night of the Dead.
Jesus Christ.
That is as bad as it sounds. Yeah, it was awful.
Jesus, that sounds terrible.
Oh.
Oh,
I put any old shit on these days. We've got David here saying, "Good evening, guys. This is going to be a good evening with you all, and it's nice to see Nigel Rockgod2004 back on YouTube." Absolutely.
thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that.
We've got Dalboy saying, "Is Howard's Way the boat TV series Nigel wanted? I'm told it's boats and cars and it's on ITV."
No. Who was I talking to about this? And I did find a TV show, and it's very similar to what I thought they called it, and it was when I said it was summer 1982, and it was called. It was something. The Line was the last two words.
The
and it's
Line, yeah.
On the Line.
On the line, yeah.
Yeah.
And I finally found a little snippet, and it wasn't the fucking right music. It wasn't the one I heard. So I don't know if they changed the music or if it's a different program. But everything, the time frame and everything, Friday night, middle of summer, and it only had either one or two series.
Yeah.
I still can't find it. It is doing my absolute fucking panning.
We were searching it up that night.
A theme song from the early 80s.
Do you remember when the Fall Guy used to be on a Friday night?
Yep.
So we're talking like, I said it was about 82. There was a program on after it, and it had like a sort of a synth theme tune to it. It wasn't a song, there was no singing in it. And from what I remember, the program was something to do with a manufacturing cars. And I'm sure there was like a massive like boat in it, like a big ship, which used to carry the cars to whatever country they were going to. That bit I could be wrong, but I'm getting it was near water where these cars were put on this boat. I'm sure of it. And as it called On the Line or Hold the Line or something like that. Found this program called On the Line. Aired the same time as what I said. I don't know if it's the right music or not, but the music I heard, it fucking wasn't that.
Was it American or British?
British.
British.
I thought it was around about the same time as Alvita saying, but it can't have been because that was about 84, 86. This was definitely early. It was when the Fall Guy, because I remember I used to finish school Friday, think, yes, got the weekend off. I'd watch the Fall Guy, and then this shit program would come on after it. And I remember taping the music because I liked the music, then just turned the telly over after I'd taped it. Nobody can remember it.
Do you think if you looked online on TV like listings from back in the day, and after the Fall Guy, you'd find it?
I wouldn't know where to start. Where I found this music, I think it was Danny who comes on here. I'm sure he sent me a website or something like that, and it was on there, I think. And there was the program, and it showed you a car where people stood around it. And I thought it didn't look like that setting from what I can remember.
There is a website where you can check all old TV listings from back in the day, so it may be on there. Yeah.
It depends on the region, though, because that's the thing. I've done that before, and like I remember, like, Midnight Run was on television that night. What date was that? And you realise that, but in Scotland it was on a different. It may have been on, not been on in England, and you get into that shenanigans.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure as well, because even this matched. I think it was Central who produced it. I mean, they were popular at the time. They did Alvita Sane, and they used to do stuff like Chris Tarrant's the OTT on a Saturday night and stuff like that as well. And even whatever this program was that I found, that was also on Central.
Everything you said matched up with that TV show, didn't it? It's so strange.
And I found the music, I was like, that's fucking not it. So God knows. Don't know what it is.
And we searched YouTube for it and not a trace of that show at all.
I've even got the music in my head now, clear as a bell as I heard it yesterday. No, I won't sing it.
The mystery continues.
Probably will till the day I fucking get in my coffin.
We got Josh here saying, exciting news, I have a job interview tomorrow for the Lego store. Super excited to hopefully get that job. Well, we wish you all the best
excellent, Joshy Wash. I hope you get it. Fingers crossed.
Hope you get it, mate.
Yeah. Definitely.
If I was getting a job there, I'd be really nervous. I'd be bricking it.
Before you went, though, you'd have to really build yourself up, wouldn't you?
Oh.
Jesus.
Yeah. Howard's Way was on BBC One.
Yeah, this was definitely time tease, and it wasn't Howard's Way.
Max says, attack the lederhosen zombies. Wow. Oz Zombie is bad one from what I remember. Anyone seen that? I can remember it in Poundland, but I never saw it. Anybody saw that?
Oz Zombie?
No.
I've seen the trailer.
Oz Zombie.
Zombies in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
CGI. Really bad CGI. I remember from the trailer.
The front cover was bad enough. We got Josh here saying rewatched John Wick 4 yesterday, and I was wrong about it. It's a blast on a rewatch.
Holy shit!
Brilliant. Glad you enjoyed it, Josh. We got Ratch Kappa here saying, hi guys, what's your favourite scary movies? Ooh, very good question. There's so many. Do you want to go first, Nige?
The Friday the 13th. Most of the Halloweens. But I love stuff like The Conjuring and Annabelle as well. And the Evil Dead films as well, I like them.
Great.
And the Texas Chainsaw Massacres. More stuff.
Yeah. Great selection of stuff there. Andy?
Yeah, I enjoy all my slashers that I grew up with. Child's Play, Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween. Yeah, all of that.
Great stuff. Scott?
Yeah, I love the slashes as well. Friday 13th, The Burning's fantastic as well. I do like Demons a lot as well. I think that's a really fun film from the 80s. And The Shining's one of my favourite horror films of all time as well. And I find that really scary as well.
Oh, the original My Bloody Valentine as well, the uncut version. That is absolutely amazing.
That's a good one.
Good picks there. And Terence?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Exorcist, 1981's Possession. That gets right
love
under
that
my
film.
skin.
Sam Neill.
Love that. Yeah, Isabella Gianni.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I
Still
thought
don't
I
have a
was
clue
going to
what it's
hate that
about.
film, and I
Love
thought it was mint. I loved it.
Yeah. Really, really good selection there, Terence. I do agree with Possession. Brilliant film. When you first start watching it, the arguments between Sam Neill and Isabella Gianni is brilliant. It's really tension filled.
Yeah.
Reels you straight in, doesn't it?
Yeah. Within the first half an hour, I was exhausted because it felt like you were
Yeah.
in the midst of a real argument.
I was calling her all the cunts under the sun. I was like, you fucking horrible bitch! And then it all made sense later on.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it's a movie that gets breakup really well, doesn't it? It gets that whole anxiety, that whole madness that goes on when you break up with someone. And unlike other films where it's just kind of surface, it gets right into the gets under my skin anyway. Brilliant.
Oh, I hated that wanker though. Her friend. The bloke.
Heimlich.
I can't remember his name now.
Yeah, it is.
But he always had his shirt unbuttoned and all this.
Yeah.
Oh God, he got right on my nipple end.
Yeah, I do agree.
Awesome.
For me, scary films, Scream, Nightmare on Elm Street, the original Dracula, Hammer horror films, all them ones. Fright Night, a recent one that was highly requested. And
Good choice, yeah.
And The Thing and Horror Express. There you go. Oh, and Near Dark. I really enjoyed that one as well.
Oh, nice one.
Near Dark is great.
I know. I'd love to see Catherine Bigelow direct another horror film. That would be
So
a dream
would I.
come true.
Yeah. Long overdue. We've got Delboy here saying, I love Hammer anthology films, Tales from the Crypt, House that Dripped Blood, and my favourite, From Beyond the Grave. Do you have a favourite anthology, Hammer-only anthology, not including the TV series? Well, unfortunately, I haven't seen many of the anthology ones, so I'm going to have to take a step back on this one and give it straight to Nige.
And I'm pretty certain that none of them are Hammer. I think they're all Amicus.
I was going to say they're Amicus. It's Tales from the Crypt.
Hammer didn't do them.
Yeah.
Have Hammer done any anthologies?
You might have got them mixed up because Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee are in them.
Yeah.
A lot of them, didn't they?
Yeah.
And Amicus were very similar to Hammer.
What's Black Sabbath? Who did that?
I've never seen that, but that's the one with Boris Karloff in, isn't it?
Oh God, it's terrifying, that film.
Really?
Oh God, the one with the witch, is it the drop of water? That story is terrifying.
Oh, I'll have to hunt that down. Do you know, I didn't even know that was an anthology film.
Yeah.
I think I've heard you mention
Amicus
this one before.
Yeah. It might be Amicus, I'm not sure, but oh my God, that's the witch is terrifying.
Is that the one in the bed, is it?
Yeah, she's in the bed and then she's in the chair rocking back and forth. Oh God, yeah, terrific.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I remember you talked about it on the stream and I jumped out my skin.
Yeah.
It's horrific.
It's creepy.
It is.
Yeah, she's a creepy fucker.
She is absolutely terrifying.
She is.
From memory, I'll go with the Amicus ones then, because I haven't seen Asylum. I thought I had, but I thought Asylum was one story about an asylum, but apparently it's an anthology film, so I've not seen it. I'm going to go with From Beyond the Grave.
Ooh, very good. So, Andy, you'll go with Black Sabbath?
Yeah, if it's, I don't know who's done it, but yeah, that's a great anthology horror.
Great stuff, Scott.
He's done it to us again. Look,
I think he's disappeared. Yeah,
off.
Scott. Yeah, he's gone. So
Dr. Terror's House of Horrors is another good one as well. Roy Castle's in that one.
I've heard of that one. I've heard that's pretty good. Yeah, he's gone now.
Or he's back.
And are we back?
Are you back?
Back.
I can see him.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? You okay?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't see any of you, but
You can't see us.
You can't
no,
see
you're all
us.
no, you've still got the circle spinning round.
Well, you're sitting here and you're moving.
I can
It
see
must be
you.
your
Yeah.
end. Yeah.
Weird.
Have you seen
Screen
any of the
advertising.
I'll be
anthologies?
back in a minute. I've seen
Have you back?
Asylum. That's a really good film.
There you go.
Oh, great stuff, Scott. And Terence, what about you?
I haven't seen any Hammer anthologies. I do remember one where Peter Cushing's on a train and it's like telling sort of stories on a train.
That's
been a long time.
Dr. Terror's House of Horrors, I think.
Is it
Was he
right?
turning
That's-
like tarot cards over?
Yeah. Tarot cards, that's right.
That's Dr. Terror's House of Horrors.
I think I might have actually seen that one as well. That does ring a bell now with him. He's got a beard, hasn't he? And he's got a hat on and he's turning the tarot cards.
I think he does, yeah.
Yeah, then I'll have to say that one. I remember seeing that one quite a few years ago.
But if I had to pick just horror anthology overall,
Creepshow.
George Orwell, Stephen King. I mean,
Absolutely agree.
it's just
Very good.
Is that my fourth or fifth favourite film of all time? I can't remember. I think it's fourth.
The second one's good as well.
what, Creepshow.
Yeah, I've heard the second
It
one's
does.
really good.
It's...
Yeah.
I remember seeing it as a kid, the second one, when it first came out, and I was sorely disappointed just because Creepshow was just,
Yeah.
you know.
I think the second one would have been better if they had not run out of their budget and they'd done the extra, because it was supposed to be like the first one, 5 stories.
Yeah.
Right.
But because they didn't have enough money, they only did the 3. So
Yeah, it does show. It does make a difference.
Yeah.
I think that they, when you think of an anthology series of a feature film, the way that this, if you put those stories in a different order, right, I don't think it would work as well. I think the actual placement of Father's Day into things to tide you over, something to tide you over, it just works.
they got it bang on, didn't they? I agree.
Right? That's brilliant. Just perfect.
Yeah.
Awesome. We've got Delboy here saying Jaws 2 Collector's Edition was announced for pre-order today. Have you ordered it? It was an instant pre-order for me. No Nige has. Would you consider pre-ordering it, Terence?
Jaws 2?
Yeah.
No. I'm a bit of a purist with Jaws. I only really like the first one, to be honest.
I understand that. We've got Traction Star saying Rip.
Oh my
Tina
God.
Turner. Only really, absolutely
Oh my
sad
God.
news. Yeah. News just broke before we went live. Absolutely sad news.
Oh.
We've got Radley saying the Dark Half is excellent. The Eureka release is still available at a reasonable price. Glad you're better, Knowledge.
Oh, cheers, mate. Thanks very much.
We've got Matt H saying, are you picking up anything in the BFI sale? They've got some cheap Argento films. Have they?
I didn't even know there was one.
I didn't even know there was a BFI sale. No.
No?
Nope.
We'll have to probably have a look tomorrow. Thanks for
Ooh.
mentioning it, Matt. We've got Jackson here saying, evening chaps, that Suspiria 4K looks fantastic, Nige. Would love to pick that up.
Oh, honestly, it's amazing, Jackson. It's when I first watched it, I watched it on Blu-ray and I was not fussed at all. I thought it was the biggest pile of bilge. And I watched it last night and I was like, wow, it was just so much more enjoyable. And I swear to God, what everybody said about it, all the hype, like the transfer and all the colours that you see. It blew me away. It definitely does live up to the hype.
Can imagine. It's just such a beautiful movie. I mean, it's probably the best looking horror film, right? There's
I definitely said it's definitely one of the best 4Ks, like that's been totally mastered in 4K. It's definitely one of the better ones I've seen for picture quality and everything. It looked amazing.
Hey, Scott.
Hello. Really sorry.
I like that artwork better than the UK one as well.
That's really nice artwork there.
But you do get the other one on. It's reversible. You can either have it on that or
my
that one.
slipcover's got that artwork on.
Yeah,
that's the UK one, yeah.
What do you like? Do you like the remake?
I've never seen the remake. I dare watch it. Then somebody told me that Mia Goth's in it, so now I think I might have to watch it.
She is in it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the remake. It's a totally different movie.
Yeah. Do you know?
It's the way a remake. It's the way a remake should be.
Josh said he liked the remake better than the original. I'm sure. But there's a lot of people who are like massive fans of the original say what a load of bilge. But no, I'd definitely give it a fair watch.
Yeah,
keep meaning
just don't expect a remake. It's not a remake.
Exactly. To be honest, I like some of the remakes that other people hate.
Yeah, it's like The Fly and The Fly. It's a remake, but it's not the same.
Totally different.
Yeah.
Reimagining.
Yeah.
We've got Dalboy wishing Josh good luck. Same with Matt. Yeah, we know you're going to smash it tomorrow, Josh. So good luck to you. We've got Sam here saying, what's everyone's thoughts of Day of the Triffids? I really enjoyed the 81 BBC mini TV series.
Yeah.
Never seen that.
Scared the wits out of me as a child, that series.
It is creepy, isn't it? I remember watching the 80s one, and then they brought it back about 10, 15 years ago, and that wasn't as good, but it was all right.
I think I might have this on DVD, if it's the same one. I've not watched it yet, though. Yeah, somebody sent me a Day of the Triffids. There it is. Is this the same one?
That's the one.
Yeah, that is, yeah. Always thought that was Bill Oddie on the front cover, but it isn't.
He's Welsh actor, I think. I've heard him in a Welsh accent. 1981?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, there you go then. I'm not seeing it, but there it is. I will watch it.
You're in for a treat. You seen it, Andy?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Nope. Scott?
I don't think I've seen it before, but I have definitely heard of it, though.
Yeah, and you've seen it, haven't you, Terence?
Long time ago. You're talking what? 40 years ago? Fuck.
Shit, look at that, right? It's still got the HMV price sticker on.
Remember images from it now.
Look at that for a DVD.
How much is it? 15 quid?
$14.99.
Wow.
Can't give them away now.
Nope.
But yeah, I do intend to watch it. I fully intend to watch it.
I'll look forward to hearing what you think of it. Matt Chat says, what? Tina Turner's dead? She was my poor old man's favourite.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, very talented lady. Makes me want to watch Mad Max 3 now with her in.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she ran in high heels. That's right, because George Miller asked her, said to her, "Is like, are you okay to run in high heels?" She's like, dancing high heels every night. Don't worry about it. Awesome. She's cool as fuck.
Didn't she cameo appearance in Last Action Hero as well?
Yeah,
that's right.
She did.
Yeah.
The government gets here, called me. Yeah, that's right. I wish she'd done more acting. I thought she had real screen presence in Mad Max, and she's terrific in Tommy. I know it's a singing part because the whole film's singing, but she was brilliant in that. I would love to
I see a clip for Tommy that was on TV, and that looks really good. I've never seen it. That's the Who film, isn't it?
Oh, fuck, yeah. Is that out on 4K, I wonder? It should be. It's gorgeous.
Oh, I've never seen it, so I'm going to try and track that one down.
Oh, you're going to be blown
Nobody's
away.
answered the question about this yet.
Well, I think we're
It's
still
like the only film that Ice
about...
Cube dies in.
Trespass. What was the other two?
Body double.
Body double.
Body Double and Zodiac.
Body Double and Zodiac.
Well, I think we'll get into the comments probably now because like, I think we're 2 hours behind.
Oh,
We've got Horsetooth Jackson saying he finally watched the Dungeons and Dragons movie last night. Nothing too memorable, but definitely better than I expected. Fun movie. Glad to hear you enjoyed it. Do want to check it out, but I'm not going to pick it up. I probably will watch it on streaming. I think it's on Paramount Plus. Looks like a good time. Anybody seen that? Dungeons and Dragons?
No.
Andy?
No. Yeah, I had a blast with it. Pre-ordered the 4K. I really enjoyed it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
A lot of fun. Yeah.
he pre-orders that and he won't touch Jaws 2.
Yeah. I like Jaws 2. I just don't love it. It's
Then get Dungeons and Dragons on fucking DVD.
but it's a good look. It'd be a good looking 4K Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not saying Jaws 2 wouldn't be as well, but yeah, I don't know.
I
just
can
really
imagine
enjoyed
what
Dungeons
nice
and
on
Dragons.
4K.
Yeah.
Hugh Grant's in it as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
Huge Grant.
Yeah, there's a few cameos in it as well. A lot of fun. Yeah.
Nice. We've got Delboy saying, oh, by the way, thanks to Playtendoguy for watching my blog on Sunday. You all get a mention. I'm grateful and hope you were entertained. Oh, thank you, mate. Yeah, I really
Thank you
enjoyed
so
watching
much.
it. I think you're very professional on the camera. I enjoy your little chats on your blog. And as
I
said,
keep meaning to do that. I keep forgetting. I want to watch them.
Yeah,
as I
I will
said, mate,
definitely check
love
them
to get
out.
you on a stream in the future. You got Instagram? If you have, just message me on there and we'll sort out a date for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't know there was a BFI sale either. Oh God, hey you sexy lot.
Is that his fifth or sixth comment?
I think so. I think
He asks loads of questions
again.
and then wants to play with our bottoms.
I politely decline. Jackson says, have you guys seen The Game? I rewatched it the other day, and I think it might be Finch's most underrated film. That's a Michael Douglas film, isn't it? I picked it up on Arrow last year. Haven't seen it yet, but do want to check it out. Seen it, Nige?
Nope.
Terence?
Yeah, I have. Not since it came out, but I remember enjoying it.
Awesome. No, this was the one after 7, wasn't it? What he done?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's before Fight Club and after 7.
Yeah, it's in between 7 and Fight Club.
Yeah. A lot of people don't talk about it. You enjoyed it, Andy?
Yeah, it's a cracking film. Yeah.
Ooh, brilliant. And Scott, have you seen it?
I haven't seen it yet, no, but I have heard really good things about it. I definitely want to.
Awesome. And we've got loads of people giving it a really good standing ovation. Sam and Mac really enjoy it. Awesome. We've got Delboy here saying Day of the Triffids is brilliant and defo worth a watch. Season 2 is okay, but Season 1 was such a nice show. The theme is underrated. And he continues to say about Day of the Triffids is brilliant. The BBC is a great production. The movie is okay, but could have gone further. We've got Peter here saying Hugh Grant playing Shaft is an excellent idea.
This is only one disc, so I don't know if it's the entire thing or just one series.
I didn't even know they did 2 series of it.
Me either.
We've got T Shizzle, Mike here saying, evening guys, good to see you all. Evening mate, hope you're doing well.
Hello, Mike.
Hi, Mez.
We've got Dalboy saying about Tina Turner. Yeah, such a legend. She will be missed. Absolutely.
So sad that.
Yeah.
We've got Sam here saying, oh yes, the 81 adaptation of Day of the Triffids. Really love Sapphire and Steel, which came out similar time.
Oh, God, I remember that. It was bloody awful. David McCallum and Aeroplane Purdy, Joanna Lumley.
Joanna Lumpy. Joanna Lumpy.
Joanna Lumpy. Joanna Lumpy with her bell end haircut. Lumpy.
Oh God. Oh. We got Sab saying Tina Turner, such a legend. Yeah, she will be missed. Just give us a sec.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. My uncle keeps ringing me up, so I've just told my parents to ring him up.
Tell him to fuck off.
He's probably ringing up to say what he's having for dinner. Normally does. We've got Del Boy here saying Sapphire and Still. Apparently, we are months away from a Blu-ray release. I'm reliably informed. At last, I say. Ooh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. We've got Sai here saying Rip Tina Turner. Absolutely. So sad. A lot of people very upset about. We've got AJ here saying evening. Evening, AJ. Hope you're doing well.
Hello,
End of an
AJ.
era.
Hey up.
Nice.
Yeah, so much love here for Tina Turner. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dowboy says Sapphire and Steel most remember story 2 on the railway, or the faceless people from the pictures, or the last story at the petrol station. But I like them all. I was more of a Dempsey and Makepeace person. I really liked that one.
Me too.
All right, me babbers, says
All right, me
Bristolian Dave.
barbers.
All right, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
Dave says your streams always seem like a good time. I'll have to get on with you guys at some point. Oh, absolutely. Would love to get you on
Definitely.
sometime, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we did have you on once, about 2 or 3 years ago, and that was a very good time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'll be in touch with you, mate. Now we're getting to the comments about what films I should watch or we should watch. I'd say watch Zodiac, but Body Double is quintessential De Palma, says Winslow.
I agree. Yeah.
So everybody's still saying Body Double so far.
So what about you, Terence? What would be your pick out of Trespass, Zodiac, or Body Double?
I haven't seen Trespass, but Zodiac.
Oh,
Zodiac,
yeah.
because I just think it's a fantastic film.
So
Body Double is a good thriller, right? I'm not knocking it, but Zodiac kicks its ass. Just blown away by Zodiac when it came out.
Awesome.
I must admit, I absolutely love Zodiac. I've seen it about 5 or 6 times.
It felt like a 1970s movie, even though they used a lot of CGI backdrops and stuff like that. It was great.
Just a nice little touch right at the beginning. They used the really old, like Warner Brothers and Paramount logos because it was like a joint thing.
Yeah.
It just set it off. It was fantastic. And it's got one of the most horrific stabbings in it I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
And how they made the Hurdy-Gurdy Man by Donovan sound creepy.
Yeah. When that starts, like my stomach's starting to go, I get quite nervous. I know what's fucking coming.
Every time I hear it now, I just think of Zodiac.
You think of
right?
I do as well.
Oh, I'm intrigued to check it out now. But we've got
it's a long film, but God, it's amazing.
3 hours, isn't it?
Terrific.
Or just under?
It's about that, true story as well, which makes it even more disturbing.
It goes to the lengths of trying to prove who Zodiac is. I like that. I like that the film has went, right, we're gonna get to the bottom of this. We're not just gonna tell that story, but we're gonna try and solve it as well. I liked its enthusiasm in that department.
Oh, that's good to hear. So we've got Michael here saying Trespass. We've got Frags saying Trespass is a great film. Ice-T, Ice Cube in the same film, both hip-hop legends. Yeah.
So does that mean that's his vote, Trespass?
Yeah. The reason why I picked up Trespass is because my local charity shop has got a huge quad-core poster of it in a frame, and it's got Bill Paxton on the front of it, and I'm like, this looks really good. So it went in the sale on 101, so I decided to pick it up. You know how much they want for this poster? £85.
Oh,
Right.
Is that a
If it's
UK
an
quad
original
poster?
pod, they'll probably, yeah. I remember seeing
think-
an Angel Heart one
think
go
so.
for way more than that. But yeah, Trespass, is it not meant to be? I haven't seen it, but I've heard that it's meant to be sort of a remake of The Treasure of the Sierra Madre, Humphrey Bogart film. Yeah.
I heard it's
I
very
remember when
similar
it came
in
out,
tone.
they were saying that, oh, this is a remake of The Treasure of the Sierra Madre, which is
Really?
which is one of my all-time favorite movies. That's what kind of put me off watching it. It's just because I don't want to see that being remade.
Yeah, I've heard it's very similar to Judgment Night on the H&V Premium. A lot of people say it's very similar and make a good double viewing. So that's why I picked it up as well.
it's a really good film, to be fair.
Bill Paxton, always a great time.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
We've got Sinjin here saying watch Body Double, guys, because Nigel's already seen Zodiac, which is a great film.
Body Double's still in the lead.
Yeah, it is. Dalboy says all irregularities will be handled by the forces controlling each dimension. Transusiac heavy environment elements will not be used where there is life. Medium atomic weights are available. Classic intro.
To what?
Sapphire and Steel?
Is it? I don't know. I don't know. See the Day of the Triffids or Sapphire and Steel. We got Peter here saying Body Double is one of my all-time favourite movies, so Body Double's getting the most. But I will definitely watch Body Double, but Trespass is one that I will watch as well, because I know my dad wants to watch it too. But Body Double, this time next week, I'll be saying I'll watch Body Double.
And so will I.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it a thing now. Each week, I request a film that I need to see. It'll get me watching it. See, I did.
If we don't watch it, we'll both be in trouble.
What would be our forfeit? What would be our forfeit if we don't watch it?
You've got to watch. You've got to watch Quantum Mania again.
Fuck that shit.
What's what?
Ant-Man 3.
Oh,
is it the worst?
I've never seen it anyway.
Is it the worst Marvel film you've seen yet, Pete?
I would say so. It's worse than Thor: Love and Thunder, and I hated that one. This one just had like rejected Star Wars character designs, and then you had Murdoch, who looked a bit like JJ the Jet Plane. It's horrific.
It does look like Budgie the little helicopter.
Yeah.
Hell.
Yeah.
Oh, that creepy little bastard. Oh.
Yeah, creepy little.
You said bastard all of a sudden. You always a bastard. Now it's bastard.
Oh. Sam,
Still what?
Oh, that's good. Oh, football. I will not show the comments up for you, Scott. So if you're going to watch that,
don't anyway for my fucking sanity.
Peter watched Green Room and he thought it was pretty good. I think it's a 3 out of 5 film. I think the star power is definitely what makes that film for me. Have you seen it, Andy?
Green Room, yeah. I thought it was okay. Like you, Pete, I'd give it 6 out of 10.
Is it a horror or something?
It's more of a thriller.
It is, yeah, more of a thriller. Have you seen it, Scott?
I haven't, no, but I've heard that some people say it's quite underrated, so I might give it a go at some point.
It was like only a £5 from H&V, so it wasn't too bad.
Nice one.
Oh, that's cool.
On Blu-ray?
Yeah, on Blu-ray, yeah. Have you seen it, Terence?
I haven't, no, but I've been wanting to.
We've got David here saying Tina Turner's one of the best recording artists of all time. She was an amazing singer, yeah. She'd been through a lot in her life, but she was an incredible talent.
Legend.
Yeah, so much love for Tina Turner tonight. Comments have gone weird. Just skipping a couple of football questions.
Soccer.
Danny's soccer. We've got Danny saying body double. Zodiac.
Hey, that's the first one for Zodiac, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. We've got Del Boy saying, I need to catch up with Rock God's videos. I do apologise. I will see if Twins of Evil and Vampire Circus are there. Talking Pictures has Don't Take Candy from a Stranger broadcast on Sunday. Ooh.
Oh, if you haven't seen it, get it watched, man. Oh,
Yeah.
What's Talking Pictures?
It's
Is that a
TV,
streaming platform?
channel. No, it's a channel on Preview. It is. I can't remember what number it is, but they show all old horror films late at night, all the classic stuff, and they show some older black and white films in the afternoon. A lot of it is British stuff.
and the show, obviously, the show Never Take Sweets from a Stranger, or the American title Never Take Candy from a Stranger. It is fucking brutal for a black and white film.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
It is.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
We have a question here saying, please get a haircut, Playtendoguy. Oh, Peter, you know you love it, don't you? Well, for your announcement, I am actually getting a haircut on Saturday, so you'll be pleased to see that, Peter.
It's that little one on the left there.
Yeah, just that little hair here. Can you see that? Yeah. That'll be fun. Bradley says that's a proper rock god barn at PS. Nigel needs to borrow Pete's hair. Oh.
Yeah, I'm knocking on a bit now, man. Thinning out. Yours is a lot more thicker.
Yeah,
You could do the windswept shampoo advert. Look, I can't.
Yeah. I'm not going to do it again because last time I did it, I pulled my neck and bloody had it for days. Oh. Very accident prone I am. We got the viewer Drew saying, here's a huge question for you and everyone in the chat. Who do you think is better actor, Hugh Jackman or Robert Downey Jr.? So, Nige, who would you say, Hugh Jackman or Robert Downey Jr.?
I haven't seen much of both, but I'm going to go for Robert Downey Jr.
Hugh Jackman, fuck's sake, the porn star, Hugh Jackman. Fucking hell. Yep, so you say Robert Downey Jr.? Brilliant. Yeah. Yep. Andy, who would it be?
Yeah, I'm going to say Downey Jr. as well. I think Hugh Jackman's amazing when he's in some of the films I've seen him in, but Downey Jr.'s just been in more movies I enjoy. Like, you kind of forget like his career before Iron Man, like when he was in like a lot of 80s movies, like Weird Science, Back to School, all that stuff.
Shit, yeah, I forgot about Weird Science.
Yeah.
That's a great film.
He's also
Chaplin's
in Zodiac.
Zodiac as well, yeah.
He's fucking brilliant in Zodiac, in fact.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in Natural Born Killers as well?
Yep.
In the
Yes, I think that might have been the first thing I seen him, actually.
Yeah, there's one that actually is like, I think it was like close to what he was going through. I think it's called Less Than Zero. Anyone's seen that?
Yeah,
I've
heard of it.
James Spader.
Awesome movie. Yeah.
Oh. What about you, Terence?
Oh, Downey Jr. all the way. Without doubt. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Love that film.
Oh, what a great film with Val Kilmer. Really enjoyed that one. Another Shane Black one, isn't it?
Yep. So many.
Yeah. He's in Wonder Boys as well and Home for the Holidays.
Yeah, and Zodiac.
Zodiac. You're selling Zodiac. All three films are being sold very well tonight. Yeah. I'm going to see if I can fit all three in.
It's like an MCU. It's like an MCU
I'm not
reunion.
That greedy,
Nige. You got Mark Ruffalo in it as well.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah. And you got Mysterio, Hulk, and Iron Man in the film. Yeah.
No, you fucking don't. Thankfully.
I knew Nige would like that comment.
He doesn't kill somebody, then put his fist in the end, fly up into the sky.
And what about you, Scott?
Yeah, definitely Robert Downey Jr. for me. His career in films is really stellar and he's a really great actor. I really like the film from the 80s. He was in Cool Tough Turf with
Yeah.
what's his name?
James Spader.
James Spader.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Did a couple of films
That's
with James
right.
Spader. Yeah.
He did, didn't he? Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
James Spader doesn't do much now, does he?
Don't see much
No.
of him,
No,
unfortunately.
He's
More
only
TV.
done a TV series called The Blacklist. That was pretty good.
Yeah, because
I've always fancied watching with him in, but I've never ever seen it. Jack's back.
All right.
I've heard of that. I've
Been
heard
a
of
long
that.
time.
I think it's some sort of a play on Jack the Ripper, but I don't know exactly what.
Here's
But he's
here's a
brilliant
great-
in the New Kids.
Have you
Yeah,
ever seen
that's
a
great.
James Spader film from the 90s called Music of Chance?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No.
That's- Film with him and Mandy Patinkin from The
Patinkin,
Princess
yeah.
Bride. That's a really good
I
movie.
think I've got that somewhere.
Oh, nice one. Not
Have
surprised.
you ever seen him in Crash, the David Cronenberg film?
Oh, the Cronenberg
Yeah, I
film.
wasn't a fan of that one.
Not since it came out.
I saw that at the cinema. It was fucking warped.
It's messed up.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's really
It is
messed up.
fucked up.
I need to give that a rewatch because I didn't like it when I first seen it. I'll
I'm going to go and have a car crash, and as soon as I have, I want you to come over and fuck me scare. All right, then.
Don't need asking twice. You had me a car crash.
Oh,
They were both in Age of Ultron together as well.
yes, they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of get the impression that it was Downey Jr. that kind of got him in there.
Yeah, kind
I
of.
would say so. Yeah.
Kind of like
He was good. He was good.
what's the actor's name? I always forget his name. His first name's Tracy, the guy that played Bob the Goon in the original Batman.
Oh, I always forget his surname.
Right, his first name's Tracy something, right? You just wonder when you watch that film, like, why is this guy in this fucking movie, right? And it's because he's good friends with Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson's like, right, I'm going to England, I'm going to shoot this fucking movie, but I have my buddy with me, right? And that was why he was Bob the Goon in Batman.
Yeah.
Oh, the goon.
Bob the
Literally, they did like an action figure of him as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah, I know.
He's just called Bob the Goon. I think, yeah.
Oh dear. We got Peter saying Andy ate up Scott. Okay,
Did he?
What? What?
that's news to me. We got Andy Luke stuff here saying just heard Tina Turner's died. Yeah, so sad
Yeah.
news. We got Sam saying that's the main reason why I'm excited for a Flash movie because Mr. Keaton's back as Batman. Oh yes.
Yeah.
I know.
I think
get
Bob
him
the
using
Goon.
that line as well.
Yeah.
In the
'Cause I think
trailer, it's like, you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Yeah.
Like, fuck
'Cause
you, Warner Brothers.
He popped up in Pacific
Bobby.
Heights as well with Keaton. Bob the Goon.
Oh.
He's
Oh.
he's the cockroach exterminator.
Oh.
Oh.
So, like,
I haven't seen that in a good while.
He's in it for like 2
I
minutes.
really need to see that again. I've only seen it once, and I absolutely fucking loved it.
Yeah. He was in
That
Silence of the
film is
Lambs as well.
Yeah, he's a prolific actor. I
Yeah.
just can't remember his bloody name.
Hmm.
Do you reckon Pacific Heights will get a 4K release, Andy?
Oh, it needs one. It
Yeah,
needs
it
one.
does.
It's fucking screaming for one, isn't it? It's just one of those films that it needs to come out.
Just tell you what, it would be perfect for Second Sight if they just did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
4K.
I agree. Yeah.
Just
Mm.
god, it would be perfect. We haven't even got a
Yeah.
Blu-ray, have we?
It's got a Blu-ray in Germany, but apparently
Yeah.
the transfer's not very
Yeah.
good.
We don't even have a DVD over here.
We don't even have a DVD.
That's it. I think VHS on, and then it never saw the light of day again for some
Yeah.
reason.
I've got like a clamshell VHS of it, but
Mm.
and I've got an imported DVD, but that's it.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Well, it's not that well known or popular though. That's the thing,
No.
isn't it?
Such a shame.
That
It's a
whole,
shame.
I think the psychological thriller craze from the 90s has kind of been forgotten about.
Yeah,
Apart from the big ones,
yeah.
Fatal Attraction and stuff like that. But some of the sort of more middle of the road ones are kind of
yeah. It's
People
like
can
it's kind of like Sleeping with the Enemy and Single White Female. That movie.
I was
It's
just going to say, Sleep with the Enemy is another fucking cracking film.
Yeah.
That is good.
At least Single White Female's got a Blu-ray release though.
That's true.
Yeah. It makes me laugh though, right? Because Julia Roberts realizes that Patrick Bergin is in the house because all the tins are all sorted out. She's like, "Oh fuck, he's here!" Right? You know, it's like my house is clean. Oh shit, he's here.
Thing is, when you open the cupboards and everything's all lined up, oh
Yeah,
fuck me,
everything's
my
all
ass
sort of
just goes.
set out, yeah. Always
What a
makes me
film
laugh.
that is!
Yeah,
That
definitely.
is, yeah. Right, we've got Sai here saying after all the negativity for Indiana Jones 5, are you looking forward to watching Dial of Destiny? No. Anybody's going to watch it?
What is that? Another Indiana Jones?
The new one, yeah.
Fuck no.
I think I'll wait for streaming and just so I can see
Yeah.
Glasgow dressed up as New York, right? It's just going to look stupid as hell.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, there's that kebab shop that I walk past every day, but it's meant to be New York because they made such a big song and dance about it when they were filming it here, right?
Yeah, they've been filming it for ages.
Yeah, and Harrison Ford didn't show up. They just used a double, so they're like CGIing his face onto this double on a horse.
Oh my god!
Just like fucking idiots. Yeah.
Apparently, it cost $300 million to make this Indiana Jones film.
Not surprised. Not surprised. They just throw so much money at these films. And then you get like Terrifier 2, which costs what? Like $250,000? It's just
amazing practical effects.
It's probably money laundering. Money laundering.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. We got Delboy saying Spider-Man Across the Multiverse is a tune I actually will watch at the cinema. While I am a fan of the old Webhead, but the first cartoon was a good one, to be honest. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm
Won an
looking forward to
Oscar.
that one. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, very, very nice art design. So you looking forward to that one, then, Terence?
Oh yeah, yeah. I loved the previous one. It was great. It's like best Spider-Man film ever.
Yeah, it's one of the best ones. I agree. Andy?
Yeah. Like Terence, really enjoyed the first one. Definitely check out this new one.
Scott?
Yeah, well, I definitely want to check out. Really, really loved the first one, so I'm looking forward to a new one as well.
Yeah, same here. And I gather Nige isn't too fussed.
No, he isn't.
We've got Delboy saying we should sell these sound bites. You could make a fortune from my sat nav needs a shite.
These fucking sound bites that all come from my amazing brain. So
Yeah.
I want commission, thanks.
You want to hear the one Jamie sent us?
Oh,
Hey,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
fuck.
that was good. That was...
It's quality,
Jesus
isn't
fucking Christ.
it?
I might play that one tonight when the time's right.
I was going to say, dig it out ready.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Get prepared, Andy. Oops. Sam says, I'm seeing Across the Spider-Verse, seen it in 9.99 off on H&V. Oh, the new one. The old one, should I say. Into the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's not bad for 4K.
4K for a tenner. That's amazing.
Can't grumble. You got Sam here saying, what's everyone's favourite Pink Floyd song? Oh, this is a question.
Well, I like them as much as fucking UB40, so don't ask me. I hate the fuckers. I can't stand Pink Floyd.
Yeah, I'm looking at their hits here, and I'm not a big fan of them at all. Probably the only one I know is
Another brick in the wall.
And I'm not a big fan of that. So, Andy, what about you?
The two that come to mind are Comfortably Numb and Run Like Hell.
Never heard of
Both
Run Like Hell. But...
I think they're both off the wall, but yeah.
If you listen to them, Pete, you will be fucking uncomfortably fucking numb. You won't be able to move.
Yeah. I'm not
Andy goes, yeah, agrees, even though he likes them, but yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
The shit, but I love them.
I'm not even going to attempt it. Scott, what about you?
Yeah, Comfort be known for me as well, but I also really like High Hopes from a Division Bell. I think that's a really underrated epic song from them. Really enjoy that one.
Great stuff. And Terence, what about you?
So many to choose from, but I'll go with their first track of their first album, Interstellar Overdrive from Pipers at the Gates of Dawn. Love that.
Ooh,
Love that love that 60s psychedelic stuff, man.
great.
Far out.
Great stuff.
Yeah,
we've
quite
got
love
Dal.
Floyd.
We've got Dalboy saying Spider-Man Spider-Verse, the first one from 2018.
The Spider-Verse.
Yeah, there's a spider pig and a spider cat.
I think I need to move to the Cunterverse.
We've got Dalboy saying, I will shut up as I know Nige does not like it and I would like him to be happy tonight. The miserable old git.
I wonder why.
Oh. Right. We've got Radley Stark here saying, Nigel, what sort of rock are you into? I know you like Iron Maiden. Are you mostly into metal? And I love AC/DC. Are they too lightweight for you?
No, actually, that type of stuff, like Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, even AC/DC, to me, they're all heavy metal. What they call heavy metal now is fucking hell. It's brain destroying shit. I don't like Slipknot. However, I do like Stone Sour, which has got the same singer. But I do like Metallica. I do like Megadeth. That's about as heavy as I get. But I don't mind Pantera either. They've done some cracking stuff. But all this screamy, shouty stuff. Oh, I keep forgetting as well. I absolutely love Wednesday 13. And I'd never ever listened to them until I got into him. But the Murder Dolls, I like theirs as well. But it is mainly Maiden, and I love Judas Priest. I've got some Saxon stuff as well. Actually, I like them. Their older stuff. I love Motorhead. Love Motorhead. I got tickets to go and see them. Would have been my first Motorhead gig, and he fucking died. Inconsiderate bastard.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was gutted. Absolutely fucking gutted.
Yeah. I saw them live.
You did not.
Did you?
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Yeah.
Wow.
2005. I went to see them.
Oh wow.
But I do.
Wow.
Also, I love Feeder.
Yeah.
The Almighty as well. They were out sort of late 80s, early 90s. Fucking brilliant band. I love them as well. But it's not all just that. I mean, I love the Police. I love Duran Duran. It's not all rock and metal stuff. Got a lot of film soundtracks, predominantly horror. I've actually got quite a bit of Fleetwood Mac, but I don't listen to them. They kind of irritate me a lot, Fleetwood Mac. But yeah, I've got loads of different stuff. I'll tell you what I do have as well. It's down there, I can see it glowing. The Hollywood Vampires have got one of their albums. That's Alice Cooper, Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp, yeah.
The guitarist out of Aerosmith, can't remember his name, Joe Perry.
Joe Perry, yeah.
They're a great band.
Yeah. Oh, very good selection of music there. And of course, Avril Lavigne as well.
And Avril Lavigne, she's my favourite female artist.
Dalboy says, I'll smile if he says the Blackpool type with the stripes is his fave.
The Blackpool type with the stripes?
I'm confused. Is this football?
Never heard of them.
Right, I'll smile.
The Blackpool type with the stripes?
Possibly.
No idea.
I'm confused.
No.
Black Sabbath, I like them as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam likes Black Sabbath. The first album's in my top 10 albums of all time. Love it.
I love the Ozzy Sabbath stuff, but I fucking hate his solo stuff. That Mr. Crowd. Oh, Dio. Wow, what a voice. I like his Sabbath stuff better than the Ozzy stuff. Heaven and Hell's my favourite Sabbath album, I think.
Yeah. Didn't he sing Mr. Crowley? I can remember that one.
Yep.
Ozzy Osbourne did, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking awful. And Crazy Train, Jesus Christ.
Annoying.
What an overrated piece of fucking giraffe wank.
It's better than the other one, I must admit. Radley says, I watched Lords of Salem the other night. Such a fantastic movie. Might be Rob Zombie's best. Ooh.
Oh my God! I thought I was the only person on the planet who liked it.
Okay. I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen any of Rob Zombie's one, bar his Monsters.
It is a
one.
really good film. It's so different.
Except
What?
the Monsters movie. Is that the only one you've seen?
I won't even watch that.
Yeah.
That's the only one, yeah, and that was a struggle. My word, what an absolute pile of tripe.
Oh, can you imagine?
Wasp. That's another band I used to be heavily into as well. Still like them now.
Oh yeah, Wasp. I know them.
What? Blackie Lawless. What a voice he's got.
Mm.
Have you seen this one, Andy? Lords of Salem?
No, I've only seen a handful of Rob Zombie films. I've seen Devil's Rejects, The Monsters, and the 2 Halloween films. I think that's it.
I think for me, The Devil's Rejects probably is best.
Yeah, I really enjoyed The Devil's Rejects.
And 3 from Hell just should never fucking be made.
I've heard that's not the greatest. 3 from Hell.
The thing is that they're in jail. If you watch The Devil's Rejects, they ended it. They should never brought them back. And when they found out Sid Haig was in such poor health, he should have just dropped the entire thing because it is absolute fucking shite. And I've never said that about a Rob Zombie film.
Wow.
It's terrible.
What about you, Terence?
What about his
Have you
music?
seen-
White Zombie? You a fan?
I've heard bits. I don't think he's too bad, actually. He's all right. I do have a 7-inch picture disc of his, and I can't remember what the song is. It's all I do have mind.
I went to see him in the late 90s. It wasn't White Zombie. It was when he went solo. It was okay.
I mean, I went to see Metallica at Milton Keynes Ball. It was the big day out in 1999, and Marilyn Manson played, and I am not a fan, but he was fucking brilliant to watch live. They were excellent. Placebo were on as well. They were amazing. Placebo, it's another band I like.
Ooh.
Oh, I ain't heard their songs in a while.
Yeah, no, have I.
They've just got a new album out. They're still going. I haven't got the modern stuff, mind. And the last album I got of theirs was Meds, 2006, I think it was.
Oh, really? Good stuff. So, have you seen Lords of Salem, Terence?
I haven't. I've only seen House of a Thousand Corpses and The Devil's Rejects. Still haven't seen any of his Halloween remakes or anything like that.
Wow.
All right.
How's that for coincidence?
That is
This is
amazing.
actually songs as well. It's got like Spirit of Radio by Rush. What a song. Rush.
Oh, I love
I like
Rush.
Rush.
Yeah.
Rush is good.
Manfred Mann's Earth Band, Blinded by the Light, that's on there. Stuff by the Velvet Underground. John Five and Griffin Boyce. But what was really good about this is it's kind of got like a bit of witchcraft / dark black metal in it. And they've actually put in a bonus LP of this fake band that's in the film. So there's a bonus album just on black vinyl, which is like sort of quite satanic. And it's laser etched on that side. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
But the actual film soundtrack, I'm going to have to show you it now because it's bonny. It's very bonny. Definitely worth watching this. It got a lot of hate. I don't know why, because I thought it was so different. Is that the records? Is that a poster? I think you get a poster or something in as well. Oh! Kitties.
Oh.
That's opening up.
Can you see that? It's like black and blue, right?
Yeah. I can
But then
see.
you turn it over,
Yeah,
it's got
yeah.
that on as well.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
that's
cool.
nice.
That's got a lovely effect.
But when you
on
also like the blue is absolutely gorgeous. You can actually
Yeah, I can see the blue.
It does look
Really
pretty cool,
nice
to
in the
be fair.
light. Ooh, that's good.
Pretty pretty, huh?
Ooh,
Oh, yes, I don't have the film.
Don't you?
No, I've been trying to get it for years. The American release with the slipcover, and every time I bid on it, some bastards outbid me, and then I get sick, and so I give up, and I forget about it.
Oh, sounds like typical eBay. Oh, I hate bidding on eBay. Full stop. Oh,
Damn fine film though. I think I really enjoyed it.
I may have to check it out. Sounds very good. And Scott, have you seen Lords of Salem?
I haven't, no, but I have definitely heard of it before. That do want to check out, to be fair.
Great stuff. Next up, we have Sam here saying, please, you enjoyed Evil Dead Rise, Nige. Such an awesome film. One of the best of the year. Looking forward to picking up the 4K.
Yep,
Nice.
same here, mate.
We've got Traction Star saying, Wednesday night with Pete, Scott, Andy, Mike, and the guests. Always a great time of chat, laughs, and Pete's pronunciations. Okay. Ventriloquist. Did I pronounce it with a W again?
Yes.
Jeez. We've got Elbow Cough, saying love from India. Oh, thank you. Yeah, catching it for the first time. Thank you ever so much for watching. We've got Sorry here saying, what was the first movie you ever rented from a video store? For me, it was Alligator back in '83. Obviously, my mum rented it as I was only 8 or 9, but as an only child, she did what I said. Oh, what was the first movie I ever rented from the store? I think we mostly all bought them. I don't think we ever rented any of them. We went into a video store and bought them, but I don't think I've rented them, so I'm going to steer clear of this one. Nige, what about you?
Strangely enough, we got our first video in '83, and I was 15. I did used to go to my sister's, and like once I seen the stuff they were renting, that was where I seen Watership Down and Friday the 13th for the first time. And I was like, want one of these. So when my dad retired, got our first video. I got in from school, and he'd rented 2 films. One of them was Dressed to Kill.
Ooh.
And the other one, he got Jaws for me. Because obviously it'd been on the telly, I'd been to the cinema, but I hadn't seen it for a while. I was dying to see it again. He went, I've got Jaws there for you. I was like, yes, get in, you fucker. And yeah, Dressed to Kill fucking terrified me.
Yeah, it's a creepy
Yeah.
film. 2 quality films there, though.
Still love it to this day. Both of them, obviously, but yeah, Dressed to Kill, what a film.
Yeah,
It is.
great film.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, the first video I rented wasn't a movie. It was a couple of episodes of The Real Ghostbusters. That was the first. That was awesome. The first thing. And I remember as well, because at the time Blockbusters were doing like, if you rented it, you got like a free little Lego gift as well.
Oh, cool.
So I got one of those as well. But yeah, Nige saying Watership Down has just reminded me as well. I forgot to mention at the start, I also watched for the first time, the Plague Dogs at the weekend as well. Yeah, fucking brutal. Jesus.
Really?
Yeah.
That movie is savage. Some of the stuff that touches on. Yeah.
Is it as brutal as Watership Down or yes, more so?
I'd say it has. It's on par with it.
What about which is the better film, do you think?
They're both the same. I think they both go hand in hand, to be honest. I think
shit, I need to see this.
Yeah.
I find The Plague Dogs is more depressing
than
Watership Down, because people forget that Watership Down is actually kind of triumphant, right? It's kind of more of like a guys on a mission kind of movie.
Yeah.
It eventually gets to, people always just think of like fucking bigwig caught in the snare, and that's like, right? Or the fucked up stuff. But yeah, Plague Dogs was really fucking depressing.
Oh god, yeah, it is.
Oh, I need to see it. Has it got a
start of it,
Blu-ray
oh.
release?
Yeah, it has.
Right, I need to hunt this down.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
on
Song
offer
at
a
the
while
end.
ago.
Song that plays at the end credits is amazing.
Yeah.
And can somebody get in touch with BFI and say, look, get this fucking Watership Down 4K out. Fuck the director, just get it out.
Well, what's wrong with the director? Martin Rosen, isn't it?
Yeah, it was something to do with him.
been
Apparently, he'd been
difficult?
taking money that he shouldn't have been or something. The print that they had a release date for this amazing 4K box set. Showed you the poster and everything, pre-ordered. Then they put it back a month. Then they put it back again. And then they said, we're sorry to inform you, it's been totally fucking dropped, cancelled. And they wouldn't give a reason why. But people started coming around it. I would say it was something to do with the director.
Yeah, something to do with them.
Yeah.
Some legal mess. But the stuff was completed, so they should just release it.
Yeah, that was the one I watched. This was rough.
Ooh.
Have you just bought that?
Yeah,
I was going to say you hadn't seen it, had you? So,
no, I hadn't seen it. It was kind of reminded me a little bit of Guardians 3 at parts, but yeah, it's. Oof.
Really, Guardians 3? I've heard that.
Yeah, you'll see why with all the animal testing and that happens in it. But
dear.
yeah, it's.
is that an American disc? That one you got there, Andy?
I think it might be. Yeah.
See it.
But yeah, fucking hell, it's. Ooh, yeah.
I'm pretty certain it came out on Blu-ray by 101 Films, because I remember I've seen it last year for about a £5.
So if I watch Plague Dogs and Watership Down straight after each other, will I be ready to end it all?
Yeah, just
I'd watch Watership Down after it. I'd watch that second because that ends in it doesn't end on a downer, but Plague Dogs is a fucking downer, man.
Yeah.
So watch Watership Down to cheer me up. Fucking hell, what a thought, eh?
Do what I did and then watch Irreversible and Eden Lake.
Oh, you did not watch them two together, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, that is the
shit.
worst double bill ever.
Same day, back to back. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, to watch the Plague Dogs to cheer myself up. You know.
I watched the Elephant Man because I needed to laugh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
So,
Wow.
what was the first film that you rented from a video store, Terence?
I don't remember, but I do remember being ill. I think I had chicken pox as a child, and my mother, she got out Superman and Superman 2 and Star Wars. I remember that vividly. There was like, I'm off school, or it was nursery at the time, right? And I got to watch them too. But I can't remember the exact first film. My family were weird. They got a VCR before they got a washing machine. So we were all smelly film buffs, right? And yeah, the video was just a part of my upbringing. It was just perfect. Oh, just loved
Thinking
it.
Thinking back to video as well, like in the pre-certificate days whenever there could be asked to put a certificate on, it was always like an X and an A. Jesus Christ, I miss them video days, I do.
Yeah, because there was so many independent companies. It wasn't the studios, the big major Hollywood studios hadn't fully grasped what was going on with this business.
No.
So you were getting all sorts of weird shit coming out. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
That's when I became a collector of pre-cert videos. That was what I was totally drawn to, was just seeing all these old companies like Intervision and Magnetic Video and all that. All these ones are long gone. Yeah, you know, and they would all have their own little idents, their own little embossing, and their, you know, and I just loved that. Just loved that stuff. Such a dork for it.
I do have the pre-certificate Jaws and Jaws 2.
Ooh.
I've only got
They look
one
really
preset.
old.
I've only got one preset that I keep, and that's Chinatown on CIC.
The IC, that's what the two
preset.
Jaws films are on.
Yeah, carton, and these were really hard to, the carton boxes were always sort of
Is
hard
that
to find.
all in one piece as well?
It is, yeah. Chinatown.
Oh, the two Jaws ones I've got, they're all cut.
Yeah, I've got a Betamax copy of Airplane, which is all cut to shit.
Oh,
But yeah,
God.
I'm going to send that down to Gareth at some point, maybe for his.
I would
birthday,
love the preset of Creepshow and Piranha. I would love that Piranha.
I did have it at one point. I sold them all. I sold tons on eBay years ago when I stopped collecting.
You had what, Creepshow or Piranha?
Creepshow. Well, I had Piranha as well. I had Piranha. That was Warner Home Video. That one preset.
I do have the video rental shop poster of Piranha. That's got to be more rare than the fucking tape itself. It's the only one I've ever seen.
I've still got the video shop poster for All That Jazz magnetic video.
Wow.
I've got it in a frame. I keep that in another room. All That Jazz on magnetic video. I fucking love All That. All That Jazz is a perfect fucking movie. Right? And that's, we talk about depressing movies, right? That will really, put that and the Plague Dogs together, right? You may as well just...
The ending to that film is like, I wasn't expecting it. It's all just cuts. There's a sharp cut at the end. And it's like, oh, fucking hell. This is rough.
Brutal.
Yeah. All That Jazz.
Yeah.
I think I can see them. I'm going to give you a quick flash.
No, before Blockbuster took video stores were just amazing places.
Jaws.
Oh yeah, that's the one. See, that's what they would do to the cartons. They would cut them up and then stick them in a box.
Yeah.
So
if you get it with the carton intact, they're worth a lot more. But yeah, I like the fact they used to put the proper logo on the old stickers as well.
Yeah, because usually once it went past 1984, that's when they started putting stickers on everything.
Yeah,
and I'd spent hours trying to peel them off.
That's the fucking tool they should be using on the 4K.
You're using the wrong tool.
They are. It looks fucking stupid. Pretty snazzy, yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
I'm done. You may proceed.
Very nice. So what about you, Scott? What was the first movie you ever rented from a video store?
I don't think I ever rented one from the video store, if I'm being honest. So I can't really comment, unfortunately.
Yeah, same here.
The Jaws that my dad rented out, it was actually that exact, not that tape, but it was one of them. It was the original one.
Wow.
It was before all the 15 and 18 shite came in.
Yeah, Chinatown's pretty much the same.
Very similar,
design as well.
I saw the original Saturday Night Fever, like the Certificate X version on CIC as well.
Oh, magic. Love Saturday Night Fever.
So do I.
That's a good film, yeah.
I still need to watch it, actually.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever heard the F word, was Saturday Night Fever.
Really?
Was
it?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
See, the first time I saw it was the PG cut. It was on during the day on a Sunday afternoon, and I was like, "What is this? This sucks." Because I was a Grease fan. I love Grease. Grew up on that, and then seeing Saturday Night Fever, I just did not like it. I was like, "What is this?" I thought it was going to be a musical, right?
Yeah.
But now it's perfect. It's an amazing film.
First time I seen it was they showed it on the night after Charles and Diana's wedding, and that was the PG cut.
Wow.
Yeah, it would have been.
So then when we rented it, the extra, and I was like, what the... When he was... And then he said to her, do you want to be a nice girl or a cunt? I'm like, I didn't know he fucking said that. I was absolutely gobsmacked.
Yeah.
I think I've only ever seen the PG cut because I remember it being on in the daytime. And when it got released, or I saw it about, and it was an 18 plus, I was like, and they showed this in the daytime. So I've never seen the fully uncut
There's
version
even like
of it.
one or two fight scenes that they cut, but they're not like as in like really brutal. They're more like sort of like similar to like the Warriors type of violence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
So, you know, like there's not loads of blood, and where the hit goes like that type of thing.
That was something that puzzled me for years. Was because when I was a child, I got taken to see the Beastmaster in the theater, right? And that when it was out on video, I saw that it was a 15, and I'm like, how the fuck did I see Beastmaster? Because I was like 4 years old or something, and I'm going to see Beastmaster, and I found out years later that up until the Video Recordings Act, when they changed it to the 15 and all that jazz, right? In Scotland, we had a double A. We had a different certificate from England. I didn't know that until like a few years ago. And that explained why I got to see Beastmaster, was because they had a double A.
Double A was equivalent to a 15.
It was equivalent. No, it was kind of like a PG-13.
Yeah.
So you could go in with a parent. Yeah, that's the Vinegar Syndrome.
I bought that as a blind buy because I just loved the artwork so much, and I fucking loved it.
It's a great movie. For a so-called Conan ripoff, which apparently it's not. Apparently it was in production while Conan was in production around about the same time. But
I think I've seen Conan once, and I thought it was a load of shit. But I loved this on first watch. You'd like this, Andy, if you haven't got it already.
Yeah, I've seen Beastmaster. Yeah,
this sounds like it would be right up your alley. Get arrested for it though, but.
We've got Sam here saying, what would you consider a band to be underrated? For me, it's XTC, who are one of my favourite bands ever.
That's a good choice.
Yeah.
Making plans for Nigel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the fold out sleeve that turns into a game.
Yeah.
Underrated band for me, a Feeder. They should be far bigger than what they are.
Yep. Awesome. Andy?
Yeah, for me, it's without a doubt, it's Talk.
Talk.
Are they still on the go?
No, Mark Hollis, the singer, he died a couple of years ago.
Not
too long ago. But he went a bit like Kate Bush and John Hughes. He became a bit of a recluse. They did an album. The last album they did, they lost all the fans because none of the fans really got what they were trying to do in that last album, and they never made another one. And then they just sort of disappeared. And then he only came up in the news a few years ago when he passed away. But
yeah,
I
do actually like the song Talk.
The song Talk's great. Life's What You Make It is a great song. It's My Life's a great song.
One, yeah.
That's right.
Such a Shame is a great song.
Yeah.
Living in Another World is just one of the most underrated songs you'll ever hear. The lyrics in that song is fucking brilliant. They're just a great band that no one from the 80s no one talks about.
No.
Yeah.
And a great XTC song is Dear God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is in it chapter 1.
Yeah. I like the ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead as well.
What a fucking title!
Yeah. Although I think the Crash Test Dummies covered it, and it was in they used it in Dumb and Dumber.
Right. Yeah, that does ring a bell now with the Crash Test Dummies.
Yeah.
I only know one song of theirs.
I can only hum it.
Yeah.
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 I love that song.
Yeah.
Triple M.
It's a good song, actually.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I think we were on about it the other day, Scott, weren't we?
We were, yeah.
Even that's in Dumb and Dumber as well.
What?
Yeah.
I've actually got the Crash Test Dummies album with it on.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
It is the best song on the album. Like, I've only played the album through once, and that was the standout song for me.
It's a really
I
good
keep
song,
going
actually.
now for some reason. Now talking about a
Yeah,
song.
Yeah, it's used
So-
at the end. Did you ever see the movie that came out a couple of years ago called Tag?
I didn't see
I
that. No.
haven't
No.
seen it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's used at the end of that as well in the credits.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ooh. What about you, Scott? Underrated band?
I'm gonna go with the Lilac Time. They're a really underrated band from the early 90s. Done one of my favourite songs ever called All for Love and Love for All. That's a really catchy song. Absolutely adore it. If you haven't heard it, definitely check out. It's great.
Who's the band?
The Lilac Time,
Never heard of them.
Never heard of
really,
them.
really good.
I had time. The beginning of it sounded like Ballagad. Ballagad time.
No, the
Lilac Time.
Lilac Time.
Lilac Time.
Lilac.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Never
great. He's
heard
picking
of
them up.
Didn't they
Lilac
sing
Time.
to the Sprouts have a race?
Goodness gracious me! Welcome to Top of the Pops.
No.
Oh,
Lilac time with the Killer Sprouts have a race. Goodness gracious me!
I think the lead singer was Stephen Tintin Duffy had done the song "Kiss Me" back in the mid-80s.
God, I hated that song.
But it
Do you know who he was originally the lead singer for?
who? Go on.
No.
Stephen Tintin Duffy.
Who? Go on.
Duran Duran. Before Simon Le Bon got the job.
Wow.
I thought you were going to say Duran Duran. Yeah.
That's quite cool. Wow. Didn't know that.
But yeah, he is much better in a Lilac Time for sure, definitely. Because I don't like that song "Kiss Me" either. I think it's pretty shit, to be fair.
The lyrics: "Kiss me with your mouth." What else are you going to kiss somebody with, you fucking ear hole? Kiss me with your clit.
I'm from Glasgow. We kiss a different way.
With the old forehead.
Yeah. Or if you're an Eskimo, well, I suppose that's not politically correct. If you're Inuit, then you know.
I'm sick of this political correctness bullshit.
I know.
And what about you, Terence? What would be an underrated band for you?
Well, I was going to say Kool and the Gang because they should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right? Every year there's the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and they never go in ever, right? But they are a huge band anyway. They're massive. They're one of the most sampled bands in hip hop. But I've got to say Wang Chung.
Oh yeah,
Wang Chung.
Oh,
I fucking love Wang Chung, especially the soundtrack to Live and Die in LA. That soundtrack is fucking amazing, right? And it's funny that William Friedkin, who directed the film and got Wang Chung on board to do the score and the songs for the movie, he didn't want them to write a title track for the movie, but they did anyway, and they played it to him, and he was like, "Fucking hell, this has got to be the title track to the movie," then, right? Because it's just excellent. It just sets the whole tone for that movie. It's great movie, and I love Wang Chung as a band. They were just terrific.
Yeah, they are very good. I can remember some of their songs.
Yeah, did that Fire in the Twilight for the Breakfast Club, didn't they?
Yeah.
Name rings a bell, yeah.
Did you pick a band, Pete?
Did I pick a band? I cannot think of a band for
an underrated band.
Fucking hell. Atomic Kitten, there you go.
Oh? Did he say Atomic Kitten?
Yeah.
Fair play.
Fuck's sake.
Favorite band, first thing that came into my head. You got all you guys with your brilliant answers, and then there's me saying fucking Atomic Kitten. Well, there's got to be one that likes them, so there you go. I'm the one.
If this was Ghostbusters and Gozor was like, choose your destructor.
Yeah.
Fucking atomic cannibal, no.
To be fair, they did have a couple number one hit singles back.
Oh,
in
don't you
2000,
fucking
so-
start and encourage him.
Thank you, Scott. Thank you for being the backup. I don't feel too bad now.
I wish I'd never
No, I
fucking
didn't.
bothered asking him now.
Although
Another
I do
one that I
think
would
it
add
is
as
quite
well,
bad.
Doctor Hook. Doctor fucking
Yeah,
Hook.
Doctor
Doctor
Hook,
Hook.
yeah,
Doctor
yeah.
Hook,
Yeah,
Yeah.
really
You know,
talented
Doctor Hook
band.
just
Yeah.
I
mentioned
didn't like them.
No?
They
Oh,
were
so they did,
some cunt from Eston, weren't they? I mean, country and western, weren't they?
Yeah, it's a country pop. Cover of the Rolling Stone. Amazing.
I'll tell you what is an underrated band from years ago. The Zombies. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Love the Zombies.
I've restored some of my credit now after saying Atomic Cone.
You
We've got Melody here saying, which horror movie scared you the most in your childhood? The only one that really scared me was Child's Play. Chucky was a creepy cunt and fucking terrified me. Never, never been a fan of it since. Did watch the first 3 films. They're all right. I'm not the biggest fan of them. Did watch the TV series, and this is the biggest pile of wank I've ever seen, so won't be going there.
Right?
What
Is it-
about? Pardon?
That's just I've heard good things about it. So the TV show is a pile of wank, yeah.
I just wasn't a big fan of it. It felt like a teenage drama mixed with Chucky. He's just there in the background and occasionally pops up to kill somebody. You're lucky if he kills. Well, you're lucky if he pops up once an episode. It feels like more like a teen drama. Like they're trying to find out who they fancy and the drama of schoolhood. It's just not very interesting.
Okay. Take your word for it.
What about you, Nige?
First of all, it's not Melanie. It's Medley with Maddie.
Medley with. Oh, sorry, Medley.
Sorry, Maddie.
Well, yeah, Maddie.
Halloween. The original Halloween. Scared the fucking shit out of me.
Same.
Yeah.
Very, very closely followed by the original Psycho, which also scared the fucking shit out of me at the end.
Yeah, creepy film.
But Halloween, I couldn't fucking sleep for 3 days. Every time I went to sleep, I just saw the cunt at the end of the bed. It was awful. That's one of my favourite films now.
Yep, quality film. Andy?
Yeah, there's 2 for me that come to mind. The first one's Dawn of the Dead, original, because just the way that movie ended scared shit out of me because it doesn't really have a conclusive ending.
No, it doesn't.
It's just kind of like, this is the situation, we've got to fucking deal with it.
Yep.
And the other one for Minions, fucking terrifying.
The other one, I didn't see the movie in full, but there was a bit I remember seeing as a kid, and it fucking scared me shitless, was Ghostbusters 2.
Really?
Yeah. And the bit that scared the shit out of me was the bit where they say the Titanic's just coming.
All right.
And
it's kind of like a
is
joke.
it the ghosts?
Yeah, all the ghosts coming off the Titanic. It just
Titanic's finally arrived.
One of the mild bits.
Yeah, I saw it when I was about 6 or 7, and could I get to sleep?
And do you know, I thought you were going to say the bit where Sigourney Weaver's voice, like when she says, "I use Zool" or whatever she says.
No, that's the first one, but it was.
But she makes Barry White sound like fucking Barry Gibb.
Yeah, yeah.
That's probably the scariest.
I think that's
the scariest part was the nanny, the crazy nanny.
Yeah, because people say
that was a bit
Peter McNichol is the nanny.
Yeah.
Or they say the bit with the heads in the underground railway bit. They say that, but for me, it was just the Titanic.
No, it was those friendly ghosts. So we get off the Titanic, offering everybody a cup of tea, put the shits up him.
Yeah, they did. Don't know why, but they just did. Don't know. Yeah, fucking scared me shitless. Can watch the movie all day long now. Like, doesn't do a thing, but yeah, just that bit was kid. Fucking hell.
So when he gets the Titanic bit, he's like that.
Yeah.
I used to be. Yeah. Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, it just scared me shitless. Don't know why. Yeah.
No worries. Some films do strange things when you're kids. You'd be frightened of the most silliest of thing, and then you
Yeah,
watch it now and you're just like,
Yeah.
really? I was
Yeah.
scared of that.
Judge Doom terrified me as a fucking kid, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I love the film now. Like I'll just
Yeah,
watch
he
it
was
all
a
day
creepy
long.
cunt.
Yeah.
it's that high pitched voice. That was freaky.
Yeah. Have you seen the photo of him without the eyes animated on him? It's
No.
just as
No.
creepy. Yeah.
Oh, really?
There's like a still of Christopher Lloyd without the animated eyes on, and he's like, yeah, he's just as creepy with a little tuft of hair. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out now. So, Scott, what about you? What movie scared you when you was a kid?
Definitely The Shining. That really terrified me when I was a kid. Jack Nicholson just creeped me the fuck out in that film. He was a creepy fucker in that. Yeah,
Yeah,
it really scared me.
awesome.
Good choice.
What about you, Terence?
Oh, there was a few of them. The biggest one, the one that really traumatized me, was An American Werewolf in London. Seen that at a very young age.
Oh.
That freaked the shit out of me. Another one which was funny, I revisited a few years ago for the channel, was The Hand, Michael Caine, with the fucking hand that's going about strangling people.
Oh yes.
That movie is laughable now, but I remember being freaked out by that film, and now I'm just
I've
like,
never ever seen that.
idiot.
Yeah, I haven't. I'm trying to get a copy of that. Yeah.
It's pretty lousy. But there's a scene. If you watch my video on my channel, plug, right? I show you the scene that I show you the scene that really fucked me up as a kid, and it's when Michael Caine loses his hand, right? Because what happens is he loses his hand, and then later on the hand comes alive and starts fucking killing people, and but not as much as you would hope. When you watch it, you're like, fucking hell, when's somebody going to die in this? It's quite boring. But when he gets his hands chopped off, I remember that just being so freaky as a child. Like, oh my God, that's so horrible. And then when I watched it, I was actually kind of nervous because I hadn't seen it in 30 years. And I'm like, oh, here comes that scene. Right?
Yeah.
And I just burst into laughter because it was so, for me anyway, I found it really over the top. Maybe that's what freaked me out as a kid. Maybe because Michael Caine was like, he's just going OTT in this scene, and I show you the scene, and it's dreadful. But someone came in my comments recently, and they were like, "How dare you? How would you like it if someone chopped your hand off?" And I did make a point in the video. I said, "By the way, I'm not making light out of people losing their limbs or anything. I don't think that's funny or anything. But just the way that this is played, it just killed me with laughter." But some knucklehead didn't see
dare you?
listen to what I was saying. You know, you always get them, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do. Just like
fucking Alien was another one. Because the weird thing is, I saw Ghostbusters in the cinema when I was a kid, and I saw Alien on television, and I saw Sigourney Weaver in it, and I was like, oh, this is great. This will be just like Ghostbusters, because you just think these people are in the same kind of movie. And I only saw the film from the point where finally the face hugger has died, and it's off of his face, John Hurt's face, and he's just kind of waking up. So it was just at the scene where the chest buster scene, and that just fucked me up. And I don't remember how much the BBC cut out of it, because I'm sure they would have made some cuts here and there to that, but it was still pretty freaky to see as a child.
But good picks there, Terence. I did check out the Judge Doom with no animated eyes. Yeah, he's pretty terrifying. He's more pleasant with the animated eyes, I think.
Yeah.
Creepy bastard.
Well, let's see that.
We've got Sinjin saying that's sad news about Tina Turner. I loved her in Beyond Thunderdome. Yep, she was brilliant in that. Will you guys be getting Guardians 3 on Blu-ray or 4K? I certainly will. Andy?
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy will. Oh no, Nige won't. That's why I skipped over.
It's for me it was a tough watch, but yeah, it's a cracking film. But yeah, it's just be warned about it. It's not an easy movie to sit through at times.
Right.
Yep. I've heard it's rough. I'm just looking at the next comment and I'm like, oh no, not this again. Scott, are you going to pick up Guardians 3?
Yeah, I'd probably be. I am really looking forward to watching it. I'd imagine things about it, so definitely want to pick it up. Yeah.
Great stuff. And Terence, what about you?
I've not seen it yet.
No.
How does it, Andy? How does it rank in the out of the three? Do you think?
For me, it's out of the three, it's my favorite.
Right.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh.
But yeah, I said this before. I said it kind of does for the first movie what Godfather 2 did for Godfather 1. It's a prequel and a sequel. But yeah, it's just obviously the animal characters in it are all CGI, but it's just when it touches on that animal cruelty aspect of it, it's very it's not the easiest to watch. It can be quite upsetting, but
all right.
it is
a
really good film.
The other two were brilliant, right?
Yeah.
And
it's just amazing how James Gunn's just done 3 home runs, I think, with these movies, because I see the Guardians. Yeah,
he's a proper filmmaker, isn't he? That's the thing.
Because the Guardians
I think because.
So I was just going to say the Guardians films for me are the James Gunn movies first and MCU movies second.
It feels that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, because I
think it's probably because they didn't have much of hope for it, because it was a bit of a wild card, not being a big, well-known IP like Thor or Iron Man. Yeah,
it didn't have that connection with audiences, because when the first one came out, no one was excited or pumped for that movie at all.
No, but I can remember it. There wasn't the hype, and a lot of people was like, "Yeah, not a Captain America or Iron Man. We're not interested," and it blew people away.
Yeah, they didn't have big names to sort of promote it either.
No,
as much. When you think about it, Chris Pratt was not well known.
Yeah.
No.
I think the biggest name they had to it was probably Vin Diesel at the time.
Probably was, yeah.
Maybe Bradley Cooper, but yeah, it was.
Yeah, and Dave Bautista, he was only starting out then as well, weren't he?
But it's a good trilogy. The third one wraps things up nicely, and but yeah, it's not the easiest of watches at times, but yeah, I enjoyed it.
Well, it's good to hear that there's been an enjoyable and a good Marvel film for a change. We have Del Boy here saying, I mentioned the film Magic with Anthony Hopkins, a thriller with a ventriloquist.
Yes.
Have you seen it? Now pronounce it. I just did it. Yes. Yeah.
I've not seen it, but I do remember when I went to see one of the cartoon films as a kid, one of the Disney films, the trailer come up for it, and I fucking shat me trousers just about.
Yeah.
It's probably lame as fuck now, I don't know, but I've never actually sat and watched it.
I think it's on second sight, isn't it?
Burgess Meredith's in it as well.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's on second sight, I'm sure it is, because it came in like a black case.
I think with the exception of the Rockies, one of my favourite Burgess Meredith roles is in The Sentinel, the 1977 Michael Winner film.
Yeah. He was in a few episodes of The Twilight Zone as well.
Yeah.
God, yeah, he is, yeah. In The Sentinel, though, he's absolutely fucking batshit.
Yeah.
Anybody else seen Magic before?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen it, Andy? You liked it?
It's all right, yeah. It's not one of my favourite Hopkins films, but it's okay.
That's good to hear. Terence, you've seen it?
Not in a long time, but yeah, I really liked it as a child.
Oh, good to hear it. And Scott, have you seen it?
I haven't, no, but check out for a while. I've heard amazing things about it, to be fair.
Nice. Sam's going to be getting Guardians Day 1. Brilliant. We've got Dalboy saying HB still has it available. Awesome.
I think it's the only place that does.
An hour ago. It'll probably be sold out now by the time we reach the comments. And just for the timestamp, we're about 2.5 hours behind.
Christ.
Oh, wow.
Minhaji says, "Apology, Nige. I know you don't like superhero movies and men in flying in spandex or pants."
Yeah, that fucking tootin' I don't.
We got Marvel fan here saying, "Hey guys, where's Terence and Mike?" Terence is here, mate.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Talk about superhero films. What's your favourite Superman film?
Jaws.
Oh yeah, I liked it. I liked it when he teamed up with Superman. That was a good film. Andy, what's your favourite Superman film?
It used to be Superman 2, but I think it might have to go to Superman now. Yeah.
Quality film.
Super clit.
Terence?
Yeah, Superman, 1978. Still,
Yep.
It's probably the best superhero film, to be honest. For me,
it's got one of the best titles to a movie ever. The opening titles, I think. The score is just
definitely.
John Williams is just knocks it out the park.
It's a brilliant film.
You forget how funny it is. You forget how witty the script is. It's just brilliant.
Richard Donner did a wonderful job there with that film. He did.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I haven't seen the Donner cut of the second one though. Would you recommend it?
I thought you would say I haven't seen the Doner kebab then.
I've never had a Donner kebab.
Yeah.
You get more Brando. They got the scene with Brando and stuff, and I like the Richard Donner cut of the second one.
Yeah, I thought the Donner kebab cut. Donner kebab cut. What the fuck?
Yeah.
The kebab. The kebab cut.
It is good, but it's very unpolished compared to the last one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard that it didn't get
like-
released until Marlon Brando passed away. Did it?
Yeah.
That's right. They use screen tests and stuff to make up some of the scenes that they didn't film.
Yeah.
Kebab.
What about you, Scott? What's your favourite Superman film?
The original 78 one. It's the only one I've seen so far, but I do plan on checking out the others as well. But I did. We thought it was a fun time.
Great stuff, and I will have to agree in unison. The original Richard Donner one is absolutely brilliant. Christopher Reeve, perfect casting.
Definitely, yeah.
Everybody's agreeing the first one. Comments are going weird. Just got to wait for them to reload. Just for the theme and Christopher Reeve, absolutely. Yeah, simply one of the best theme songs of all time, up there with Jurassic Park, James Bond, and Pirates.
And fucking Jaws.
Yeah.
Can't remember Jaws.
John Williams couldn't do any wrong. He was just everything was different to the last, and just as good as every film he's done. You know?
True. Even crap films that he scored, like Heartbeats. The fucking score to that's amazing. The film sucks, but the score is
Yeah, I remember watching that. Yeah, Andy Kaufman.
Yeah, it's dire, but the music's awesome.
Yeah,
I've got a film soundtrack compilation album on the MCA label, and there's a few John Williams on that. Jaws is on it, E.T.'s on it. I think Back to the Future might be, but there's a film he scored. I think Sissy SpaceX in it. Never heard of the film. It's called The River.
Right. Yeah.
The music's fucking beautiful in that.
I think it's got Mel Gibson in it as well.
Yes. I was trying to think. There's a big actor. I was thinking, who the fuck was the big actor? And I was thinking Christopher Reeve, but it's not. You're right. It's Mel Gibson. But the music that John Williams did, it's different for him, but it's just fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's a great score to a terrible film? I mean, it's a guilty pleasure of mine, right? Howard the Duck, John Barry.
Oh my God, where's Jamie when you fucking need him? Jamie loves it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, he loves
The
it.
score is amazing. The film, right? Okay, I'm not going to defend it, but I do have a soft spot for it. But
He said it's a masterpiece,
Yeah.
Pretty much.
and he was being serious.
Yeah,
Mm.
people, yeah. Fair play to him. Loves it, you know.
Yeah, as long as he enjoys
Yeah.
it, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I've never seen it. I've never wanted to. Howard the fucking Duck.
The movie should be called What the Fuck, in my opinion.
It should.
it's funny
just-
when it came out here that they changed the title to Howard the New Breed of Hero.
Oh God, that was the UK title, wasn't it?
Did they?
Yeah, because Howard the Duck is like too on the nose. It's like, yeah, this movie sucks, man. You know, but
It's over here. The film was called Bigfoot and the Hendersons,
that's right. Instead of Harry and the
but in the
Hendersons.
States it's Harry and the Hendersons, which I now think they call it over here as well.
Yeah, they do.
You got to have seen that film for years. That's a good film.
Yeah, I can remember watching that as a kid. I
I
don't
need to
mind
watch
it.
that one.
John Lithgow being somebody nice for once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
For a
think
change.
David Suchet's in it as well.
Yeah.
The villain.
Fucking hell, yes he is.
Yeah.
Yes, he
Yeah.
is.
Crazy
Carlo himself. Sam and Del Boy having a chat. We've got Andy saying, watch Moonfall first time other day. What's your thoughts on it? What the fuck happened at the end? I never saw it. Didn't look that good.
What's Moonfall?
Roland Emmerich film about a moon falling to Earth, I think.
Did it have Halle Berry in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Halle Berry's in it.
It's not good.
And her brother Chuck.
Yeah.
Then her cousin Straw.
Yeah. Or his nephew Raz. Yeah.
And their American uncle Huckle.
I was thinking of their cousin Blue. Oh,
Yeah,
gone through the whole Berry family now.
Yeah.
I know,
Yeah,
it's not sounding very good, is it? Oh, please your fucking selves.
Yeah. So Moonfall not very good, Andy.
No, it's atrocious.
Yeah.
CG,
Okay.
CG, it's all right, but it's just the premise of the movie is just god awful.
Yeah, it sounds it, man.
Yeah.
Has Scott seen it? Have you seen it, mate?
No, I haven't. Atrocious, so I haven't bothered watching it. I don't know if I ever will, to be honest.
Don't blame you.
I'll be back in a minute. Just gotta go to the toilet.
Same. I'll be
Okay.
back.
And Terence, have you seen Moonfall?
No.
Have you heard of it?
I have. Yeah.
It is a good
It's
question.
just
but
another. It just strikes me as another bad choice by Halle Berry. She doesn't seem to choose good scripts. I don't know what it is.
she's
Yes,
very
she's a really
actress.
good fucking actress. That's the best thing.
But she seems to pick really bad movies.
I've got a shark film of hers. Is it called Dark Water or Dark Tide or something?
Yeah,
can't remember what it's called,
Water, I think it's called.
It was so slow. The first time I watched it, I ended up turning it off. Anyway, the second time I put it on, I managed it. I mean, it was all right, but it wasn't great. I'm sure it's Dark Tide.
What was it? I'm
Sure it is.
But over the years, she's been in some amazing stuff. It's a shame that she isn't getting the quality films now.
Oh, death metal singer. Oh.
Hay fever. Super bloody annoying. I have got those hay fever wipes, and they're awful. They don't work.
Well, I beg to differ, so.
Well, you're lucky. Nothing ever seems to work for me. Hay fever always seems to have one up on me.
Hello, Ginge.
We've got David here saying, what's your favourite Tina Turner songs? Ooh, very good one.
There's this one called Steel Claw. Steel Claw is a fucking peach of a song, man. There's footage of her doing it, singing it on Johnny Carson from the 80s, and it's just a fucking... She's just on fire, man. Right? But yeah, love Steel Claw.
That's a good one.
I think mine's probably River Deep, Mountain Eye, Private Dancer.
Private Dance is great.
We Don't Need Another Hero.
Yeah, Mad Max song.
And I also like her version of Proud Mary.
Ooh, nice pick there.
And Disco Inferno, I like her version of that. Not as good as the original, but I still do like it. Her voice is amazing.
Yep.
And Simply the Best, South Cleveland Garages. None of you are going to have a fucking clue what I'm talking about.
Okay.
There was a radio advert up here, and that's what it was. You're simply the best, and these other backing singers that go, South Cleveland Garages. Fuck's sake. And everybody around here, if you say Simply the Best, that's what everybody sings back to you.
Okay. Fair enough. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I'd probably have to say Simply the Best. There was one I think she did called When the Heartache Is Over. It's actually not a bad song. And of one of the big ones, I'll have to go with Goldeneye.
Yeah, her version of Goldeneye is sublime. What about you, Scott?
I'm probably going to go with River Deep Mountain High. Really like that song.
Yep. Brilliant stuff. Me, What Love Got to Do with It, We Don't Need Another Hero, Goldeneye, Private Dancer. I think she did one called It's Only Love. That was pretty good as well. She's done quite a few.
Oh, yeah. Steamy Windows.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Quite disco-y, that one.
It is. Dang, it's been a while since I've heard it. Dalboy says, I think from memory, the Transformers is the next collection box set, but I'm not really a fan. Yeah, I think you get all 6 films in that, and that's about 170 quid.
Yeah.
What?
I'd rather get open heart surgery. Oh.
We've got Niels here saying, hey guys, looking sharp.
That's brutal, but I think I can agree.
Yeah.
Hey Niels, thanks for joining. It's been a long while since you joined the stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. We've got Sai here saying, what's Pete's favourite ventriloquist act? For me, you can't beat Keith Harris and Orville the Duck.
The fuck?
I believe I can fly. Yeah, go on.
Hang on. Since when was Orville in fucking Space Jam? I believe I can fly.
I think he sung that, didn't he? I can't believe it.
Wasn't it? I think I can fly.
I think I can fly, yeah.
I think I can fly right up to the sky. I
believe I can fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also didn't know that he sang like the lead singer of the fucking Darkness.
Oh, Kelly and Orville. Fucking hell.
Oh, Kelly and Orville.
With Justin Hawkins in the middle.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to say Keith Harris and Orville, even though Orville was a creepy little fucker.
Rod Hull and Emu.
Oh, that's that used to terrify me as a kid. I remember watching honestly, I watched a behind the scenes clip of Rod Hull and Emu, and what happened was, I can't remember what happened. It was something, he fell off a ladder or something, and that fucking terrified me. It did. Oh, creepy.
Do you know how Rod Hull died?
Yeah.
How?
He fell off the fucking roof by trying to fix his own teleaerial.
Yeah.
I've heard that, yeah.
Because he was too fucking tight to ring out a proper bloke to do it.
Yes, I think
I always thought that it would be Snoop Dogg got a hit on him.
I'm surprised fucking Michael Parkinson didn't, the poor bastard.
Oh, yeah, some of those interviews. Fuck.
Oh, what about Gordon the Gopher? Right? I mean,
God.
Cool.
Gordon the Gopher.
Billy Connolly give the best fucking answer to to Roddle. He said, "Keep that thing away from me, or I'll break your arm and its neck." He didn't attack him after that. I fucking love Billy Connolly.
Billy
Yeah,
Connolly,
he's funny.
legend.
Always wanted to go and see him live, but such a shame
Same.
that he's got like some sort of dementia or something. I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
He's got
so.
Parkinson's, hasn't he?
He's got something. Yeah, but he's one of the
One or
funniest
the
fucking
other.
men I think I've ever watched. And some of the DVDs I watch, I can't get my breath. I'm
I
fucking
used to
crying.
love watching his tours of America. They were really
Yeah.
good.
The first one he did, his World Tour of Scotland, is absolute fucking genius.
It's a good show.
He's popped up in so many films over the years, like the Boondock Saints.
I still haven't seen that.
I haven't
Oh,
either.
you're missing out. That's a fun one, that is.
We'll have to watch it, Scott, because I've heard so many good things about it. You know, I've never heard anybody say shit.
You'll never see Willem
Same
Dafoe in
there.
the same way again.
No, you won't. He's crackers in that film.
Oh wow.
Jesus.
Wow.
I want
Yeah,
to
but
Played some
watch
good
both
characters.
Yeah.
Definitely have to hunt this down, Scott.
Yeah, definitely.
It's on
like-
Arrow, it is.
Is it? Oh, awesome.
Mm.
Yeah, it's on Arrow. That's where I got it on. Oh, what a fun time.
I'll have to get that, definitely.
We've got Delboy
Crown
here
Court.
saying, got Crown Court from 72. It's not on network and very hard to get at a reasonable price.
But within these walls is, I think,
Love Crown Court.
Crown Court. Used to be on an afternoon. It was basically like court cases, but it was acted.
All right. I
Yeah.
have heard of it.
When I was a kid, I thought that they just allowed cameras into the courtroom like they do in the States. For years, I was like, yeah, they allowed them to film the court proceedings. No, it was just fucking Crown Court. that I was
Exactly, yeah.
watching.
I used to watch it when I was off school, bad.
Same.
So I was on an afternoon. But within these walls is like a women's prison. I remember the main actress was Googie Withers. I don't remember much about it because I was only a kid, but apparently it was quite brutal for its time.
Really? We got Mag Chat saying, everybody's loves bringing this word up tonight. My favourite ventriloquist act is Phil and Holly. She made him look half normal-ish with a hand up his hole for years. Oh dear. Hey Phil, if you're watching, hope you're enjoying your retirement. Oops, sorry. Marvel fan says, I have received the Iron Maiden cassette Nige. I will listen to it tomorrow. Can't wait. I now own two Carry On box sets, 16 disc complete collection, and the 18 one with coloured discs.
Excellent.
Brilliant.
So when you listen to the cassette, then listen out for Hallowed Be Thy Name, The Number of the Beast, Run to the Hills, and Children of the Damned.
Very nice. A lot of people loving this Carry On now since you brought it up.
I know, I should be on commission for this, I tell you.
Yeah. Gonna be watching a film soon, Sam says. Perhaps make a start on the Carry On series. Have a fantastic stream, guys. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of the week. And you too, Sam. You
mate.
Cheers, Sam.
You probably put this on about half state.
Probably, yeah.
Dalboy says George Cole was also seen in the bank adverts for Lead Building Society. I think I have.
Oh, that rings a bell.
Yep. I remember them.
Right, True Action Star says, I picked up a cheeky copy of Creed 3 this week. Anyone else get it? I'm glad to see Pete actually watched a film that people requested with Pulp Fiction. See, I do watch films. I haven't picked it up yet, but I might do because I do like the previous two. What about you, Nige? Will you be picking it up?
Eventually, but like I said earlier, I want to get all the Rockies first.
Yeah.
All the ones that they've released. Anyway, I'm hoping that they do 5 and 6 as well.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Be stupid not to win it when they brought the first 4 out.
Yeah.
Hopefully next year. Hopefully next year. And then they'll do another box set.
I'm not asked about that. As long as I've got the 4Ks with the slip covers, that'll do me.
They do look nice with the slipcovers, I must admit. I've been tempted by the steelbooks, I must admit. I think they look a little bit nicer.
I don't know. I'm not like an absolutely massive Steelbook fan. That's the only thing.
Nor am I. I just thought the artwork looked a little bit nicer. But again, having all those slipcovers lined up, I can imagine Rocky 1 to 4 will look really nice on the shelf.
I looked at the first two together on the spines. I thought, oh, they match rather nicely.
Mm.
Oh, where's he gone?
Yeah, where's Terence gone? Oh no, must have some internet issues.
Sure.
Hopefully he'll be back in a minute. You got Creed, didn't you, Andy?
Yeah, I got the 4K set with the 3 movies in. Yeah.
Awesome. And
Is that it, or are they going to be doing another one?
more?
They're doing more.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're doing a
off?
spin-off. They're doing an animated film.
Well, if it's just the 3 live action ones, I'll be happy with that set alone. Like,
Yeah.
I'll just
Yeah.
keep it at
Is that the actual Creed films, or is that it?
I think that's it.
Yeah, I'm not.
They get on
They
your
did
fucking
say-
tits, though. They can't help themselves.
I know they said they were doing another one, and they were doing an anime film of it as well, and a TV series.
I wouldn't watch an anime film if you fucking paid me, so that's
No.
out.
They
Not
just
Creed.
got they just got to keep
No.
expanding it, trying to get as much money as they can.
Because they need it.
Oh yeah, got to pay
Creed
those
cunts.
shareholders. Got to pay those shareholders.
Yeah.
Keep them lined up. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I've got a book. Still haven't checked out yet, but really want to check out in 4K to see what transfers are, because I really like the film.
Great stuff. And Cowboy got the Steelbook. Marvel fans got the Monsters Season 1 on DVD, brand new and sealed with a nice slipcover. Brilliant.
I've got the casket box set of that. It's really, really nice.
Awesome. Got True Action Star saying, watched Ryan of Last Get Fame last night. Quite enjoyable chat about Doctor Who. Those lads were very passionate, you could tell. I caught a bit of it. They were very much into the Doctor Who. I think it was Torchwood they were on about, actually, True Action Star. Dalboy says, I would love a re-release of Rod Stewart. Rod Stewart!
Rod Stewart?
Rod Serlin's Night Gallery, to be honest, as I missed it on Blu-ray. That and Kolchak, the Night
And it's
Stalker
Rod
on
Sterling as well. That's not you, that's whoever's wrote it.
Oh, it's Rob Sterling, is it? Oh.
But it's not fucking Rob Stewart. Rob Stewart? Oh, this is action. I've got mad Pete disease. Fucking Rob Sterling.
Rob Sterling? I think you said Rob Stewart, didn't you?
I went to say Rod Stewart. I said Rob, yeah. Fucking hell.
Oh, dear.
It's definitely catching this.
It is catching.
What a bell end!
Oh.
I'm not laughing at my own shit there. I'm just laughing because I wasn't expecting it.
Oh, dear. I don't know where Terence is. Hopefully he'll come back. I just imagine he's got some technical issues with his internet.
Oh, wicked.
We got Matt Chat saying, Pete, watch Trespass. It's a good Walter Hill flick. I will certainly be watching that over the week.
Really good film, to be fair. I loved it.
Hey, I didn't know it was Walter Hill.
Yeah.
Without an H. I do like William Sadler, mind.
Yeah. Yeah, he's cracking.
He's a good actor.
Nice Teenage Cube, I can't say I care for. And Bill Paxton, I don't think anybody dislikes him, do they?
No, he's one of the best.
No. He's always the best thing about a movie, even when it's bad.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
Reliable.
Yeah. Winslow says, this week I watched Tony Scott's Deja Vu. It's like Tenet and Vertigo combined with Scott's usual style. Also watched The Dirties, a found footage school shooting film. Liked both. Have you seen it? Well, I haven't heard of the other film. Probably won't be watching it. Don't like what it's about. But Deja Vu is a really underrated Tony Scott film. I really liked it with Denzel Washington. Also got Val Kilmer in as well. Have you seen these, Nige?
I think I've heard of Deja Vu, but I've never seen it. But the Dirty sounds a bit naughty.
Yeah. What about you, Andy?
I've heard of Deja Vu, but I haven't seen either of these. Yeah.
Ooh. What about you, Scott?
Yeah, I've heard of Deja Vu. Haven't seen it. Do want to check out though. I've heard that it's pretty good, to be fair. Probably won't check out the other one. Sounds a bit nasty, to be fair.
Yep. Yeah. We've got Edward saying who's picking up Coconut Bear when it... Coconut Bear? Cocaine Bear?
Coconuts! Jeez.
Coconut Bear, not cocaine. Yep.
Yeah, go and get it with a nice pineapple ring.
Yeah,
Fucking Coconut Bear.
I'll probably pick. I'll probably pick up Cocaine Bear eventually down the line. It does look pretty good. What about you, Nige? Would you pick it up?
I don't know. I was very iffy with it to start with, and then I fancied it, and then the amount of people who said it was shit, it's put me off again. So I probably won't bother.
No worries. Andy, you got it coming?
I think I have. I think I've got it on pre-order. I did enjoy it. The humor didn't work for me, but I still found the film entertaining overall. Like, I did enjoy it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Scott?
I haven't seen it yet, but I do plan on watching it. It looks kind of fun. I haven't heard that it's amazing or anything, but I do like the look of it.
Yeah. And what about you, Terence? Have you seen Cocaine Bear?
Cocaine Bear? Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. Well,
Oh,
it was all right.
now.
Yeah, I like the sequence with the ambulance. That was kind of the highlight.
Yeah. Oh, you're back, Nige. You just disappeared for a sec.
Everybody went for me again. When I knew you were going to say that I'd gone, because everybody goes for me.
Yeah, it's because it's near the 4-hour mark. That's what it is. We've got someone here called Baba Scott1 saying my fan-made adult animated horror thriller film Starry will come out in the UK on the 30th of June by Signature and Altitude Film Distribution. Wow, that's cool.
Awesome.
Haven't heard of that one. Oh, keep an eye out for it, but well done. We've got Marvel fans saying, I enjoyed Munster Go Home, The Munsters' Revenge, Here Comes the Munsters, and The Munsters' Scary Little Christmas. I won't bother watching Rob Zombie's The Munsters. That's a lot of monsters.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Right. Next up, we have, what's your favourite monologue from a movie? I can't decide between Samuel L. Jackson or Christopher Walken from Pulp Fiction or Jack Nicholson from A Few Good Men. I would say Jack Nicholson from A Few Good Men any day of the week. That is such an incredible monologue. Such a powerful film. Really did enjoy it. Andy, what about you?
Mine is hands down Eric Bogosian from Talk Radio.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good
I've
one.
heard that's good.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Have you seen him in the Interview with a Vampire remake? This series?
No.
No.
Yeah, he's really good in it.
Yeah.
He's the interviewer.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He's the Christian Slater part. But he's way better.
What about you, Scott?
I'm probably going to have to go with Talk Radio. That monologue is absolutely fantastic in that film, and it's just a really great, underrated film, to be fair. I really enjoy that movie.
It's scary as well. Like, it's just...
Yeah, it is.
It's just how good he is. It's one of the best acting performances I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely.
What about you, Terence? What would be your favourite monologue?
Oh, there's a few. Of recent memory, it has to be Delroy Lindo in The Five Bloods. He has this crazy monologue where he's just sort of talking to himself, but he's really talking to the camera. And it's amazing.
Yeah.
Other than that, I would have to. A personal favourite would be Alec Baldwin and Glenn Ross. Always be closing, right? Who apparently everywhere he goes, that's what he gets, right? Everywhere Alec Baldwin goes, it's like, oh, always be closing, right? And he just it just follows him around.
Yep.
But yeah, that's amazing.
I can think of a recent one, Mia Goth and Pearl.
That's a
Nearing
good
the
one.
end. Very
Oh
good.
fuck yeah!
That's the one I was going to say. You fucker, jump in the queue.
I was like, I bet he's going to say it now. And yeah, but she was incredible in that film.
I've got
I
two,
know Nige
actually.
agrees. Go on, Em. What's the other one?
Mia Goth in Pearl. Cunt.
Oh, nice pick there.
This probably wouldn't be classed as a monologue, but I do. It's the bit where, because like she's saying bits back to him, it's the bit in The Shining when he's going towards her to the stairs when she's got the baseball bat.
Yeah.
Just after she's spotted the all working no play makes Jack a dull boy bit, that when he's going on about like, have you any idea of responsibility? He's going, that to me, fucking hell, it's amazing.
It is. I agree. Retractions are on about this film called Sisu. Watched a few reviews. It looks brutal. I keep hearing a lot of things about it. But
action kind of
I
film.
haven't seen it yet.
Killing Nazis.
Isn't it like set in the war? It's an action film, like John Wick. A lot of people said. I think.
Yeah, it's set during World War II.
I've heard that. Yeah.
But I don't think it's had an official release over here yet, unfortunately. Delboy saying, do you feel lucky, punk? Right. We've got Radley saying, I know most of you have region 3 Blu-rays. What's your favourite movie that you got that's not available in the UK? I got The Prophecy with Christopher Walken. All 5 movies US import, and I love it. So, what's your favourite import that you got?
The Stupids.
Oh, that might be a movie I hate. The Stupids. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember you saying about it. You didn't like it a lot.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Oh, worse than Blues Brothers 2000, that.
Or Blues Brothers 2000s is a rough one for not a fan at all.
Yeah, I bet that's pretty bad.
Yeah, thankfully I only watched it on TV. I was like, is this the Blues Brothers? What everybody thought was amazing. And then I saw, 2000. Oh, awful film. The original's a classic though. I don't think I've got any region 3 imports that isn't available in this country, thinking about it. So I'm going to skip it. So, Andy?
Fright Night 2.
Oh, very nice. Oh, there's rumours that it's going to get a 4K release this year. Fright Night 2.
That bastard.
Yeah, it's one of those expensive companies that's doing it, I think. So.
Is it?
I think so.
Scott?
Possibly Pump Up a Volume. That's a really good film that I had to get from America. Really enjoyed that with Christian Slater.
Great stuff. Terence, what would be yours?
I don't have any.
No worries. And Nige?
I'm right there with Andy for Fright Night 2, but the one that I thought of that you can't get over here, and it's a fucking great film, is Studio 666, the Foo Fighters one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I need to get that.
I need to see that.
What a good film it is.
I want to watch that again.
Wait till to release it over here in the UK. It got a cinema release over here, but not a physical, not even a DVD.
always go with my default, right? And why is this not got a Blu-ray? Why is Condor Man not got a Blu-ray? I mean, let's go, of course, because it's Disney, and Disney are a bunch of fucking assholes. But yeah, release Condor Man, for fuck's sake, on Blu-ray.
Got Marvel fans saying I finally got Finding Nemo on the 3D Steelbook. Great to hear.
Awesome.
Do you know, I want Finding Nemo just on 3D Blu-ray with the slipcover. Strangely enough, I've been looking at that today.
Oh, that was a great film. Dalboy would say Rutger Hauer's end monologue in Blade Runner. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a good question here from Interaction Star saying, give me some good Bill Paxton films.
Twister,
Yeah, that's a
Ooh,
good
yeah.
one.
Near
One False
Dark,
Move. Oh,
Weird Science.
Apollo 13's good.
It's weird, but it's pretty good. Brain Dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's on 101, isn't it? Yeah.
Simple Plan is fucking amazing.
Oh, I
Never
need to
seen
watch
that.
out. Yeah,
Oh, do yourself a favour and check it out. It's fucking awesome.
yeah, we'll do.
Sam Raimi film. It's fucking brilliant.
Is it on Blu-ray in America or?
I think you get a German one. I think you can get it on Blu-ray for $10 off eBay, but it's an import.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. There's a movie called Traveller, which is really good, really underrated with Mark Wahlberg and him.
I think I've heard of that as well.
Nightcrawler. That's a really
Nightcrawler's
good one.
fucking amazing. Titanic.
Oh, that's brilliant film.
Apparently, he's in the Tom Cruise film Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
a good film.
that's right.
Yeah.
I think that's one of his last ones. I think that and Nightcrawler are like his last ones.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
about True Lies?
True Lies.
True
Oh,
Lies. Yeah.
That's funny in that
Oh,
film.
what a film.
Is he in that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody, actually, I've only seen it once, and it was at the cinema. I can't remember it. I know. I really enjoyed it.
Vertical Limit wasn't too bad. I didn't mind that with him in.
He was in the Thunderbirds film as well.
I was thinking of Thunderbirds film as
Not that
well. Yeah.
interested.
Yeah, Jeff Tracy.
Yeah. Marvel fan says, Nige, in the last week's live stream, I wrote a comment for you to say the song at the end of the Carry On Columbus is cringe.
Last week's like, is that when I wasn't here or when I was?
You were here
Probably
on Wednesday,
wasn't.
but not on Friday.
Say the song at the end of Carry On Columbus is
Oh
cringe.
no, you left early last week, I think. Yeah, he did ask, but you had some food, I think.
Ah.
Mm.
The song at the end of Carry On, I can't even remember it.
Mm.
I will watch it again one day when I can plug up the courage to sit through it. Because it is fucking awful.
I've seen clips of it. I'm steering clear.
It is bad.
Yeah.
People say Carry On England and Carry On. I mean, fuck me, yeah, Carry On Emmanuel is fucking awful. But it's amazing compared to that piece of shit.
Oh.
It is really bad.
We've got Sari saying John David Washington would be a good shaft. I agree.
He'll have to ask his missus. Well, I thought it was fucking funny. I wish I had a fucking tumbleweed button.
That's actually Denzel Washington's son, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nigel has an inner Chelsea fan inside screaming to get out. He just doesn't know it yet.
Fuck off.
Well, apparently there's loads of you're a football fan?
I'll fucking upset you in a minute and show you my West Ham base. I'm being serious. I do have a West Ham base because it's a Steve Harris one.
We've got Dalboy saying that his mum's has a good day. She's a bit lonely at the moment, so I had to go office to work today. She's 82, and since Dad passed away, she's been mixed most days. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
No.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear
Yeah,
that,
sorry
mate.
to hear that, right.
For me last week, I've been feeling better after all and secured over 100 accounts. Well, I'm glad you got that all sorted out. I remember you were on about
Excellent.
it last
Yeah,
week.
definitely.
Size recovering from Fast 10.
Self-inflicted. I don't have a bit of sympathy for you.
It's a guilty pleasure. I had to.
You didn't have to. You chose to. It's your own
Well, my
fault.
dad wants me to pre-order the Blu-ray of it. He said, we're watching that the day it comes out.
Make him pre-order the fucker and pay for it.
I've told him that. I think he's going to.
Has he seen them all?
Yeah, he thinks Vin Diesel's a magnificent actor. He's got so much range. That's what he says.
Fair, but yeah, I disagree, but fair enough.
Yeah,
Your dad makes my brain itch.
Well, if it isn't action all the way through, he doesn't want to know. I remember watching Near Dark with him. I was like, oh, me and my mum was getting into it, and he was like, oh, this is fucking boring, and he went to bed.
It's a bit of a slow burner, but it's a good story.
Oh no, this was nearing the end where it all started to kick off. He was like, oh, this is boring, I'm off to bed.
He waited till it started to kick off, then fucked off to bed. He might as well have stayed another 10 minutes. He'd have seen it all.
Now he's fucked off.
He always take longer to come back than anybody else, this fucker. Look.
Yeah.
There he is.
I'm back.
That was you who fucked off then, or all of us?
Yeah, yes, I disappeared this time. But give him a Norman Wisdom film, he'll sit there and love that.
Jesus.
Don't worry, I'm still trying to work it out myself. Frag says Die Hard has to be the worst fifth installment of an action franchise.
I bet that's bad.
You're right there. You're right there.
I've not seen it.
Keep it that way. It's bad.
What's it called, the fifth one?
A Good Day to Die Hard.
Oh, I have heard of it then.
Yeah, it was released in cinemas as a 12+.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Like that, is it?
It did get, when it came out on physical, it was bumped up to 15, but not by much. It wasn't anything compared to the other ones. We've got Dalboy here talking about hacking. I've seen quite a few films, hackers, sneakers, the net. Do you have a favourite hacking type film? I think you did ask this last week, and it was quite a hard one to think about. The only one I can think of is Hackers.
War Games.
How about...
I was going to,
yes,
thinking War
yes.
Games.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Jurassic Park, where Lex, she's a hacker. She gets into the computer system.
Yeah.
Oh, good picks. Andy?
I was thinking, well, it's not about hacking, but Ferris Bueller's Day Off. He changes his grades.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But Sneakers is fucking amazing as well. I fucking love that film.
I need to check Sneakers out.
Yeah,
one of the best casts you'll ever see in a film.
Yeah, I remember a lot of people talk about the
cast is fucking nuts.
Ooh,
yeah.
Selling me even more. Scott?
I'm probably going to go with War Games. I really love that film. It's got an amazing cast in it.
Awesome. And Nige, you've got a fan. Dalboys, you got a fan. Dalboys says, P.S. My mum likes Nigel, by the way. I think it's the hair or his gruff persona. Lol.
I've pulled, lads.
Oh, you sexy bastard.
Oh, he's been waiting all fucking night for that.
He's had that ready for tonight.
Once more.
Oh, you sexy bastard.
I love the beginning of this. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here you, Jamie's watching. I'll be knocking the fucking Zeds out now.
He probably will. Oh, we love you, Jamie. You're brilliant.
I find it funny that most people are going to be watching this, hearing that, and they're just going to be like, what the fuck is this? So obviously, we're the only ones.
Yeah. We've got the context to know.
Oh, you sexy bastard.
Isn't he
That was
on
great, though,
your
when
stream?
I said it.
Isn't he on your stream on Friday, Scott?
He is, yeah.
Get in.
Brilliant. Oh, it's going to be a fun night. Can't wait.
Yeah, she...
We've got Traction Star saying, thoughts on the scathing Indiana Jones review? Wasn't the writing on the wall straight from the get-go? Absolutely, yeah. What's your thoughts on Disney removing dozens of series from Disney Plus and Hulu, including Big Shot, Willow, Y, and Dollface? Well, Willow was a fucking pile of cack, so that can go and stay in
Willow and
Disney
fuckface.
But most of the stuff they're getting rid of is stuff that didn't prove very popular. I think it's more to do with the rights. But there you go. What about you, Andy? What do you think of the whole Disney Plus fiasco?
I think they're just a fucking catastrophe.
Yeah. They've been garbage since day one. Just as I was saying about Condor, man, I got Disney Plus on its the week it got released in the UK, and I was like, right, okay, let's search for some classic Disney movies. No Mobile, Condor, man, let's search them first. They ain't fucking there.
Yep.
Not one of them.
No.
Not one of them, right?
Because
I thought it would be a fucking. I thought it would be a gold mine of classic, rare, obscure Disney stuff.
Yeah.
But no, it's just stuff.
It's just bits of everything else they own.
It's
is,
just what they want you to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got an absolute treasure trove. They have a fucking treasure trove of TV movies, afternoon specials, fucking movies going way back. And they're,
that Witch Mountain one, is it? Did they do one or two of those Witch Mountain films?
They did two.
Yeah.
See, I've never seen them. I'd like to see them. And I'd like to see
they're on
the Cat
Disney
from Outer
Plus,
Space
both
again.
of them.
Hey?
The Witch Mountains, both of them on. Both the Witch Mountains, yeah.
Okay, now. I bet the Cat from Outer Space isn't.
I've never heard of that one, so no.
There's no Brave Little Toaster. There's no Something Wicked This Way Comes.
I know.
Yeah.
That is.
Is Dragon Slayer there? I don't know. I gave up. I was just like, right. No Dragon Slayer? The fuck?
Nope.
They
have Revenge of the Nerds 2 of all the things. That's what made me laugh. Revenge of the Nerds 2 up against Mickey's Twice Upon a Christmas alongside Hellraiser. And
wow.
You made me laugh last night when you said it was Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas next to the Hills of Eyes remake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing is, you would think. I remember when they announced it, Disney are getting into the streaming platform game, and I was like, right, that's it. Netflix is fucked then because they've got everything, and it's. And I work for a mobile phone company, and we offer that as a sort of free gift. You get 3 months free Disney Plus, and people don't want it. I mean, the amount of calls of people phoning up, I want to cancel that. It's garbage.
Yeah,
right. It's like constant.
I must admit, I do have it, and I have paid for it now because I've been getting it free with the Tesco Club Card points. But there isn't as much as it used to be on. Last year there was quite a fair bit, but this year I've noticed a lot of stuff's gone more than what they have put out. And they're supposed to be putting the price up now. It's supposed to be going up to 10 to 11 quid a month. And if that's the case, I'm not even going to bother.
That.
No.
It's not worth
I think I've only ever watched one thing on there. It was Family Guy.
There's all hordes of that. You got The Simpsons on there, but unfortunately they're cut to shreds. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. They've edited so many different episodes. The Michael Jackson episode isn't on there either.
Yeah, I've heard that's a Simpsons thing though. That's not a Disney thing. The creators of the Simpsons themselves don't want that episode out anymore.
Yeah, but some of the episodes have been cut on Disney Plus, so some of the jokes will be mid-joke, and then it'll just cut to one scene. It does.
But yeah, you're better off just getting the DVDs of the Simpsons, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do.
So I've got a bootleg of season 21, but the site I was going to buy the others, but the site I bought them from shut down. So I've got to find somewhere else now. Yeah.
I did watch one of the new seasons of The Simpsons. I had to turn it off after 5 minutes. It was fucking awful. Nowhere near as it used to be. Dreadful.
No.
It was
Season
just
like
keep
1
using-
to 10 is like that's like gold.
peak Simpsons.
Yeah.
I think the last good thing The Simpsons did was The Simpsons movie.
Yeah.
What year did that come out again? Simpsons film?
2006 or 7.
7, I think
Yeah,
it was.
7.
Oh, right.
Same year as Transformers.
Yeah.
Oh. We have Delboy saying an old Roger Corman film I enjoyed from the years back was X the Man with X-ray eyes. Do you have a Corman favourite film? Please don't say Not of This Earth. Lol. I'm gonna have to Google them up.
Have I seen any of these films?
I may have to go with that one. X, the Man with the X-ray eyes. I remember seeing that as a child and loving it. I thought it was cool. The thing is,
I like the original black and white Little Shop of Horrors that Roger Corman did.
Yeah.
Death Race 2000.
Yeah,
I
God,
was
yes.
just going to say Death Race because I've just seen it popped up.
Yeah, Death
I'm
Race
going to go with that
2000.
one.
I've got that fucker here as well. I never thought of that.
That's a great film. I enjoyed that.
He didn't direct it, but he had a co-producer. Had something to do with the original 1978 Piranha as well. But he didn't direct it. That was Joe Dante.
Yeah.
Another black and white one he did with Dick Miller was called A Bucket of Blood.
Oh, Bucket of Blood. Love Bucket of Blood.
That's another good film.
Yeah. I mean, Roger Corman, the guy is like, he's
a
everybody's
legend, isn't he?
dad.
Some of the stuff he's come out with.
Here we go. Death Race 2000 as well. Bad Lieutenant says.
I've never seen Humanoids from the Deep. Have you seen that?
No.
I've heard that's a bit racy. I've heard that's a bit naughty.
Oh, is it?
Scenes. Yeah.
Yeah. The mad sea creatures come out and rape all the women.
Yeah.
Really?
That's true.
As they do.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The only one I've seen is Pit and the Pendulum.
Oh shit! He did some of the Gothic Vincent Price stuff, didn't he? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Raven.
Raven.
Box set ones are his. Yeah.
I've got that box set and I loved them. Totally forgot about them. Yeah, I'm going to go with the Pit and the Pendulum.
Nice. Scott, what about you?
I haven't seen any of the films that he's directed, but it said that he acted in Silence of the Lambs, so I'll just say that because that's a fantastic film.
That's right, he was in that. I forgot.
Yeah, it does come up there saying he did.
Oh.
Retroaction Star saying Ryan of Let's Get Kicking Fame is doubling down on his streams with loads of impressive guests like Mr. Terence. Yes, you're going to be on Ryan's stream soon, aren't you, Terence?
Yeah, on the 30th, I think.
Oh, brilliant. He's quite the professional. You need him on the stream. Yeah, we'll have to get him on sometime in the future. But yeah, be sure to check out Ryan's.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the compliment. Thank you.
Be sure to check out Ryan's stream with Terence on in the future. Marvel fan, Nige, did you pre-order the Jaws 4K Steelbook? Of course you did.
Hell yes, and the standard edition.
Let's play Global Thermonuclear War. Lol. Just to hear
Nuclear, not nuclear.
Thermonuclear.
Nuclear.
Thermonuclear.
Nuclear.
I can't get my tongue right.
Global thermonuclear war. Oh, that sounds fucking fun.
Global thermonuclear war. There you go.
Nuclear
war. We got Korean film for him is Old Boy, and Delboy says Old Boy's ace. Missed the Steelbook of that one. The Steelbook was really nice. Old Boy. We have Mac Chats here saying, "What's an obscure horror film everybody loves?" Mine is Revenge of Billy the Kid, about a sheep who gives birth to a half sheep, half human mutant after the farmer shows her a good time. It's a real film.
You're shitting me.
That's good. I've heard about that. Yeah, I remember it coming out, and I've still not seen it.
Jesus.
Yeah. See,
Oh,
one that I think people should check out from recent memory is The Sound of Violence. That's good. It's a good horror film. It's this about this deaf girl who gets her hearing back when she sees violence, when she hears violence. So she starts to lose her hearing, and she's like, "Oh, I need to commit some fucking violence in order." And she started in order for her hearing to get restored. It's a weird film, and she starts recording it. She's into like sound recording, and she's recording people being murdered and stuff like that. And she makes this crazy music. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense logically as a story, but it was engaging. I enjoyed it. Sound of Violence. I think it was from 2021 or 2020.
I never heard of that one.
I've not heard of it.
Nope.
It's obscure.
It is obscure. Yeah. Mind you, it doesn't have to be obscure for me to not know what it is. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I might have to go with Wes Craven's Deadly Friend. I know it's not.
I fucking love that film.
It's not like the most obscure movie, but I didn't see it until recently. But I really enjoyed it. Had a fun time with it. Sure.
Great stuff. Scott?
Again, I don't think it's that obscure, but I'm going to go with People Under the Stairs because that's a really underappreciated film. I think I love that film.
Oh yeah, still got the old cassette, 1992 or whatever.
Wow, that's the big cover as well.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't part with that one.
No, don't blame you.
Stairs. But it got pipped recently. That was my favourite Wes Craven movie until just recently, because I eventually saw The Serpent and the Rainbow. Yeah. And I'm sorry, that just wipes the floor with everything that he's done. It's just the best.
I think I saw it years ago and just found it really slow and weird. Again, I need to rewatch it. I've only seen it once. It's just weird. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah. I'd put it off for decades because it looked boring to me. And seeing the trailer back in the 80s where it's like from the creator of The Nightmare on Elm Street, and I was like, doesn't look like my cup of tea. But I quite like adventure films. I like films where people go to all these exotic places and stuff like that. And The Serpent and the Rainbow is that kind of movie with a horror vibe. But it's not. I wouldn't say it's an out-and-out horror film, to be honest, because a lot of the scarier moments are all kind of psychological. It's all kind of could be just in your mind, you know.
It's got something to do with voodoo as well.
Yeah. The Bill Pullman is this American adventurer type character who's went to Haiti, and it's set in the 1980s when they were having a complete rebellion in the country. So it's factual as well, and it's actually based on a factual book. And he goes to Haiti to get this zombie powder so that he can give it to this American pharmaceutical company. So it has a bit of this kind of political intrigue of American sort of colonialism in it, as well as it being about zombies, but not zombies with the George Romero type. Fucking love it. I was just blown away by it.
Just seem to have a big following lately. I've heard a lot of people talking about it.
Yeah.
Ooh. What about you, Nige? An obscure horror film?
The one that springs to mind is Blood Feast. The Herschel Gordon Lewis one.
Very good pick there. For me, I can think
Classic.
of a recent one that not a lot of people talk about. I don't think it even got a physical release over here, and that's Titane. That was a really creepy film with some David Cronenberg-esque sort of body horror in it. Oh, it's pretty rough violence in it as well.
How the fuck did that not get a physical release? It won the Palme d'Or at the Cannes Film Festival.
I know.
That's just insane.
I've been hoping for a physical release for ages, but it never got a physical release over here. You got to get it from abroad. We got Sai here saying Host is a good Korean movie. Great stuff. Carry On Cleo says Delboy. Yes, they used the original sets as a cost cutter. It's in the Carry On book. There was a Korean name, I can't remember the name of it, of a Westminster search with somebody in a taxi. Yes, they moved the sets to Rome. They were originally constructed for the film.
Christ, this was hours ago.
And we've got Radley here says, cheers for clearing that up, Scott and Pete. Catch you on Friday, Scott. So, yeah, we'll sort that out tomorrow, Scott.
Yeah, definitely.
A taxi driver, I think that's one you mean. In spring 1980, a South Korean cabbie awakens to the brutalities of his country's government in A Taxi Driver. Bad, which the Room movie were you talking about? That's a few. Marble Pan says, Nige, have you seen the Kick-Ass movies? If you have you seen the Kingsman movies as well? What's your thoughts on them?
I haven't seen The Kingsman, but I've seen both Kick-Ass films, and I've got to admit, I really enjoyed them. I loved them.
Awesome. Marble Fan says, sorry to hear what's happening. Don't know what's going on there. What's happening with that? True Action Star says, also heard the Star Wars attraction was a failure. I gather Disney. They had a $6,000 a stay hotel that looked like a Star Wars ship. Who would want that?
$6,000 a stay. Wow.
Greedy cunts. Me. Would you want to stay at a $6,000 stay, Andy? Stop.
No.
Nah.
If that included some buxom wench notching me off, yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. To add insult to injury.
I thought you needed a trick up there.
To add insult to injury, I should imagine it'll probably be based on the new Star Wars films and not the classic ones. Oh, God. Disney don't half waste some money. Oh, right. We've got True Action Star saying, give us a good Catherine Bigelow film.
I didn't know her brother, Juice. Never fucking. I've never heard of Catherine Bigelow.
Oh, dear. Catherine Bigelow did... Who was Catherine Bigelow?
Point Break.
Point Break. Oh, yes. And Near Dark, yes.
Is she the main lass in it, the young lass?
No, she's a director.
No, she directed the
James
movie.
Cameron's ex.
Fuck me. Oh, and flaps.
She's James Cameron's ex-wife.
Yeah,
Really?
she's done quite a bit, yeah.
That's right. She beat him at the Oscars.
Yeah, Hurt Locker.
Hurt Locker.
Yeah.
Didn't she do one
beat her
recently
Avatar.
called Detroit as well?
That's fucking amazing, Detroit.
I haven't seen
That's a
it, but I've
really
heard some
great
amazing
film, to be
things about it.
Yeah.
Well, I can't. I've only seen Near Dark.
Detroit,
Jamie
that's a
Lee
really good
Curtis,
choice.
Blue
to
Steel.
be fair.
Zero Dark 30 as well.
Oh, that's a
Ooh.
good film.
Right. Just give us a sec. Comments are going weird as fuck here.
Weird in content.
Matt. Yeah, we've got Point Break is the best Bigelow film.
Yeah. It's awesome. That
Yeah,
film.
it's quality. We've got Sinjin saying, I dare any one of you guys sit through a Neil Breen movie and they give it a review. If you don't know Neil Breen, check him out on YouTube. He's a fine actor. No, never heard of him.
Yeah,
Never
he looks
heard
great
of him.
naked as well. Neil Breen, oh, he's fantastic. Double Down. There's a bunch of them. They're hilarious.
Never heard of him.
You never seen any? Oh, you need to check him out, Pete. You'll love him, man. The guy's a proper auteur. He does everything in his films. Right.
Let's have a look.
Oh wow, I recognise his face now. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't
Oh
forget
yeah,
in a hurry.
yeah. I think I do know who he is. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna type that up quickly as well.
Oh, I can't look. Let's have a look. I can't type because I've got me thing on.
Yeah.
I can't see a fucking thing.
I don't know how well that's coming across.
Can you zoom in? I don't know why I'm doing that.
No.
We've got Matt Chat saying, "Oh, here Neil Breen makes Tommy Wiseau look like Kubrick."
Oh, I know him. Yeah.
Yeah. That's Neil Breen.
That's him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got those.
No, I've never seen him before.
The face
Have
looks
you not?
familiar, yeah.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
Looks like a poor man's Richard Gere.
Makes
We've got Bad
Gere look
Lieutenant
like
saying, "I've got
Ken
his
Barlow."
films." Did I just hear Ken Barlow?
Huh?
Did I just hear what I thought?
He makes Richard
I never
Gere
heard.
look like
It makes
Ken
Richard Gere
Barlow.
look like Ken Barlow.
I thought I heard Ken Barlow. Oh, right. We have got Marvel fans saying Avatar 2, The Way of Water is getting a 3D Blu-ray release. It's also getting a 3D Blu-ray steelbook along with a 4K steelbook. Nice.
It's about time they released fucking Jaws on 3D Blu-ray. Seems they got the cunt on at the cinema.
Do people still have Blu-ray players that are 3D?
I
Yes, me.
think they
And
still
telly.
do.
Wow.
Yeah, the PS3's a
Wow.
3D player, I think.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
it is.
I think it is. Yeah.
They did release a lot of games 3D on it. We've got Del Boy here saying, I saw an early Richard Dreyfuss movie called Inserts this week about the down-and-out Hollywood director from the 20s and 30s turned to filming porn. Have you seen it? Recommended. Bob Hoskins also in it.
No.
Wow. Never heard
I
of that.
haven't, but you've sold me at
No.
Bob Hoskins.
Bob Hoskin.
Sold me at porn.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
See, have you ever seen Pennies from Heaven with Bob Hoskins, the TV series?
Yeah,
No.
Dennis
many
Hopper.
years
Dennis
ago.
Potter.
That was quite good.
It's amazing. Love that.
We've got Bad Lieutenant saying Destroy All Monsters or Son of Godzilla are my favourites. Awesome. We've got Del Boy saying Jaws 2 Steelbook Collector's Edition still available, but check, but hurry. 3 hours behind.
Huh?
Wow, it's nearly 12
Yeah.
o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah.
Limited 3,000. Yeah, that'll probably be why Amazon and fucking Zavvi have already sold out.
Radley says, Andy, I bought that I Know What You Did Last Summer box set release. 88 films as well, about 30 quid. What were the other ones you mentioned?
Urban Legend.
Urban Legend, Anaconda, and Species are the other ones.
That
Okay,
Species box
Anaconda.
set looks incredible. The artwork on it.
Anaconda, not Anaconda.
Yeah.
I do like
Big
Amanda Conda.
Is the
Amanda
first
Conda.
Amanda Conda the best one?
They're all shit. They're all shit, but that's the best of the bunch.
Right. I saw the first one at the cinema and my God, was it fucking bad. They get worse?
Yeah.
David Hasselhoff
Three and
pops
four
up in
are
one of them.
terrible. 3 and 4.
David
maybe.
Tosselhoff gets where a fucking fart wouldn't get.
Yeah, he does. He does like to appear everywhere.
The second one's not too bad. It's not as good as the first, but it's not awful. But
John
Three.
Boyd's in the original, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's not as good as the first.
he's
It's
there's a part.
fucking
There's a part. Yeah, it is. There's a part in the first one where he is just fucking brutal in that film. Awful as his acting is in it, but he is fucking brutal in it.
Yeah.
When he strangles that
Yeah.
girl with his legs.
Ooh.
It's fucking horrible.
Who does that?
John Voight.
He does,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah. She goes over to him and he just strangles her with the legs while no one's watching, and it's fucking horrible.
Mm.
It's really fucking
Excellent.
brutal. Yeah.
Yep. We've got Bad Lieutenant saying, right, chaps and chapettes, I'm off as it's Wednesday and my eBay listings are about to finish. See you in about an hour or so. I should imagine you're already back, mate.
Yeah.
I was going to say good luck, Philip, but I've just realised I'm 3 hours behind.
Yeah.
Did they sell? Did you get what you wanted?
I think Pete should watch Zodiac for his next film. Interesting and scary true story. Okay?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
However, it looks like Body Double got the most votes.
Yeah, it does. I'll see if I can fit more in. Radley says, question for Scott. Nigel, put your hands over your ears. Did you think we were going to go down at one point? Worst season
Filthy
for a long
beast! Oh, fucking soccer.
Yeah, but I could have seen it happening at one point, to be fair, because we've had an absolute shite season, but
Great answer.
hopefully
Next
next week
question.
will be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Got Zodiac's so good, says sorry. Radley says, does anyone else have trouble getting into foreign language movies with English subtitles? The whole experience feels disconnected to me. I realise I'm a minority.
Yes! And I thought I was the only one. This is why I'm surprised I love the fucking Last Matinee so much, because it gets on my bastard tits.
Right. What about you, Andy?
I am leaning more towards this now
Mm.
that I'm watching more foreign. If I'm watching a foreign film now, because you miss what's going on.
Exactly my point.
It's not that because there are foreign films there that are amazing and are great to watch, but you miss what's going on because
You're too busy
spending-
reading what they're fucking saying.
you're reading what they're saying.
I noticed with the action films, you definitely do, like the martial art ones that I've been watching recently. Stuff like Parasites, not too bad, the slower paced ones, but you do miss out on a lot of stuff. You're right.
It's not like I'm against it because foreign films, arty farty, whatever. It's nothing to do with that. It's just you miss what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only
true.
reason why I don't like them.
I think that's why I love The Last Matinee as well, because it is subtitles. You don't have the option to listen with the English dub, but there's not a lot, and it gives you time to read them, and you don't get sick of reading them because it's not loads, and it tends to be like when the action's not happening as well.
Yeah. It goes against the grain of the medium because you're watching a film, you're not reading a book.
That's true.
Exactly.
But yeah, I do get it, but it's as I've gotten older, it's bothered me more because I've missed what's going on.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord for dubbing.
Yeah. That's one thing I like about the Argento ones. It's a mix of both, isn't it? You got dubbing and you got the English language as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you? What about you, Scott?
It depends. I think it depends on the film. Sometimes it can be really annoying with action films and that, but I'm slow paced and it's not too much subtitles. I can deal with it with certain films for sure, but it can be annoying as well, definitely.
What about you, Terence?
I don't mind it. The only time I mind it is when the subtitles haven't been done correctly, so that you can't actually see them. You know, if they're all just like white subtitles, and then
sometimes they can be really small as well.
You can't actually make out what's written there. That's it. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah, I can
get that. When I think back to certain films that have been subtitled, I forget that they were even subtitled. Like something like The Ring, Ringu. I just like I imagine that they were speaking English, but they weren't.
I'm a bit both with the subtitles. I don't mind it. It does get you more invested in the story, but again, you're right. You do miss out on a lot of what's going on behind the scenes and little details. So
I think it would be
yeah.
beneficial if all Sylvester Stallone films were subtitled. That would help.
It would.
No.
Yep. Got Danny's trying to find you the show. We've got Niblonian88 says missed the first part of the conversation, but Nigel's on about the one on the
Or Needing line, no.
OD online, no?
I think wasn't the O'Needing line 70s?
I don't know, I've never heard of it. Dalboy says on the line, damn, forgot that one. A voice, hum the tune into Shazam, lol. I have to say, old TV listings for ITV is hard due to region, hence my problem helping. Yeah, that's another thing. We've got Zombie Beavers. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that shit.
Yeah, Zombie Beavers is pretty bad. I remember watching that one.
The mind boggles.
Just Nigel's reaction.
Yeah.
Well, tell me you weren't thinking the same.
Yeah.
Instead of shouting brains, they're shouting cocks.
At least it's not the Oden line, a BBC boat show, but a good tune.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cars were an important part of it as well.
Thoughts on the whole Netflix password sharing debacle? I'm not fussed. I don't have Netflix anyway.
I do, but I'll quite happily watch a lot of them fucking fall flat on their ass, so people are starting by discs again.
Yeah, I agree. Hopefully it all implodes on itself so we get more physical media releases.
I agree. Yeah.
That's that Netflix just sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got Edward saying, what's your favourite Tina Turner song or song she did for a movie? We did talk about this earlier, didn't we? What favourite Tina Turner song?
Steel Claw.
Yeah.
We've got Dalboy saying 9:15. Getting mum off to bed with a cuppa, back in 30 minutes.
Wow.
Fuck.
I think we're a tad behind.
I think we are just a little smidgen behind. And yeah, we did talk about Disney Plus removing loads of stuff. We've got Matt Chat saying, Scott, glad to hear you're a fan of Demons. It's one of my favourites of all time. Any chance you could give us a bar of the theme tune? Legend. No.
Bar of the theme tune.
Can you remember it?
Have any words?
I can't remember it.
Kind of, but it doesn't have any lyrics, does it?
I can't remember the music in it, like, I must admit.
I can't either.
I mean,
I
I
should
don't
do,
mind White Wedding by Billy Idol. It's a good song. It's a nice day for a white wedding.
What the fuck have I just witnessed there?
Do it again, Scott. Do it again.
Why did your mouth go like one of the fucking munchkins of the Wizard of Oz?
We represent.
Yeah, it's fucking like that.
Do it again, Scott. Do it again.
Not die for a white wedding.
I was trying to be like Billy Idol when he moves his mouth in his music videos.
It's just that. Not that.
Oh, fuck, Scott.
Fucking hell, man.
You did one on Friday night. I can't remember what you sung, but that had me in tears as well. Fuck me.
Oh yeah, some girls will, some girls won't, some girls need a lot of loving and some girls don't.
It's the fucking problem.
I know, he goes like that, doesn't he?
I'm ashamed to say, but when that was out in the 70s, I had that single.
We still have it in this house.
But like, we used to think some girls need a lot of fucking Anna, some girls don't.
That's what I used to say.
Fanted out, you bastards.
Some girls will.
You had me in tears on Friday night with that fucker.
Oh, God.
Oh, Christ.
It was your little dance. And your smiling face.
Get that fucker on the X Factor.
Yeah.
Oh, man. No,
Britain's Got Talent, whatever.
Britain's Got Talent.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, never change, Scott.
Hey, no, please don't.
We've got Delboy saying, my apologies for sometimes getting the facts wrong. Hey, don't worry about it, mate. I do forget anthologies were mostly amicus, but I'm glad I didn't get ridiculed. Hey, don't worry, we all make mistakes.
Wouldn't ridicule
I make
you.
mistakes all the time. No,
Yeah.
don't worry about it, mate.
Yeah.
We've got Traction Star saying you're going to check out Little Mermaid this weekend. No.
No.
Anybody
No.
else?
Nah.
Terence?
I do want to see it,
Mm.
but I'm not going to rush out to see it because, you know, I've seen it before. That's it. I'm really not impressed with the Disney remakes. Right? I don't see the point of them. They're kind of...
They're carbon copies.
Yeah, it's kind of... Why bother? There's so much... The animation's so dynamic, and then the films are kind of flat and sort of lifeless.
Mm.
I mean, The Lion King was just... Oh, that was painful to watch.
Yeah, and they're supposed to be doing another one as well.
But,
Jesus.
They're doing.
I mean, why
a
don't they do
story-
like what they used to do? Like when they did like Sleeping Beauty and Snow White? Get some fairy tales that they haven't done them. Do a whole new animated film that they've not done before.
yeah, but
I
they're not
remember
meant
reading
to be...
those Ladybird books when I was a kid, and The Princess and the Pea was one. They could do
Yeah,
one of that.
I'm sure that's in the pipeline, The Princess and the Pea.
Is it
Is it?
animated?
I'm not sure. I think it might be the same people that did Frozen for Disney.
Oh wow!
What
I'm
else?
not sure.
What else was the fucking that? I'm trying to think of some of them fairy tales I used to have. Rumpelstiltskin.
Mm.
As well as Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, there was also one called Snow White and Rose Red.
That's right.
Never heard of that one.
There's loads of stuff. Even though all these like films they've released, there's loads of stuff could do that they've never done.
Yeah, I just wish they'd go back to the old animation style and not keep doing
So
the
do I.
3D stuff.
Yeah.
I think if they did it for a one-off, it would be a big success because everything all looks
Adam?
the same. This stuff like Frozen and that, yeah, they may be good films, but you easily mistake them for Pixar films.
Yeah.
Well, there was that point where they brought it back temporarily with the Princess and the Frog, and everybody was like, "Oh wow, they're back to 2D animation now, excellent!" And then it was just like, no.
Yeah.
Right. So
I think that's why when I got the 4K of Roger Rabbit, I think that's also the reason why I enjoyed it so fucking much. Because the animation was like how animation should be.
just an
Yeah.
amazing film.
That film was fantastic. I really enjoyed it.
It is a brilliant film. I need to check out the 4K of it soon.
Looks nice, man. Looks really nice.
I
Sorry,
think I'm
said I
going to
went
head
to
off
what-
now, Pete. By the way, I'm absolutely knackered, so I'm going to head off.
No worries, Scott.
Eyes
Do you
like
just-
sheep's fannies.
Do you just want to promote the stream
Yeah.
for Friday?
Yeah, sure. So it'll be at 8 o'clock, guys. Nigel will be back, which is awesome because he was missed last week, so it's going to be great to
He
have you back,
was.
Nigel. And
I'm really looking forward to it as well.
thank you,
Yeah,
Nigel.
it's gonna be a great
Appreciate that.
fun.
I could, it should be a fun night, definitely. And obviously got you, Pete, and Andy as well. And our special guests this week will be James from Movie Bug and Jamie Smith, so it should be a really good night.
Oh, what a great lineup!
Oh, there's
there, Scott.
2.
Yep.
Excellent.
Oh,
I
can't
think you'll
wait.
get on well with James. Nigel. He's a great guy,
He is. Yeah.
Excellent.
definitely.
So be sure
But,
to
yeah,
check out Scott's stream on Friday night. And thanks for joining, Scott, as always.
Yeah, it was really nice chatting with you, Scott.
Yeah, it's great to talk to you too, Terence. I think this is the first time we've spoken properly, so yeah, it's been great to chat to you tonight.
Awesome.
And yeah, thank you for having me on as always, Pete. Really appreciate it.
It's always a
enjoy
pleasure,
doing these
mate.
live streams.
You take care.
And it's been nice to talk to you again. I've missed you, you little fuck.
Cheers, Nigel. It's been great to talk to you too.
And I'll see you Friday, my friend.
Yeah, see you
Yes,
Friday.
indeed. And
See you
before I
Friday,
go,
Scott.
I'm going to do with Billy Idol again. It's a nice day for a white wedding. But yeah, bye everyone.
See you later.
See you, Scott.
Bye.
gonna
Oh,
do
dear.
Billy Idling. Oh, he
Never
fucking
gonna listen.
freezes me up.
Never going to listen
Night
to that
day
song
for
the same way
Whitewood.
again.
Fuck. I love that song
Oh,
as well. I've got that on vinyl. I'll never even fucking listen to it now. Well,
no.
thinking of him.
We got Sorry here saying I went to watch the 88 film They Live yesterday, the pictures, and had an absolute blast. Is there an older movie that you'd love to see on the big screen one more time?
Wow, They Live was on the cinema.
That's really cool. I can imagine that would have been wonderful on the big screen.
Oh, on the big screen. Like something I'd already seen before. Fuck.
Yeah, whatever you'd like. So what would be your pick, and Terence?
You know, I'd love to see Sorcerer on the big screen. I've never seen it in the theater, but William Friedkin's Sorcerer from 1977. That film is fucking brilliant, and it's just a stunning looking movie. I'd love to see that on the biggest screen possible.
Mm.
Yeah,
Ooh, very nice pick there. Andy?
I'm gonna have to go with the first film I saw at the cinema. I'd love to see that again, and that was Nightmare Before Christmas.
good choice.
Very good. And Nige?
I would love to see either Piranha or Creepshow on the big screen.
Oh yeah,
great.
Mr. Dan in Horror, big shout out to him. He went to a screening of Christine and Creepshow, and he lives in the States. He lives in New Jersey, and he saw Christine and Creepshow. It was a triple bill, and it was at the theater where they shot The Blob, the original.
Holy
Blob,
shit!
Right, where they shot that scene in The Blob with the theater. It was in that theater, and because they have a thing called a Blob Festival every year, but he wasn't at that. It was like a Stephen King tribute, and they had Christine, Creepshow, and then the Shining. He didn't stick around for the Shining, but he watched Creepshow and Christine on the big screen.
Oh my god! What a fucking lineup!
I know.
Wow.
In the right order as well, I would say.
Oh, I would love to see all three of them on the big screen. Love all three.
Same.
Oh man,
I know.
they've got The Shining either, you know.
Lucky, aren't they, man? In the theater where they shot the original Blob with Steve McQueen. You know what I mean? Just horror heaven.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What would I like to see in the cinema on the big screen? I'd love to see the original Dracula with Christopher Lee. I think that would look amazing. The old Technicolor stuff would be good as well. Dirty Harry. What else was I was thinking?
The Warriors.
As well. Yeah. All the old classics would be amazing to watch. American Werewolf in London on the big screen.
Oh, that'd be amazing to see that as well.
I did one time get to see Watership Down on the big screen.
Wow.
The GFT, the Glasgow Film Theatre, it's a great cinema. They do revival screenings all the time. And they did a matinee screening of Watership Down many years ago.
Yeah.
The whole place was full of kids. It was packed, right? For Watership Down. And the weird thing is the kids were all sort of being mischievous, running about, making noise all through the start of it. And I was like, oh no, this is going to be hell on earth, right? And as soon as Bigwig gets caught in that snare, they shut the fuck up, man. The whole place just shut up. And it was peace and quiet for the rest of the film.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, all these
I
kids.
bet they're all fucking traumatized.
Yeah. It was great. Because at the beginning, I was like, oh, well, why did I come to this? This is just going to be an absolute nightmare. But no, as soon as Bigwig gets caught in that snare in the first act of the movie, oh, that was it. Silence.
The thing is, though, that little intro bit when he's on about the Great Frith with that shitty animation, it's misleading. Because when I first saw that, I thought, oh, you're joking. The old film's not like this, is it? And then when it changes, you're like, oh, wow, look at that.
Right, yeah.
Mm.
I know, and it was just they were all noisy during that part, but then when it got to the snare, it was like you could hear a pin drop. It was fucking great.
I thought that was pretty bad when like Fiver was having the premonition and the blood ran all over the
Yeah.
field. I thought that would have scared the shit out of them as well. I thought
Yeah,
that
but
was a bit naughty. That bit.
I don't think they were really paying attention. They were just too distracted with whatever they were distracted with, and it was just noise. I was like, oh, please. But yeah, that was a great experience.
That would have been absolutely amazing to see that, just to see their reaction.
It would have been, yeah.
It was. I'm evil.
We've got Radley saying, I'm refusing to watch the new Hellraiser because it hasn't got a physical release. I wish they would give us at least a fucking Blu-ray. The arsehole, sorry, ran over. Well, there is a DVD, but I've seen it. It's not
Don't
that good.
apologise, fucking rant away. It's frustrating as fuck.
Yeah, they should be releasing these stuff. Definitely. A DVD isn't good enough. It should be getting a Blu-ray.
Is it good?
I'm still...
Because I've heard it's kind of nah.
I wasn't the biggest fan of it. It was rather boring. It went on for too long. It was like 2 hours. Yeah.
I've only seen the first one. I didn't like that. It was too fucking weird. It was too weird for me.
I like the first 3, and that's all I need.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I'm still pissed off that the Netflix Chainsaw Massacre hasn't got a physical release.
Yeah.
That was okay, wasn't it? It was good fun.
It was a shitload better than the fourth one and the one that's just called Leatherface.
Mm.
Yeah.
I think it will be remembered for being that one with the scene on the bus, right? Just where Leatherface goes crazy on the bus. I think that's what people remember it for. They certainly won't remember it for having fucking Sally Hardesty in it, right?
No,
she was a joke.
That for me was the biggest mistake of the entire film, bringing her back like that, because it didn't even resemble her. She wasn't that type of lass.
But see, the thing is, it was within continuity of the character, because a lot of people complained, yeah, she was fucking dumb. She put locked them in the car where she's away herself to go kill Leatherface. But yeah, that's what Sally would have done, right? Because when you look back at the original Chainsaw Massacre, she wasn't that bright. She survived.
No, but it's the way she had all the fucking weapons and stuff. I was like, nah, fuck off. She wouldn't do that. And then she survives all them years to come back and like, bang, you gone. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and
kind of ruined it.
I did laugh when she confronted Leatherface, as if she was, she seemed insulted that he didn't recognize her.
Yeah.
Right? As if he's going to remember a sandwich that he ate in 1974, right? Because that's what her brother was, right?
Remember me? He's like, huh? Who the fuck are you?
I know. That's that.
Oh.
I did enjoy the film. I did.
It wasn't too bad. I thought it had a good ending.
They've left it open again, though.
Yeah. Traction Star, so what's your thoughts on the Night in the Museum films? Fine. You seen them, Mandy?
I've only seen the second one. I don't remember it.
Yep, no worries. Nige, Terence, you seen them?
Never seen them, never fancied them.
They all kind of bleed into one. It's like, I don't know which one is which.
No worries.
There's one Mickey Rooney's in one of them. I know that.
Is he?
Yeah.
Rooney.
Oh,
yeah.
We've got Black Sabbath saying it's must see. Mario Bava. Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, that.
What? Boris Karloff said it, isn't he?
Yeah. He's like.
Mario Bava directed that.
I think so. Boris Karloff's like the crypt keeper. He's like the storyteller.
Ah, right.
But that oh god, yeah, that drop of water story, fucking hell.
Oh, creepy witch. Yeah. Alex saying Black Sunday 2. Edward says, which is better, Tommy or Quadrophenia? I've only seen Quadrophenia, haven't seen Tommy, so I'll say that.
Quadrophenia by a mile for me.
Andy?
This might be controversial. I didn't like either.
Fair play.
Yeah.
You didn't like Quadrophenia? Wow.
So which album, Tommy or Quadrophenia? If you don't like the movies,
I'd have to go with Tommy. I don't think I've listened to Quadrophenia, but the Who had some good albums at the time.
Yeah.
I would go with Tommy the film and Quadrophenia the album.
Yeah,
that's for me.
Great. We got Max saying, "Yay, Nige pulled out Day of the Triffids I sent him."
Oh, it was you. I've got like absolutely shitloads of DVDs he sent me, and I've got them. I am going to start and watch them.
Oh.
I've been fancying the Schwarzenegger ones actually, and the missus has told me I have to watch Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things. Don't know whether you sent me that one or not. Actually, I think that might have been somebody else.
Oh, nice.
I had that video back in the day, but it was called Revenge of the Living Dead. Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things.
Was it really?
Yeah. They tried to pass it off as some sort of Return of the Living Dead sequel. On
the amount of fuckers who tried to cash in their films on the George Romero stuff's absolutely shocking.
But it turned out it was that movie, and the print that they'd taken it from, honestly, it looked like it'd been dipped in piss. It was just like, it was just horrid looking.
It just went right to the bottom of the comments, so we have got hordes to get through, so I'll see if we can get through them quickly. We've got Street Trash Girl 666 saying, "Have you seen Vanishing, Dutch film from '88? If you like Zodiac, you'll probably like that."
Oh no, but you've sold me.
You have, yeah. You seen it, Andy?
No.
No, you said you saw it, Terence?
Yes, I've seen the American remake with Jeff Bridges and Kiefer Sutherland.
Yeah, that's the one I've seen. Yeah,
The Vanishing.
Yeah.
Is it like Zodiac a bit?
No.
No.
I wouldn't say so. I mean, it is creepy and sort of realistic. I suppose you could because Zodiac takes itself very seriously, and I appreciate that. It doesn't.
Yeah.
You know, I even criticizes how films make. You know, when it criticizes how Dirty Harry took inspiration from the Zodiac Killer in the movie. So it's really we're going for realism here, not like Dirty Harry, like garbage. Even though fucking Dirty Harry's a classic, right?
Yeah.
The Vanishing's a classic movie. It was the same director who remade his own film, kind of like the way they did with Funny Games, but the American remake had a tacked on happy ending. Spoiler. Yeah, they had to.
We've got Marvel fans saying he picked up Peter Car Share for £15 on Blu-ray from CX. Great deal there, mate. Delboy says best Jaws, the one used in the Batman 66 movie, killed with the shark repellent bat spray. Lol, just kidding, trying to make you smile.
I just thought you were on fucking drugs there.
Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
Yeah.
That scene.
That line. Marvel fan says, I had a CX voucher, used it towards the Blu-ray box set, but only paid $7.90 for it. Not mistaken, I'm pretty sure this box set's out of print. Well, that's a good deal you got there, mate. Trash Star said, what video game would you like to be turned into a film? I'm going to say Legend of Zelda straight away. Yep, same with you, Terence?
Yep, Legend of Zelda. Because you've got me on record saying this when the Super Mario Brothers trailer dropped. I said, it doesn't matter how crap the Super Mario Brothers movie is, it's going to print money. And was I right? Yes.
Oh,
and
it did.
I tell you, Zelda, doesn't matter how crap it is, right? They could make it with stick figures and people are going to pay money to go see that shit because
they will.
Zelda, right?
And I'd love to see a Metroid one as well. I think that would be perfect. Nice.
Spyro the Dragon for me, animated.
That would be good. And
Leisure Suit Larry.
Oh God, Leisure Suit Larry. Oh,
I'd have to say Crash Bandicoot.
that would be good.
I would go and see that as well.
Yeah.
Same, yeah. Steve, I like Tina Turner in Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. Great film there. Minhaji says, if you had to pick one, what's everyone's favourite horror movie? Ooh, good question. Just one.
So my favourites, it changes like the seasons.
It's hard just to pick one.
Yeah.
It's probably
I would have
for me,
said Jaws, but a lot of people don't class that as horror. So that
It's
Jaws is my
not-
all-time
it's
favourite film.
horror. It's a
Do
monster
you think it
movie.
is? It is my favourite film of all time, but if I had to pick like a sort of a proper horror film, after Jaws, I would say Friday the 13th, the original.
Ooh, sound good. Yeah.
between The Exorcist and Fright Night for me, I think.
I'll go with Possession right now, but it'll probably change in a few months' time. So Possession, 1981.
Dracula.
Perfect.
I must admit, Possession's getting very high on that list. I really want to get the Blu-ray of that. I loved it watching that for the first time.
Yeah, me too. Blew my mind. Had nightmares after that.
Yeah, the subway scene's pretty. Yeah.
Intense.
Fuck me, every
Yeah,
film
yeah.
that was answered there, I love all of them.
Do you know how many takes that they took to do the subway scene? That scene with two.
No.
Two takes.
two.
Wow.
Wow.
Two.
I was going to say it must have been a lot because she looks so fucking pissed off when she does it. It must have been it must have been a fucking
looked-
temper going. That's
She looked
impressive.
exhausted after that.
That is
Fuck.
impressive.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Wow.
David said, what's your favourite Tina Turner movies? Mad Max, I'd say.
She's only done one, hasn't she?
Mad Max.
She was in Tommy, Last Action
Yeah.
Hero,
Yeah.
Mad Max.
Oh,
And
I've only seen the Mad-
she appears at the end of What's Love Got to Do with It at the very end, and which was
That
She
is an
does, yes.
absolutely amazing film. That
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
That's actually one film that's on Disney Plus. Who'd have thought it?
well, they
I'm
own
going to
it.
go for that. I'm going to go for that one.
They own it. Touchstone Pictures,
Yeah.
Disney.
Yeah, they do. It's a surprise they've actually put it on there. May watch that now since she's passed away.
Yeah.
And what about you, Andy?
Last Action Hero. I know it's only a small cameo, but yeah, I love that film.
Oh, here's the Tina Turner film where she makes a slight appearance in the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band movie
With the Bee Gees in.
Yeah, with the fucking Bee Gees and Peter
Have
Frampton.
you actually seen that? I've never met anybody who's seen that film.
Yes, it's
Is it
pretty
shit?
terrible. Yeah, it is.
I want to watch it.
Steve Martin doing Maxwell Silverhammer. That's a standout moment in it. Just Google it on YouTube. Steve Martin cover of Maxwell Silverhammer in that
I didn't know
movie.
he was in the fucker.
Yeah, Alice
Oh
Cooper's
my
in it and
God.
all. It's fucking.
Oh my god, I fucking love Alice Cooper.
Can't remember
What a legend.
Because they just do loads of Beatles covers throughout the movie. It's fucking stupid.
Okay. Marvel fan says Iron Man and Incredible Hulk are turning 15 years old this year. Wow. Robert Downey Jr. and Chaplin, very good. Right, we got Steve saying, what's Nigel's thoughts on Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
Translate?
It's a horror comedy.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you'd love it, Nige.
It's very over the top.
Oh,
Really?
fun.
It's brilliant. Tucker and Dale versus Evil, yeah.
Never even heard of it. Wow.
It's like these two rednecks are like, how would you put it? There's like these group of campers. It's very much like Evil Dead, but these group of campers come to stay at this cabin, and they think that these two rednecks are like killing them off one by one, but they're just in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's so funny. It looks like an Evil Dead movie. It's the aesthetic.
Wow.
It's so funny.
Is it old?
It's about late 2000s.
Yeah, 10, 15 years old. It's not very old.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm intrigued.
It's a great
It's
film.
a lot of fun. I did see it on the Horror Channel many years ago and thought it was very entertaining. Yeah, I think you'll like it.
Nige will
I
love
think
it.
you'll love it.
Yeah.
I like the sound of it.
Yeah.
I'm just the fact I've never even like heard of the title. Weird.
I think it was like a lower budget sort of film, if I remember correctly.
It's one of the best horror comedies. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is
Oh,
up
that's a
there.
bold statement.
I think it is. I think it's
Huge Jackman, Pete. That got the wife excited. I bet it did.
Oh, she's got soggy saddlebags.
Don't want to know. Yeah, Jamie, Batman, and Movie Bug's going to be on there. Radley says, best haunted house movie. Really like House on Haunted Hill.
Hmm.
The Haunting, 1963.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Can't be beat.
I like the remake with Liam Neeson.
I've got both of them on Blu-ray. I watched the original. I found it a bit slow, but I haven't watched the remake yet.
It's a guilty pleasure. I really quite enjoyed that one.
I'd never seen
that?
either of them.
I haven't
Haunting.
seen the original.
Which one, Pete?
The remake with Liam Neeson, wasn't it late 90s, 99?
Oh yeah, I still haven't seen it. I've been meaning to, I've always been off put by it because I'm such a purist for the original. But another one up there would be Poltergeist, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because that changed the
oh.
game. That proved that you can make. That proved that you can make a haunted house film that could make $250 million at the box office, which had never been done at that time. And it kind of changes it from being a big haunted castle sort of mansion to being a suburban house.
Just a normal house, yeah.
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 I'm of a Poltergeist. I never thought of that one. When you say a haunted house, and you think of these old gothic-y mansion-y places, never even give that a thought.
Andy?
I'm going to go with The Others.
Ooh.
It's a cracking film.
Still to see it. Heard it's great.
Yeah.
I've got Mac.
When the wind blows.
With
oh.
the Plague Dogs, When the Wind Blows. But my life, I
Oh.
had to walk back for some fresh air after that.
I will never watch When the Wind Blows. Fuck
Felt like I
that.
polished off a bottle of vodka
Yeah.
and my week-old kebab. My brain felt as rough as a badger's ass. Any fans of the films? I mean, not badger's asses.
Yeah.
Well, When the Wind Blows, I haven't seen since I was about 8 years old, and it was fucking horrifying.
That's why I never want to see it.
I haven't seen it.
Because of the subject matter. Plague Dogs, I'm dying to see it.
You can watch that to cheer yourself up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so, see, what was it about British animation in the 1980s? But it was just fucking depressing,
Grim.
right? Yeah.
That's true.
And now everything's also, I know, because it's all Disney-fied. Everything's Disney-fied. So I think we're kind of crying out for a bit more kind of adult content in animated film.
Yeah.
Right?
It's
Even
all
though
too fucking sweet and sugary now.
Yeah.
It
Even though
is.
When the Wind Blows, The Plague Dogs, Worship Down, they're all family films. Right? In their day. Because I remember When the Wind Blows, it was like PG. All right? This is fucking no problem.
I think the Blu-ray and DVD is PG still. When the Wind Blows.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fuck me, read
My
that.
question earlier was, what type of rock does Nigel like? So my joke would smile if he says Blackpool type with the Stripes as his babes. Oh wow, lost and oh, I see.
So went through all them fucking bands and that for fuck all, for one thing.
Attraction Star saw Beau's Afraid. What a load of old rubbish. 3 hours that looked nice but made very little sense. Fair enough. He is a very diverse director. You either like him or loathe him.
He sounds like a bit of a cunt.
Yeah, see, Grandy's Graveyard, he calls him Ari Aster.
Ari Asshole.
Yeah.
Hairy arsehole.
Hairy Asshole.
Harry Arsehole. Oh.
Midsummer from director Harry Asshole. Yeah, I do love Midsummer. I really did enjoy it. That fucking other thing he brought out before, Jesus Christ.
Hereditary.
It's fucking terrible.
scary.
And now he's definitely made me mad about that fucker as well. For me,
Yeah.
it's like Jordan Peele. He's had one good fucking film.
We got Rainbow Fright here saying good evening, everyone. I just saw Terry's
Good
story
evening.
that's popping. Hey,
Yeah. Good morning.
morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, we're getting a remake of The Color Purple. Is it needed?
Oh, why?
No.
No.
Is it the
No.
musical, Bob? Because I know it had a stage musical version. So it would make sense if they were making a film of the stage musical, not just a fucking straight up remake.
If it's a straight up remake, how the fuck can you follow the performances that like Whoopi Goldberg and even fucking Oprah Winfrey did? They were amazing.
Yeah.
It was an amazing
Danny
film.
Glover. It's
Danny
like,
Glover was
doesn't
an
need
absolute
it.
bastard.
yeah,
Mm,
Yeah. Is the guy who plays the mayor in RoboCop 2 in it as well?
yeah,
yeah. Yeah, I think so.
I know. It's just like, and it was directed by Steven Spielberg, for fuck's sake, right?
Yeah.
You
Who
know what I
the
mean?
fucking want to take that on, really?
You know what I mean? I mean, does that count? Have any other Spielberg movies been remade? Besides sequels, right? They don't really count, but
Right.
I don't think any Spielberg movie has been remade.
I can't think of one.
He's done remakes, but he's not. I don't think anything.
Yeah.
I don't think anything else.
So The Color Purple is going to be the first fucking
Yeah,
Spielberg
God.
remake. Jesus Christ!
Yep. It's a remake of the Steven Spielberg one. Yeah.
Does it say that it's a musical?
Wait a minute.
Because
The
it would make sense.
cast is the young girl from the new Little Mermaid, so might be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is a musical. It is a musical.
Yeah, well, that's all right then, because that means they're at least giving you something different. Because I know that there's a Broadway musical of The Color Purple, so that'll be what they're making.
Mm.
You know, but a lot of people online are fucking annoyed about it.
There's no way in hell it could compete with the original if they were going to do a remake. No way in hell.
No, it's too epic.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
And that cast, fucking hell.
I know.
Incredible
No.
cast.
Yeah.
What's everyone's favorite superhero from Marvel and DC? Batman and Spider-Man for me. Andy?
Yeah, Batman, Spider-Man.
Terence?
Oh, The Thing and Black Panther. Oh, they're from different. Black Panther and Superman. There you go, Superman.
Great. And
Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers.
Oh, love them in the
Yeah.
new MCU film. For quality. What's everyone's favourite Spider-Man? Spider-Man.
Nicholas Hammond.
Mine is Andrew Garfield. I'd say Tobey Maguire for me. What about you, Andy?
Tobey Maguire.
Terence?
Nicholas Hammond. Original and best. 1970s.
Oh, wow. Very retro.
I don't know. Tobey Maguire, I suppose, because he'll always be Spider-Man. I think those other actors can get away with other parts, but he can't. I don't think.
That's true. It's true. I can see
Tobey Maguire.
You actually answered a superhero film. Hey.
Yeah, because I've got the Sam Raimi ones and I've got the
Andrew Garfield ones.
Yeah. And then my fucking interest ends.
Yeah, Minhaj on about Tom Holland.
Takes off.
Yeah. We got the only VHS stuff I've really now is the old time code copy sent to the video shop managers to how many orders they want that week. Probably sought after, but it was a time I loved.
Yeah, I've got a couple of them as well with the dealer copy.
That is out of his collection days.
I've got 3 original Iron Maiden ones. 2 of them are still in the uncut cardboard cartons.
Bad Lieutenant sold a Miami voice box set for 15 quid. Nice.
Whoa.
If that's DVD, that's not bad at all.
Depends what season it is.
So curvaceous. We've got Gary saying good evening. Good morning, Gary.
Good morning.
Delboy says, just counted my Laserdisc collection yesterday, just over 100 discs. I did love those days. Wow.
I'm still good. I used to have every Friday the 13th up to and including Jason Goes to Hell, which I think was the last one to release on Laserdisc.
Because
And
that's
they're
the
all
thing.
in
See,
mint condition.
if you've got the Terminator on Laserdisc, then that's the best version for sound of the original soundtrack of the film, because when the DVD came out and the Blu-ray, they stripped away the sound effects. They changed the sound effects for the Terminator in later versions, but the Laserdisc, the THX Laserdisc, is the best sound from the original theatrical version of the Terminator that you can get. So I hope the Terminator's amongst those 100 discs. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, that would be good.
Hmm.
I mean, how do you like Andrew Garfield? Yeah. Got a bit about Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
Got Cowboy saying he's a real fan of the webhead Andrew Garfield, but Maguire's better. Yeah. On about Carry On, Oh Behave.
Herbie
First film,
here.
first film rented was Hey, Good Looking. I was 6. It was an animated film. What could go wrong? It's a Ralph Bakshi film. Same guy who made
Bashki.
Bakshi. The guy who made Fritz the Cat, and now
Oh,
some of my
fuck.
faves. Oh dear. AA was in England too, meant adult attendance.
Right?
Got PG, pornographic.
Yeah,
Let the kids in by telling them that. We've got Minhaji already doing that.
Jungle Burger was the stupid bloody UK title. The proper title in America is Shame of the Jungle. That was like an
Alright.
adult cartoon.
Mm.
But over here it was called Jungle Burgers. What the fuck for? What's that the fuck all to do with burgers? It was genuinely funny, that as well. It was better than Fritz the Cat.
Yeah. Dalboy says, didn't XTC do Senses Working Overtime? I did.
Yes, they did.
I like that song. That's a pretty good
Yeah,
one.
it's a good
I
song.
forgot about that one.
Yeah. Marvel fans go now. Going to catch up the live stream. Not feeling too good. Well, I hope you feel better soon, mate. You take care. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, get well soon, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pete, on that note, I'm going to head off as well because I'm absolutely fucking goosed.
No worries, Andy. Thanks as always for joining, mate. You take care.
No worries. Take care, guys. I'll speak to you
See you
soon.
Friday, mate.
See ya. See you
Bye,
Friday.
Andy.
See you
Guys.
later.
Have a good one. And everyone
And
in
you.
the chat as well. Bye.
Bye.
See you later, Andy.
And then there was 3.
And then there was 6.
Oh, it was the complete Miami Vice box set. Awesome.
Mm.
That's a steal, man.
It is, isn't
That
it?
is really good. Yeah. We're getting a Cinderella horror film, apparently.
You are fucking shitting me.
Yeah.
I think he did mention this on Mike's stream last night, and yeah, it's happening by the same team who did the Winnie the Pooh one. So,
I'm not
Oh,
even
fuck.
saying that.
ooh, that's a bit.
Yeah,
rough.
that's the new trend, because that made money. Because that made money, that's it. They're gonna have fucking Peter Pan, you name it. Any intellectual property that's copyright free is just game for a
Yeah.
fucking cheap-ass
I
slasher
think they
film.
did announce we're getting a Sherlock Holmes horror film as well, because that's in the public domain as well. Oh, I don't
Of
know.
course. Why not?
If they're going to do a good
Everything-
job, I'd be up for that one.
Yeah, it could work well, but it's going to be low budget and it's going to be awful. Did you know the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey got a 4K special edition that was like about 70, 80 quid? No shit,
Why?
yeah. That's
Yeah,
in
well,
Australia, that was. So
Pity
that's
the gullible fool who's put their money down for that.
But I think
mean,
the first one was Banana Splits, which I did get.
Mm.
That was actually quite funny. It was cheesy as
I
hell.
heard that was pretty good. I've heard that.
Daft
was
as
pretty good.
arseholes, but it was enjoyable. I laughed, and it was quite gory. And it wasn't realistic gore, but it was all right. I enjoyed it.
Were they
But
not robots? Did they not make them robots or something?
that's right.
I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Yeah. Just going through. Got Hellboy talking. Minhaju's loving Andrew Garfield. In the words of Toilet Attendants Association of Great Britain, I aim to please. Dalboy says it's strange. There's another stream while I was a guest. We were talking about music, and for me, I have so many albums that soundtracks a lot are Italian. but I know a lot of stuff, but my memories are slipping daily.
I've got a few of the Argento film soundtracks.
Tenebrae.
Tenebrae, what a soundtrack.
Yes, I've got that. That's stunning, that.
It's a peach.
I've got Tenebrae, Phenomena,
I
and
like Phenomena's soundtrack.
Deep Red.
Deep Red's got a not bad one. I do need to rewatch that one, I think. I wasn't the hugest fan of it. I liked it, but I didn't love it like the previous two.
Suspiria's had a few pressings, but the original pressing that Mondo did was absolutely gorgeous, the colour that they did. But there's actually an old 70s Suspiria soundtrack by Goblin, and it's on like the UK old EM. Do you remember the EMI labels? Where it was like half brown and half red. The red was like a massive EMI logo. But it goes for a canny bit like.
Nice.
You're looking close to 100 quid for it.
Have you seen Penis Parker and Spider-Man but horny? What? Okay.
No, I think that visual experience has escaped me.
Yep, and it will do. Radley says, heading out. Thanks for another great stream. See you next time, guys. Take care. Take care too, Radley. Thanks for joining.
Take care, mate. See you soon.
Yeah, everybody's saying bye to Radley. Andrew Garfield seems like a nice person. He certainly does. I've got Suspiria and Zombie. Awesome.
Zombie is Zombie Flesh Eaters, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah,
so.
I've got that as well on vinyl.
Oh no, it gets confusing. It could be either Dawn of the Dead or Zombie Flesh Eaters. That's the thing, because it could be Zombie 2 in some pop.
Yeah.
Fucking.
It does get confusing, that, yeah.
Andy and Scott did pick it up, Edward. What do you think of Edgar Wright as a director, and what's your favourite films? I think he's really good. He's made some great films over the years. My favourite probably has got to be recently, Last Night in Soho. Amazing film.
I've never heard of him, but I fucking love that film, so that's my favourite.
Baby Driver was good. I like that.
Baby Driver was really good as well, yeah. Jamie Foxx was in that. Oh, he was scary in that one.
Oh
Good
man,
soundtrack
Last
to
Night
that
in
one as
Soho,
well.
what a film.
I do love that film.
I keep hearing that's good. I need to finally.
Oh, it's fantastic.
It is.
Oh, I need to fuck off, man. I've been at work all day, and I'm so sorry. I'm having such a great time chatting with you guys, man.
Hey, no worries, Terence.
If you're knackered, mate. Don't worry about us.
Thanks so much for joining straight after you left work. I really do appreciate it, mate.
Oh, no problem, man. I was really looking forward to it, and I wasn't disappointed. It's been really nice hanging out with you. I'll need to come by and check out your channel as well, Nigel.
Oh, thank you very much. I shall do the same.
Oh, definitely. It's just fucking working like a dog these days,
I know.
man. You know.
Been great to meet you though as well.
Yeah, you too.
So it's always
I'll be around, and
really enjoyed this.
If I get a chance, I'll pop over to Scott's channel and check out his live stream on Friday.
Oh, brilliant!
Yeah,
that'd be great.
Comment so we know you're there.
Really nice talking to you both, and everybody in the
you
chat.
too, mate. Take care.
Awesome questions.
Have
a good night.
Terence.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Oh, that's brilliant.
And it's the usual suspects left last again.
Yes, it is. And
how many we got with us?
25 people watching.
Holy mother of God.
They've just gone down to 23 now, but thank you to everybody watching.
Oh, get back on, you fuckers.
I think I'll have a collection for Goblin, but not sure. We'll check tomorrow. That would be cool. As I said, Del Boy, if you've got Instagram, message me on Instagram and we'll get you on a stream. We'll have a chat because I think we're going to get on real well. Baby Driver, all the Sparks brothers. Yes, he did the biopic about, well, not a biopic, it was like a documentary about it. And that was really good for the Sparks brothers. Very creative. Godzilla or Kong? King Kong. There you go. Yeah.
Why? Because I enjoy the film. I've got the original black and white one, and I've got the 76 or 7 Jeff Bridges one on Screen Factory.
Yeah, that recently came out on 4K. That has over here. I've never seen that one.
I got the Screen Factory. It was a double Blu-ray, and you got the theatrical cut, and you got the American TV cut, which is about 2.5 to 3 hours long. It's really long.
Wow.
I've never seen it. I just fancied it, and do you know, I didn't half enjoy it.
Oh, that's good. I've never seen it. I may pick it up in the next sale. I think it's come out on Studio Canal, so that'll be a good release.
That might have the TV cut on there. Have a look.
I think
It's
like
really long,
2 or 3%.
man. It's really good film, though.
Awesome. We've got Minhaju saying, who's your favourite Superman? Mine are Tom Welland and Henry Cavill because they both understood the assignment. Tom Welland's charm is so nostalgic. He's portrayed the perfect Clark Kent. Christopher Reeve, I'd say.
None for me. I hate them all.
Traction Star says, sad news about Ray Stevenson. What are some of your favourite films of his?
Who's Ray Stevenson?
He was in one of the Punisher films. That's a superhero film, and he's in the new Star Wars TV show.
This is why I've not read them.
He has been in, apparently he was in the Transporter films. He was also in the Liam Neeson film Memory. And he's been in the Thor films, and that's about it.
And that's why I've never heard of him.
But definitely sad news that he's passed away. No age at all.
Sexy VHS. Look at them.
Oh.
They look so funky together, don't they?
They do.
So glad to get them back.
They look wonderful. Delboy says, Michael Caine in the hand, isn't that where he lost his hand by sticking it out of his car and it got severed off?
Don't know, I've never seen it. I know it's supposed to be a shit film, but I've heard people giving it a lot of love.
Probably
I would watch it.
Probably it's a bit of a cult classic. People like it now. Edward said, did you know the first 4 brilliant Carry On films were recently remastered and restored in HD? Yes, by Viavision.
And that's the black and white ones as well, then, because the first one was Carry On Sergeant. Oh, are they going to do them all?
Probably. Dalboy says, I need to check costs of my collection just for insurance reasons. Of course. And Harju's going on about Tom Welland being Clark Kent and Superman. Wasn't that Smallville, I think? I'm not entirely certain about the soundtracks because we've got beautiful Convoy. Smallville, yeah, was really emotional weight to it. Loved the direction and the tone it went. Musical score was epic. Yeah, was a good fan of the show. Dalboy says Kelly Heroes has a nice end track with Burning Bridges. I tend to play a few odd tracks I like. Yeah. Great show. Great film, shall I say. Smallville is classic. I agree. Bad Lieutenant's on about a few LPs he's got.
I've got it's a Clockwork Orange soundtrack, but it's not the Warner Brothers one. There's another one. There's another one with like a lot of unused music on it. It's still Wendy Carlos or Walter Carlos as she was then. Yeah, I can't remember where I got the bugger from, but I didn't even know it existed. It's on the old Orange CBS label. I need the proper original soundtrack as well, though, to go with it.
I do agree. The Bad Dirty Harry soundtrack's great.
Lalo Schifrin, it's fucking excellent.
Yeah.
As cheesy and old as it sounds, I do like it. I don't know if you can actually get that. I'd like it.
I still want to see Warner Brothers release a 4K box set of Dirty Harry. Come on, release it.
That would be amazing.
That would be a day one pickup.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
I would.
MB22 says, one film that scared the shit out of me when I was a kid was Tales from the Dark Side, the movie. Scene where the cat coming out the old guy's mouth and also the gargoyles freaked me out.
The gargoyles, yeah, they are freaky as fuck. That film is what a lot of the famous people like Tom Savini and Greg Nicotero and stuff like that, they say that is what, well, the class that as Creepshow 3.
Really? Ooh.
Yeah. Because Creepshow 3 that they released, it's
heard
fuck
it's
all to do
bad.
with the first two. Oh, it's terrible. Really bad. Whereas that is pretty much like one.
Oh, that's good to hear. Loving all the VHS talk. I have a few presets myself. Still have Dawn of the Dead and Night of the Living Dead Intervention. Ooh.
Wow.
Wow, that is cool.
Oh, Gizem.
Oh
man, I would love them.
We got Delboy saying Dirty Harry, great score by
Yeah,
Lilo Lil. Lilo Lil? What is this?
Lilo
fucking
Lil. Imagine that music by Lilo Lil. Oh my fucking lord! Fucking Lilo Lil, you dozy cunt!
Oh god! Oh dear!
I think, actually, thinking about it, there was an album come out, and I think it was music from all of them put together. I think it was from Dirty Harry to Sudden Impact, because I don't think you get a full soundtrack of them all. Because I think Lilo Lil did them all.
Fucking hell!
Fucking hell!
Oh nice.
What did that say? A decent website about Preset UK?
Very decent website called Preset UK that showcases video sleeves from that era.
I'd be interested in a look at
that. Groovy listening for the Dirty Harry soundtrack, absolutely. Mac Chat says, "Oh, nice, must look up there. There's a bloke on YouTube called The Mayor. Check out this bloke's VHS collection. All I can say is, oh my god." Ooh. Delboy says, "I think the first Michael Winner film I saw was The Games with Michael Crawford in a very early film for him." Ooh.
Have you heard of it?
Oh, sounds good. We've got Gary saying, "Have you ordered the Jaws 2 limited edition?" He has.
Fuck yes, and I'm glad I did, because it's sold out now on Zavi and Amazon. I don't know about HMV.
Didn't you pre-order 2 of them, like the standard and the limited?
I've ordered the limited one, and I've ordered the standard 4K as well. I'm hoping the standard's got a slip cover.
I should imagine it will.
And if it comes out they're illustrated, the standard one is the actual proper cinema art. But I still don't think they've used the proper 2.
No. Dalboy says The Games is a weird one, as many people hate it, but it's okay. I think Michael Crawford was a milkman turned Olympic runner from memory, but it's a sort of tale of many characters for one Olympic Games. Wow. Wow, different from Death Wish.
Just a tad.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Like Michael Crawford, but not sure about the plot. Yeah.
I do have the original Death Wish and Death Wish 2 soundtracks on vinyl.
Ooh, that's
They're nice to have.
They got a good soundtrack. I think one of the earliest John Williams albums I have is a guy for The Married Man, which he co-wrote with the Turtles. He was called Johnny Williams back then. Oh.
Is that the same John Williams who did the soundtracks? Or are we talking about the John Williams who was in Sky, the guitar player? Because years ago, I used to think it was the same person.
I think it's the one who does the soundtracks.
Oh.
Any streaming exclusive films that you recommend as Direction Star?
Streaming exclusive. Texas Chainsaw Massacre for me.
Barbarian's a really good one on Disney Plus. Oh, that's a creepy fucking one.
Is that the one with Skarsgård?
Yes.
I can't remember much about it. I mean, I didn't think it was as good as what all used were ever. It was good, but it wasn't brilliant. I can't remember much about it though.
And also one called The Menu. That's really good with Ralph Fiennes and Anya Taylor-Joy.
Oh, I wonder why you like that.
Brilliant acting, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
I'm a gentleman.
Yeah, you sniff the telly screen. However, I do absolutely fucking 100% thoroughly recommend the Wednesday series.
I need to see that.
I'm not one for the old films. I haven't seen any of the ones with Christina Ricci. All I've seen was the TV black and white series. So I thought, I'll watch this because the trailer looked good. Fucking hell, it's amazing. Blew me away.
The trailer really sold me. Catherine Zeta-Jones is in it, isn't she?
Actually, yes, so is Christina Ricci.
I've heard she is. Yeah, I've seen
But
pictures of her.
Obviously, instead of Wednesday, Christina Ricci's a teacher in this one.
Looks a bit like Harry Potter, a bit.
It is, in part. It is. I said to Laura, I said, don't you think that some of that is very Harry Potter-esque? I just loved it. It's absolutely fantastic.
Cowboy says, "Don't want to bore everyone to death with soundtrack." Hey, you talk about what you like, mate. Makes you happy. That's the main thing.
I'm the same, mate, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think John Williams understood themes like character or thing as its own melody, and I will say there are better scorers, but he is an A-lister. Absolutely. Hey, you won't get shot down for anything, mate.
Now I'm thinking of doing a couple of videos on soundtracks anyway, some of the ones I've got.
That would be a really good idea for a video.
I've got I think it's about 11 or 12 pressings of Creepshow, all different colours.
Wow.
And I've actually got the original 1982 pressing of it as well.
Nice. We've got Cowboy saying I expanded to Georges de la Rue and other French composers, and suddenly my collection grew massively. I'd love to see your collection video, mate.
Try, if you haven't already, but listen to some stuff by Pino Donaggio. He did Dress to Kill, Piranha, Carrie, the original Carrie. He's done some fantastic scores. He's one of my favourite composers, if not my favourite.
The soundtrack for Dress to Kill was great.
He's done some beautiful stuff, some really, really nice music.
Mike Chat says, yeah, some love for Howard the Duck. I love it. The soundtrack is great. That John Barry score is amazing. Have it on vinyl for Howard the Duck.
Good Lord.
Wow. Quincy Jones, that list. Roy Budd is so underrated. We've got Maurice Jarre, so many.
Yeah, that's I think it's Jean-Michel Jarre's father. And he did the Fatal Attraction soundtrack, which I've got as well, which is it's unreal.
Just over 2 hours behind.
Yeah.
We're getting there. Get Carter soundtrack. Yep, good soundtrack there, Bad Lieutenant. Bad Lieutenant says, get Pete to watch 9 Lives. Is this what, 9 Lives of a Wet Pussy?
Yes. It's Bad Lieutenant who sent me it.
Oh, wow. I remember you showed off the slipcover, Matt. It looks like a nice addition.
Oh, no, he absolutely fucking shocked me. He said to me, I've got the slip, you can have it because I'm not bothered about them. I said, well, I should be able to get the film. It's getting the bastard. And then he sent me some sub mail a few weeks ago. He sent me that Carry On Christmas slip.
Ooh,
and I was like, there's something in that. And I thought, he's put another DVD. He also sent me the Breaking Glass DVD. And I tell you what, for a DVD, it's absolutely an amazing edition.
Is that by Network? Is it? Look like it from the top.
SFE, Strike Force Entertainment.
All right. Oh, look like
there's a booklet in, postcards. It's quite heavy, actually. And I still haven't watched it yet, but I will watch it.
Nice.
And then when I picked the Carry On Christmas, I opened it, and it was the 9 Lives Blu-ray. He sent me the disc as well. I was absolutely gobsmacked. I couldn't believe it.
Wow, what a generous thing to do.
That's what else he got me, and I want a frame for this. You remember me showing that?
Oh, I remember you showed off that. That's lovely. Ooh,
that is gorgeous, that.
Work.
Really nice.
Nice up on the wall.
But yeah, well, these are off Philip, Bad Lieutenant. You fucking blew me away when I opened them, I swear to God.
Oh, very generous of you, Philip.
Certainly was.
Delboy says, don't want to see me to alter TV aerial. No.
Yes.
Damn too late.
That's Rod Hull who's doing his telly aerial. He had the emu puppet.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Freeview 82 Talking Pictures.
What's that?
That's where you find all these old classic shows and films. It is.
Oh, I thought you meant for that music I was looking for.
You may find it on there because they do show old TV shows on there. Actually, now come to think about it, the guy who runs Talking Pictures is some guy who runs it out the back of his shed. He's got all these old films and TV shows. I'm sure he's got like a Facebook or Instagram page.
I've
He
seen a
might
picture of
know.
him.
He might know, and
He might.
people actually contact him online, and he finds stuff out. So maybe that could be where you'll find out what it is.
I've got it in my head again.
Mm.
It starts off with this little cheesy keyboard going. That's how it starts. Then it repeats it and it builds up.
Ah.
But that is about an octave higher. I can't reach it with this throat.
Mm.
I hope somebody's heard that and gone, I know what that is.
Yeah, so if you know what it is at home, be sure to pop in the comment section.
I can't believe I'm doing that with about 20 people watching.
You have actually got 20 people watching. Yay! I have a spare copy of Creed 1 and 2 in one steelbook if Nigel wants it. Just need his address.
Wow! Oh!
Yeah.
Wow! Thank you very much.
He has them all on singular, so all steelbooks, so the dual one is pointless for him.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Delboy has doesn't have Instagram, but he has Facebook. So not sure how to. Well, we are on Facebook. We're both on Facebook. Ooh. How will you
Yeah.
join the Mondo Rock group? Would that be a good idea?
Yes. There's a Mondo Rock group. That's me and John. Ask to join that because it's usually me who accepts them anyway. And then once I've accepted you, let me know it's you.
Yeah, we're both in there, so then I can contact you to get you on the stream, mate. That'd be great.
I think it's space. I think it's Mondo space Rock.
Yep. Gary says bell end.
What a bell end!
Is Crimson Tide on 4K? I really need to check some of those old ones. I'm not sure. Crimson Tide, is that the one with Denzel Washington?
I don't know, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's the one with Denzel Washington, the Tony Scott film, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, with Gene Hackman. That's a good film, that is. I don't think it is on 4K because it's a Disney release as Touchstone, so probably won't be.
The fact of the matter is, though, Disney, even now, I've just got a notification there. 2 people have asked to join Mondo Rock.
Well, hopefully it's you, Delboy, and another.
Danny's one of them. I thought Danny was in there, to be honest. What was I on about there? Sorry, before that totally distracted me. What was I on about?
Disney and the library of films.
I've noticed some of their cartoon films are now out on 4K and HMV.
Yes, they're releasing Cinderella on 4K very soon.
This is them who are going to stop releasing stuff altogether on physical, though.
The thing is, they do some really good deals on 4Ks. I picked up 2 4Ks for 20 quid. I got that Bad Times at the El Royale and 3 billboards, both with slips. 20 quid, brand new.
Wow.
Can't grumble at that. They do some.
I want
good
48
deals.
hours and another 48 hours with slips.
Yeah, you can also get a double pack, can't you?
I don't want that. I like the individuals.
I think they're both 2 for 30 in HMV, the 48 hours.
Last time I looked, the second one was in the deal and the first one wasn't. Whether that's changed or not, I don't know.
Might have changed now. It's worth having a look. I'm pretty certain I've seen the first one on 2 for 30, but
I don't think I'd dare risk ordering off them. anymore
no,
after that.
check in store. That being said, I ordered 2 today from H&V eBay. They arrived perfectly sealed in brilliant condition.
Were they premium?
No, they were 2 101 releases, but I've noticed if you buy from H&V on eBay, everything comes in perfect condition and it gets dispatched straight away. If you order off the H&V website, you're waiting 2 or 3 days, and when it comes, the films are damaged. I've had copies. I ordered a Charles Bronson film called Messenger of Death. I got it delivered to install from H&V online, and when it arrived, it was half unsealed. It was, and
I bet I know why you get better ones on eBay, because they know full well you pay with PayPal and you're fucking covered. They have to refund you or send you a replacement.
yeah, that's probably why. So, and that Wait Until Dark is on eBay, H&V. So maybe if you ain't getting no joy, try there.
Right.
That's
And they're back to
just the
15
best.
quid each now.
Some of them are 2 for 10. I've noticed because they had 2 for 15. Sorry, 2 for 15. I noticed some of them are,
Oh.
but some of them are full price. Some of them aren't. So it depends.
I'll have a look.
Minhaju says Smallville had so much heart. Yeah, quality
So much
series.
ass.
Edward says, what's your thoughts on the Agent Cody Banks movies? We need a Blu-ray of them. Oh my god,
What
I
are you
remember
laughing at?
that. Agent Cody Banks, fucking hell. I can remember that when I was a kid. I used to call it Agent Cody Wanks.
Cody Wanks. I knew that was coming.
Yeah, I can remember they did like Pizza Hut fucking toys for him. It's got the kid from Malcolm Out the Middle in it. I can't remember what his name is. But he even had one of the girls from S Club 7, Hannah Spirit, was in the sequel.
Jesus.
I wouldn't watch them again, mate. But I think
I was
that
going to say, my thoughts are what my face is saying.
they might be available on Blu-ray in Germany. I think I have seen them somewhere before on Blu-ray, but unfortunately, I will not be picking them up.
Probably the States as well, if anywhere.
Yeah. Sorry says, have you seen Frailty? It's directed and stars Bill Paxton. It's such a good movie. I haven't, but I want to.
No, I've not heard of it. I didn't even know he directed anything.
That's one of his only films he directed. I think it's from the year 2000 or 2001. It looks good from what the description
The
was.
year 2000, I heard a funny noise. We're back to that shit.
Oh, Christ. I'm just thinking of McDonald's. I need to take this back because I heard a funny noise. Fucking hell.
I'm returning this because I heard a funny noise.
Now, when I think of the Thunderbirds film, I can think of that because they're fucking busted. Oh, God. Christ. Return a Busted CD because I heard a funny noise because it was shit. Right. We've got Edward saying, what's your thoughts on GoldenEye by Tina Turner? Quality song. Quality
Yeah,
song.
it's actually pretty good. When we mentioned it earlier, I forgot about that one.
I actually like the one by Nicole Scherzinger. She did it as well for the GoldenEye game, and she did a good cover of it. Went a bit over the top near the end, but she was all right. Bad Lieutenant says, great theme tune. Shite film.
Shite.
Yeah. Soon be on Broadway with Shite.
You will. Oh, you got your eyes in. Oh, you meant that one. Oh, shite.
Oh, I've got to give it with some emotional heft.
Oh, the
Haven't
feeling in that. Give me goosebumps.
Yeah, shite with passion. Wait, what?
Yes. I do that every time I go. I'm shaking with passion.
Do you think we'll get your talk in Carry On Columbus in 2 hours' time? We have been talking about Carry On Columbus, I think, a bit.
Yeah, it probably was about 2 or 3 hours ago as well.
Yeah. I'd rather teabag a tank of star PCP crazed piranha fish that sit on carry-on.
Honestly, it's that fucking bad. I want us. I would love for me, you, Scott, Andy, and Mike to watch that, or even and Jamie if he wanted to as well. Just sit and I would love to just sit and watch your faces to get your reactions.
We could do
I
a
would
watch party of that.
Piss master. Oh, it's terrible. I tell you what, I bet when you watched it, I bet you wouldn't laugh once.
Probably won't. No,
It's that bad. Yeah, the cast's fucking great.
that's the thing. Yeah, that's the truth. Some good hacking in GoldenEye. Absolutely, Gary. Delboy says, I mentioned it 5 weeks ago back on the stream, but Condom Man is just bad. I saw it at Kids Club.
Condom man.
What?
You said condom man.
Oh,
Condom man is just bad. Fucking hell.
oh shit. Condom Man is just bad. I saw it at the Kids
I
Club.
am condom man with a fucking dirty gripping sheath over his body.
They had the car outside to look at. I watched the film and absolutely crap and so bad.
Yes, condom man.
Condor Man, a classic. Yeah, talking out your bar, bulky again.
Talking out your bar pokey, Ken. What's that mean, your bar pokey?
Arse, I gather. I don't
Ring?
know. I'm not sure. But each to their own, but I hate it. Bar hooky. Condor Man talking out your bar hooky, Ken. I think most Oliver Reed spent most of the time getting Brahms when filming Condom Man. Condom Man. I just think of Condom Man now. Thinking he was well tanked, making most of his movies, especially Gladiator, which ended up killing him. Yeah, I heard he was well like his drink. Yeah, Gladiator was a shame. His death, I believe, helped the film Galaxy Quest, as the studio was so concentrating on that film they left Galaxy Quest alone. What's your thoughts on the Men in Black movies? I don't mind the first three. That new one I haven't even bothered to watch.
I've got all three. I love them. I've not seen.
Wow.
I've not seen. Yeah, I've not seen anything past 3. I've got the third one in 3D. It looks really good in 3D.
Now I'm surprised you say you like that.
The first one's my favourite one, though. Yeah, it's like they're so funny. How can you not laugh at them?
The new one just looks so bad. No Will Smith, no Tommy Lee Jones. That's not Men in Black to me.
Nah. What's the point?
Nah. Galaxy Quest, very funny film. Yeah, I enjoyed that, and Evolution was very underrated as well. I agree. Delboy says, sorry that I have to go, but I want to say a big thanks to all here, especially in the panel and Bad Lieutenant. I have been on form tonight, so I've not been on form tonight, so apologies for me. Hey, no worries about it, mate.
It hasn't come across like that. You've seen fine and dandy to us.
No, as I said, join the Mondo Rock group, and I'll add you as a friend, mate, and we'll have a chat.
Excellent, yeah, definitely.
As always, you're all in my mini blog this weekend. You're just so great, guys. Oh, thanks ever so much, mate.
Thank you very much, sir.
And he says, night, mate. You take
Good night,
care.
mate.
Yeah, and Bad Lieutenant says you're a star, mate. Look after yourself and your mum. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I hope your mum's all right.
Yeah, same here. Just over an hour behind.
12:45. 1:45. Hour and a half. Hour and 35 minutes.
Gary says, I love the line in Serpent and the Rainbow. I want to hear you scream again.
How's that for a song title?
Wasn't that a Ken Russell film? Or was that Lair of the White Worm?
Lair of the White Worm. I've never seen that either.
No, I think that's on Vestrum, isn't it? On Blu-ray, you can pick it up.
Yeah. With
Amanda
Donna, you I think, isn't it?
I think so. Ryan picked it up. He told me about it. Coral says, hope everyone is fine. Hey, Coral, hope you're doing well, mate. Coral says, also, I'd like to be fired as a moderator. Why would you want to be fired as a moderator, Coral? You're being honoured as a moderator. Bad Lieutenant says The Princess and the Pea sounds like an X-rated water sports film. Fuck!
Oh
Christ.
my God.
Oh, dear me.
Uh,
Edward says if you thought Watership Down was bad, who remembers the animals of Farthing Woods? That was terrifying too as a kid growing up.
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've actually seen that. The Animals of Farthing. Well,
What
I've
is
definitely
this?
heard of it.
The Animals of Farthing Woods. Well, it's animated, so it must be like depressing, like because I was expecting something like Mr. Nosybonk when he said that, but it must
I
be
mean,
the
that was a telly program as well. The Animals of Farthing Wood. I'm sure.
yeah, it's an animated one. Looks to be in the same style as Watership Down. Must have some pretty tough stuff going on in there. Bad Lieutenant likes the first 4 Hellraisers. Got very formulaic after that. I haven't seen the 4th one. I did see one of the ones, 5th or the 6th one, and then they changed the Pinhead from Doug Bradley, and yeah, he wasn't very good.
Oh dear.
Amsterdam is another decent Dutch horror film.
Oh, I like the sound of that title.
It does sound good.
I've been to Amsterdam as well. I might recognise some places.
Ooh. We've got Sai on the making of documentary of Zodiac on the Blu-ray. The actual survivor of the late stabbing says it's shot how he actually remembers it in his nightmares.
Holy fuck! Do you know? I've
Fucking
never watched
hell.
the extra features.
Wait a
Oh
minute.
no, man!
Oh, hold on.
A
Wait a minute, I'm
poor
trying to
fella.
pull it out. I can't get it out.
That's what she said.
Right. Yeah, that's what she did say to me. Right, here we go. What is it now? Documentary? Yeah, it says there like a make it. Fucking hell, you need bloody magnifying glass to read this, cunt. It's small. Yeah, there is a feature-length documentary produced and directed by David Pryor, covering every aspect of the investigation, including interviews with the original investigators and surviving victims.
Oh wow! That's
So,
the same one I've got. Is that the director's cut?
yeah, director's cut, yeah.
That's the one
It
I've
is
got. Yeah,
162 minutes. Apparently, you get slipcover for it, but I never got slipcover with it.
I did.
Oh,
I must admit that I've had mine for a canny few years.
yeah, I ordered it from the entertainment store. It was like a 3 for 15 offer, so I thought I'll pick it up and see what it's like. Because I watched 7 for the first time.
I think I got mine in a 3 for whatever they were at the time at HMV.
I used to get hordes of my stuff from the entertainment store, but don't bother now.
Before 4K's come out, so.
I did get some good 4K deals from there. Edward says apparently rumor controllers Nintendo is planning a Legend of Zelda movie. It is going to happen. I believe within the next 5 years we'll have one. After Mario making all that money, they're not going to leave it.
Oh, I wonder if it'll spur them on to do a Spyro the Dragon one then.
That'll actually be owned by Microsoft soon, who owns Xbox. So it may do, because they'll want to get into the movie market. PlayStation's done it, Nintendo does it, so maybe Microsoft will.
I would love somebody to release the Stuart Copeland original soundtrack to the first Spyro the Dragon game as well on vinyl.
Oh, that'd be good.
Either
he came back for the new Spyro game, didn't he?
It would have to be a double because there's that much music. Yeah, but I like the older one better than the remastered soundtrack because you can listen to the older one instead. You can change
switch between the two, yeah.
Yeah. Disc 1, I'd have yellow vinyl with purple spots, and disc 2, I'd have purple vinyl with yellow spots. Same colour as Spyro.
Apparently, the rumour's going about we may see a Spyro 4 this year. So that'd be quite good.
I've heard that.
The rumour's been going around for a while. We did see a Crash Bandicoot one, but I do think we will see a Spyro one soon. Hopefully so. Needs one.
So it'll be a sequel to the first 3.
Sequel in the line of the first 3. Very much like how Crash Bandicoot was.
Ignoring all the PS2 ones.
Yeah, because they went downhill, I must admit.
Yeah, they did.
Bad Lieutenant would love to see a Grand Theft Auto 3, the movie. I'd like to see Vice City, but I suppose we kind of already got that with Scarface because that's so heavily influenced by that. We've got Bad Lieutenant saying Sergeant Pepper the movie. Shite.
Do you know? I bet it is, but the fact that the Bee Gees are in it, I want to see it just to have seen it. Whether I can sit through the entire thing or not, I don't know.
I'm intrigued by it, I must admit. Sounds so daft. I'd love to watch it.
Do you know you can actually get the soundtrack as well on vinyl?
My word.
But instead of obviously instead of the Beatles singing, it's the Bee Gees and what have you. I've never heard the Beatles Sgt. Pepper album.
Didn't you?
No, I've only just got into them the last sort of maybe 5 years or so. I used to hate them. I've hated them all my life. And then I just, for some bizarre reason, I know what it was. I wanted Come Together on a 7-inch single, and I found out. I always thought it was an A side. It's the B side
It is, yeah.
to. Is it Something or Yesterday?
Something, I would imagine, because that's from the White album, I think. Yeah, I would say it would be that one.
Anyway,
really-
yeah, and it was cheaper to get. Have you seen that red album and blue album they had? Like the best of, it's like 2 double albums.
Yeah.
Where they're looking over the thing, like one's the earlier stuff and one's right. It was cheaper to get the double album with Come Together on than it was to buy the fucking 7-inch single.
What?
So that's what I did. So I bought that for that one song, played, and I was like, fuck me, there's more in here, I thought. Like, I like more than what I realised. And I was like, that's it, I want the other fucking album. So I got the other album. And then I got the red one on red vinyl as well. So I've got it on red vinyl and black vinyl. I want the blue one on blue vinyl because I've only got that on black. Then after that, I've got a couple of their albums. I've got a couple on bootleg. I've got Abbey Road, but it's a bootleg because it's been pressed on like a light pink vinyl or something.
Yeah.
And I think I've got Revolver, but I actually have an official pressing of like, and it's the old one original. Don't think it's a first pressing, but with the Beatles, is it?
With the Beatles, yeah, that's one of the.
With a black and white cover where it's just like them all sat in. Looks like they've all got black on. You see them sat there, like next to each
one of
other.
the earlier ones. It's one of the earlier ones.
I've got that, and I think I might have another one or two. But up until then, no, I wouldn't even entertain them apart from like 1 or 2 songs.
What got me into the Beatles was playing the Beatles rock band. They did like Guitar Hero, and they did their own version of the Beatles one. It had like about 50 odd songs in it, and I used to love playing that. Played that to bits. Great game. And
I actually thought it was going to be like whether it was your mum or your dad listening to them or something like that.
Oh yeah, my parents did listen to them, but it wasn't until playing the game I really got into it. I've heard the songs, but then once I played the game and listened to the songs,
you get to know them more.
And you get the story mode where you go through like where they went from the Cabin Club all the way up to the Abbey Road studios, and there's like behind the scenes footage of them filming stuff. Even on the Ed Sullivan Show, there's even the whole bit of that showed in there under special features. So many cool little behind the scenes videos. They put a lot of love into it. And then for like stuff like Here Comes the Sun and I'm the Walrus, they did their own music videos for them ones, and they were really out there for like the stuff off the White Album and Abbey Road. They just went balls to the wall with it and got really creative and psychedelic.
There's a song I have absolutely fucking loathed, hated, despised all my life, and I never in a million years thought I was going to like it, and I fucking actually do really like it now. Hey Jude.
It's not one of my favourites. I think it's overplayed a lot.
I really do like it, and I never thought I would ever say it. One of my favourite ones, oh my God, I love this song, is The Long and Winding Road.
That's a great one.
I love that song.
There's been some amazing songs I've done. I like their cover of While My Guitar Gently Weeps.
Isn't that just a George Harrison song? He wrote it, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a Beatles song that was on the game. It was. They even did their own like music video for it.
Oh.
There's one called Dear Prunes. That was a bit of an odd one. I didn't mind that one.
Dear Prudence.
That's the one, yeah. Prudence, yeah.
You said prunes there.
Dear Prunes.
Dear Prunes. Dear Prudence. I wonder if that's the same one that Susie and the Banshees brought out, because they've got a single called Dear Prudence.
I think it has been covered. It has been covered.
I was going to say, but it's a cover.
I do like Come Together. I think that's a great one. And there's
That
one
was
called How.
that was the song I really, really liked when I heard it.
How a Scouter. That was a odd one.
I actually really liked that as well. I'd not heard it.
There's one called Hey Bulldog. I was like, what, Hey Bulldog? What a load of crap. And I was like, listen to it. And I was like, yeah, this isn't too bad. I quite like that one.
It doesn't ring any bells. I mean, most of the albums I've got, I mean, with the Beatles, I've played a couple of times, but the other ones, I've only played them once, so I can't remember a lot. The stuff I remember mainly is stuff I've had out on singles.
One of my favourite is 8 Days a Week.
Can't remember how that goes. Well, I know I've heard of that. I know I've got that because I've seen that title.
Yeah, that's a good song. But I do like the
film. And I do love
Hard...
Yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen the film Yesterday?
No, is that like a biography type of sort of thing, or autobiography, whatever you call it?
No, it isn't. It's sort of like a romantic comedy British film. It's about this guy who's a struggling singer-songwriter, and then one day he gets hit by a car or something, and he wakes up and everybody forgets the Beatles. So he knows about the Beatles songs, so he claims them as his own.
That sounds interesting.
It's quite a fun little film. I won't say some spoilers in it, but it has its moments. It's a nice little film. Definitely worth checking it out. I think the 4K's only about a £5 in HMV.
Wow. What I actually thought you were going to say was it's kind of like an English version of like what them fuckers have done with the ABBA film, Mamma Mia, where they're singing all the way through it, but with some Beatles songs. That's what I thought you were going to say.
No, it's just like a British comedy, romantic comedy. But it's sweet. It's done by I think Danny Boyle did it.
And what's it called? Yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that, actually. It sounds good.
Front cover of it is like a yellow background, and you've never seen EastEnders, but one of the characters from EastEnders is the lead star, but he's got a really good singing voice. He has.
Wow.
Yeah, he's quite big in Hollywood now, and he used to star in EastEnders.
Who is it?
The one who played Tamwa in EastEnders.
Nah, that's probably after I watched it. I don't that name doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, he was in EastEnders from the late 2000s to the mid 2010s, but he's popped up in loads of films over the past decade. He has. But definitely check out Yesterday. It's super cheap. I think you might enjoy it.
Oh, definitely have to have a look at that.
So it says the one film that scared me to death as a kid was The Legend of Hell House with Roddy McDowall. Does Nige remember that one?
I kind of do, because I remember. I think it came on the telly one night. I can't remember whether it was on a Friday night or whether it was one of those double bills that we used to get, like where you'd get a Universal and like a more modern one, whether it be a Hammer or something similar. But I remember everybody saying how absolutely fucking shit your pants scary it was. And I think I might have only seen bits when I was a kid, but I think when I was older, I had a mate who loved it. So I watched it, and all I remember is, my God, what a pile of shit. Because it was like, from what I remember, it was like you go around this house and like you were waiting for something to happen and nothing did.
Ooh.
Could be totally wrong because I'm going back years, but I remember not having very high opinion about it. I remember that.
I haven't heard of it before.
I'd probably give it another go though, because it's been such a long time. I say this all the time. There's that many films I've went shit, and I've watched them again. I've loved them. Yeah, I never in a million years thought I was going to enjoy that. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, that's a brilliant.
But my God, you'd love this. You need to see this.
I need to see that one. I've heard it's good. Rutger Hauer, I'm sold.
Yeah, and also you need to see that We Still Kill the Old Way. That is fantastic.
Is it? Ooh.
Yeah, I enjoyed that more than the Rutger one.
Really? Wow. Got Amityville Horror for Bad Lieutenant.
Amityville 2's better.
Ooh, we got Edward saying the color purple is being directed by Blitz Bazawul,
Zawul, whoever the fuck that is.
and it will the color purple remake is also produced by Oprah Winfrey, Steven Spielberg, Scott Sanders, and Quincy Jones. So, fair play, fair play.
So I wonder if the fact that Quincy Jones is sort of on board with it, I wonder if it actually is the musical then.
It is a musical. It did say in the description on Wikipedia it will be a musical.
I'm not interested in that then. No, thanks.
No, I'm not first. I'll keep with the original, I think.
I would love to own the original. I don't have that. I'd like that on 4K.
That is a good idea for 4K. Complete box set of Miami Vice for that price. That was a good deal, Bad Lieutenant.
Yeah, it was. Jungle Burger is hilarious. Anyone heard of another animated adult film called King Dick?
King Dick, which is about a witch who needs to have a 69 orgasm from a dwarf to break a spell. We used to piss ourselves with it.
No, but I really want to see it. I think Jungle Burger, or Shame of the Jungle is its real name, needs a Blu-ray release.
Wow.
It did get a DVD release in the States, but over here it's only ever had VHS. King Dick, I'd like to see. I hope King Dick's better than Fritz the Cat, because that was shit.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that Fritz the Cat, but I never bothered with it. But this one,
the soundtrack drove me fucking mental when I watched it.
Got Danny saying it's 10-1. We're 50 minutes behind, so not too
Oh,
bad.
getting late again.
The Bad Lieutenant says
10-1, see.
Bad Lieutenant says the usual suspects is Pete or Nige.
Pete.
Don't know. Who's Casus Souls?
The usual suspects is Pete. Oh, because it must have been like when we finished, I went, oh, the usual suspects, me and you. Kaiser Soze is the character played by Kevin Spacey.
No.
I remember that coming out of the cinema and I wanted to see it so bad. I was dying to see it. I thought this is going to be fantastic. And when I watched it, it was what a pile of shit. It was slow, and I guessed the ending.
I haven't seen
twist.
it.
I guessed it straight away.
I think it's a Bryan Singer film, is it? I'm not entirely certain.
I don't know, but it's exceptionally overrated. It's crap. I did not like it.
But I never got round to it. It's one that I will watch eventually, but I'm not in no hurry to see it. We've got Pete, you always do amazing live streams. It's nice to see Nigel on the live stream. Absolutely. It's always a pleasure
thank you very much, sir.
On here. And these live streams, as I said, wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for you guys watching at home and all the guests that join. It's a real team effort. David says, Nigel, Rockgod, amazing video you did. Pete, amazing video you done. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Next comment.
I'm assuming it's the last one I've done.
Lilo. I think I bought my Oh, fuck. 5 minutes past 1. Eamon, how do you? Thanks for being there, mate.
We haven't half caught up.
Playtendoguy, Rockgod, everybody, don't forget to super pets. I think you mean subscribe. Thank you, David.
Don't forget to super pets.
Super pets. Thanks, David.
Thank you. I could do with a good super pet.
Tom says, I know I'm late when it's just Pete and Nige still here. Good evening. Good
morning,
Tom.
sir.
Or good morning, yeah, evening. David says, Wednesday TV show needs a Blu-ray and a 4K. It should be available by now.
I completely agree. I would snap that up on 4K.
Yeah, I want to watch it and check it out.
Fingers crossed. I might be waiting until season 2's done and just release it as a whole thing. I'm hoping they don't spoil this by going on and fucking on and on.
Yeah, only do a few seasons then.
Yeah, and then let's just end it while it's fucking still excellent, because the first seasons blew me away.
Yeah, don't do a Walking Dead and keep going on for decades.
No, God, no.
It was good when it first started, but it became like a soap near the end.
I couldn't even get through the first episode. I was bored to tears.
I remember watching through the first 5 series in just over a week. Oh, that nearly drained me, that did. It was good when it first started, but it got real boring near in the end. I haven't seen the final 2 or 3 seasons. Need to watch them, but I'm not in no hurry to
You
see
don't
them.
care anymore.
Nah. Yeah, it's always Mates Wednesday night with you both. Amazing night. Oh, thank you, David.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Wasn't Bill Paxton in Armageddon too?
Didn't somebody say that tonight that he was? I don't know because I won't watch it.
Remember. I can't fucking remember. I don't think he was. I think he was in a different one. No, I don't think he was. I'll put Armageddon Bill Paxton and it's not saying anything.
Is he in Deep Impact? That was the other one that was mentioned.
Might have been Bill Paxton Deep. No, it just comes up Twister.
I love that. Oh, there is a sequel coming out to Twister.
I know, I see that. It's supposed to be coming out next year and it should be happening.
Twisters.
Brilliant marketing there, guys.
But no Bill Paxton.
No Bill Paxton, no Dill. Shouldn't be bringing it back.
Is Helen Hunt going to be in it again? I doubt it because she's a lot older now. What do they call that actor who died? He was in there's a film called Happiness and he's got glasses.
Oh.
Yeah.
Name rings a bell.
Philip Seymour what? Hoffman. He was in Twister as well, so he obviously can't come back because he's no longer with us.
Oh, he was a great actor.
Also, Jim, have you seen The People Under the Stairs?
No.
One of the people under the stairs is also in Twister as well. Don't know what he's doing now, but it's going to have to be a whole new story and a whole new cast. I can't see it being the same.
Well, Philip Seymour Hoffman, his son's an actor, so he could be in it. Could be as his son. There you go. Yeah, maybe.
I think I'd watch it. I'd probably go and see it because I enjoyed the first one.
But see what they do, but
yeah,
I must admit I'm not that hyped for it. It's not needed.
I'm hoping that the original gets a 4K release because I would get that. I love that film.
I would imagine it will do now. It's got a sequel coming. We've got Terence saying, "Don't listen, Condor Man is Disney's first superhero and still the best." Minhaju, Pete, have you seen the trailer and gameplay for PS5? Just came out not too long ago. It's looking awesome. Can't wait to play it when I get my hands on it. Oh, Spider-Man 2. Oh, yes, the game's coming out. Yes, there was a PlayStation event happened about 9 o'clock where they reveal all the new games and Marvel Spider-Man is one of them. Going to be watching that in the morning with my cheese scone.
Well, does that enjoy watching them as well? Laura, he's going to watch that in the morning with his cheese scone. Where's the cheese scone from?
M&S, of course. Very quality.
From M&S, but I think Greg's are nicer.
Did you hear that?
What did she say? Greg's are nicer?
She said they are beautiful from M&S, but she thinks Greg's are nicer. Greg's cheese scones are absolutely unreal.
They don't do them in ours.
You're joking?
I have never seen a Greg's do cheese scones while I live.
You have to get them on a morning because they sell out like that.
Greg's are bigger and cheesier, and I like mine bigger and cheesier.
I do like a cheesy one, I must admit. I'll get you there.
Yes, I can well believe that. A nice big cheesy one while you're watching your...
Marks and Spencer's are beautiful because they're the ones I used to get till Greg started selling them.
My local Greg's never done them. I've been to 2 or 3 Greg's, even the big ones, and never seen them in there.
Have you been in the morning?
Yeah.
I only started buying Greg's a couple of months ago because I've never seen them before. I think they're relatively new.
So when you walk in, like you get the boxes and the packets of stuff.
Belgian buns and stuff.
You get like a pack of 4 in like a see-through. It's like a paper bag with plastic on the top.
I'll ask them there, see if they do them. I've never seen them. Never seen them at all.
They are really nice. Like,
Sometimes I put the M&S ones under the grill, heat them up a bit, and you smell the cheese.
Oh, I bet
and,
that's
it's
nice.
Yeah. I eat them plain. I don't have nothing on them.
Oh, you fucking boring cunt. No butter.
I don't like butter.
butter. No,
I
he
don't
doesn't
like butter.
Dry scones.
Yes.
They're quite moist, like the Greg's ones. If you had to eat them dry, I don't think it would be awful.
Oh, you got to butter on.
I used to make my own.
Yes, my mum used to make scones as well. Used to make
Scones.
about scones, whatever. Used to make them. She'd make about 30 of them. My dad used to eat them by the end of the night.
Oh, the greedy bastard.
I used to only make about 12. There's only 2 of us.
I'm going to watch it tomorrow with my cheese scone.
This.
He's going to have his cheese scone there going.
Watch 'em, watch
Are you enjoying this as much as I am, cheese scone?
And a coffee as well.
What do you watch? What is it you're going to watch? This reveal thing?
Yeah, this PlayStation thing with my cheese
PlayStation,
scone.
where they reveal what games are coming out. There's going to be a Marvel Spider-Man 2.
I'll have my cheese scone in my right hand and my coffee in my left.
Having a 3-way conversation while the 3 of them watch it together.
No. What?
She said what he was going to say with his cheese scone in his right hand and his cock in his left. Because you went cock and said coffee.
Fucking hell. I'm not that fucking bad.
You imagine your mother walking in and seeing that.
I thought I just woke my dad up by laughing. He'll be down for some crisps now.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, you put them back, you greedy bastard.
He's actually been not too bad with the food just lately. He's on a diet.
Oh, right, oh, yeah.
Not that much of a diet. What's love got to do with it? Yeah, quality film. Have you
Yes,
seen it? Yeah.
fantastic film, yeah. Watch it quite a few times.
Yeah, I will do. I'll watch it tomorrow and hold you.
Is that about what's got to do with it?
Bass David.
Oh, no, it's a different person, sorry.
Minhalji says about the Spider-Man
I'll
one,
mind
so yeah, I will be
my own
checking that
fucking
out.
business.
Mac Chat says, stupid question, but what's the little spanel next to the names? That means you're a moderator, Mac Chat. So if there's any bad comments or trolls, you can remove them so we don't have them on here. So if there's somebody coming on here spoiling a new film, because we have had that before, you just tap them, block them.
Or bullying.
Yep. No place for that.
Because we've had people complain before, like saying, like, well, I'm not coming on, I don't need this type of thing. So yeah, it's just to stop stuff like that.
Yeah. Bad Lieutenant says Amsterdam is about a killer who uses the canalways of Amsterdam to stalk and kill his victims. Ooh.
I'm really liking the sound of that, you know.
Yep, you're a moderator. Yeah. So are you, Bad Lieutenant. We've got Sai saying, pointless fact, Robin Williams named his daughter after the Legend of Zelda. He did.
He called his daughter Legend.
No, Zelda.
I know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I wouldn't mind having a kid called Legend. I now pronounce you Legend.
I'm sure she'd fucking thank you for that when she grew up. Which daft cunt out of you two called me Legend? Wasn't me, it was your mother.
I think Zelda would be a nice name for a daughter, I suppose.
It's a very old-fashioned name.
Apparently him and his wife used to play the game while she was pregnant, and that's why they called the daughter Zelda. And they did an advertising campaign about 10, 12 years ago. Robin Williams promoted the game with his daughter. Actually,
well, slap them up, Barney.
I've got some posters of them together, like promoting the games I have, because I had some of the promotional material back in the day.
Oh, they might be worth a bob or two now then.
Yeah, and you can also check out the adverts on YouTube. He's got a real big bushy beard Robin Williams had back in 2011.
Bloody hell.
You wouldn't recognise him. God, thick bushy beard he had. Wow.
Do you know, I've never been a fan of his.
And because he passed away in one of the recent games, because he was such a huge fan of it, they put a little tribute in, a character who was based on him.
That's nice.
Bad Lieutenant says Sergeant Pepper's is considered one of the worst movies ever. Even worse than Can't Stop the Music.
I've never seen that either.
No.
Iron Maiden wrote a song about him, you know, dedicated to Robin Williams after he did what he did.
Yeah.
Called Tears of a Clown.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's actually a really good song as well.
That does feel apt. Poor bloke. Very talented. 1 hour photo in that. He's creepy as fuck.
I don't think I enjoyed that, if I remember rightly.
I watched that on Disney Plus of all places. It's only 90 minutes, and my word, it's like this camera guy, isn't he? Filling out all the.
Yeah.
He's quite lonely, and what happens is, takes a dark turn very quickly. Yeah, he is. Oh, Norwegian Wood is a personal favourite of the Beatles. Ah.
Is that a song?
I'm not sure. I thought it was like a place where you bought like furniture from.
It sounds like a fucking porno film made in Norway.
Andy Ellison, ex-John's Children and radio star vocals, did a decent cover of Dear Prudence. Help and you can't
You
find
can't
it.
do that.
Who's next? Look who's next. Ryan, can't believe Peter Nige is still going on. God's sake,
For
just
fuck's sake.
break it.
Oh, man. Can't believe we're still going on. We're legends, that's what we are.
Yeah. Ryan, can you do a
6 1/4 hours?
Can you do a 6-hour live stream, Ryan?
Without getting your ass off that fucking chair? I doubt it.
Oh, thanks for joining.
I haven't even been for a pee. Have you noticed?
No, I haven't. Did you ever hear a song in a film that never having heard it before and sat through the credits trying to identify who it was, then tracking down a physical copy of the soundtrack?
Yes, probably often. There's a song I would love, and it's in a common film. But can you get it? It's in Roadhouse, and it's not on the soundtrack. It's the opening song where the band are on the stage playing. It's called Don't Throw Stones. The only version you can get of it is live, and it's awful. But that original version, I don't think it's ever been released. There's a version of it on YouTube, and they've pieced it together with the bits from the film. And they were on a program, miming to it once in America or something, and they've pieced it together for the best version you can get. It's a fucking brilliant song. I love it.
Brilliant. I should imagine there's quite a few I have listened to whilst the credits play. I normally just get my phone out and press Shazam, and it'll tell you which one it is anyway.
I would love a soundtrack to Murphy's Law. I love the music in that film.
Oh, that's a good one. And it's over there now. I can see it right in front of me. Sai says there's a sequel to We Still Kill the Old Way. We Still Steal the Old Way.
Yeah.
Not as good as the first one.
Yeah, I'd love to see it, though. Especially after that, honestly, it's amazing.
Yeah, Bad Lieutenant's done that a few times. I love the Sgt. Pepper film. I have the soundtrack on vinyl. Pete Frampton and the Bee Gees. Steve Martin sings Maxwell Silverhammer.
Peter Frampton, yeah, I forgot about him being on it.
Wasn't Peter Frampton's sung a song called Show Me the Way or something?
Yeah, that's where he's got that. Is it the Vox Boxy
the
thing?
weird thing.
Where you put the tube in your mouth and go, wow, 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 wow. Yeah, that thing.
Oh, yeah. Earth, Wind and Fire sang Got to Get You in My Life. Frankie Howard, When I'm 64. Aerosmith, Come Together. Donald Pleasance does a strange version of I Want You. It's a fairly stacked album.
Michael Jackson does a great version of Come Together as well.
He did. I think I have heard of that one. Donald Pleasance sings Bob Dylan. No, Beatles, mate. Sai says, have you seen the Guy's Seen Teeth? It's about a girl's vagina that nobbles up men's cocks. Every man's nightmare. Yeah, I've seen it. It's one of my mum's favourites, actually. My mum
Oh
likes
my
it a lot.
fucking god! I haven't seen it, but Laura, as she said, what a pile of shit. I
It's
think she
bad.
laughed all the way through, but no, I've never seen it. Fucking
It is.
tea.
It is stuff. I think it's like a demon vagina or something.
I bet there's plenty of women out there with vaginas like that.
I saw it when I was a kid.
Jesus fucking Christ.
My dad thought it was a film about dentistry, honestly, and then we sat and watched it and was like, "Oh, this isn't about dentistry." And I remember the bit where
But still let you watch the cunt.
yeah, my mum was getting into it. My dad was like, "Oh, I'm going to bed," and I sat and watched it with my mum. My mum liked it. She thought it was so stupid but quite enjoyable. Yeah, I
And then
remember the
he
bit.
bought it on DVD or Blu-ray.
No. But she has seen it on repeats on the horror channel. We have Ryan here saying just added 2 more guests for the up and coming lineup in June.
Oh.
Ooh, who are they, Ryan? Do tell. Yeah, he's supposed. I think he said he's going on a streaming break in July or August, so he's going to get some amazing guests up. So looking forward to watching them, Ryan. If you want to watch the Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band, it's on full on YouTube.
Is
Thanks,
it?
Edward. Wouldn't surprise me.
I might have to have a little search of Rooney for that then.
Sai says the Wicker Man's getting a 50th anniversary screening at my local Odeon on the 21st of June.
Nice.
Can't wait. Wow, I'm jealous. That is
Yeah.
awesome, mate.
I would love that box set.
There's a steelbook going, and it's 40 quid for the Wicker Man steelbook.
I want that 5-disc one that's 60 quid. The 4K with the pop-up artwork.
It looks.
Have you
nice.
seen the
I'd
Jurassic
like-
Park steelbook that's coming out as well?
Yeah, that looks really good as well.
I mean, it's beautiful. Yeah, it's about 40 quid. I'd like that as well.
I'd like the Wicker Man 4K, but I'm happy with my Blu-ray one. I've got that about last year, and you get the 2 cuts of the film, and you get like the soundtrack as well. So I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I've got that. Do you get the slip?
Yeah, I got the slipcover. Got it for about 8 quid from
Yeah.
HMV.
I did.
I was like, oh, I'm having that. Bad Lieutenant says, question for Nigel. Bill Paxton did appear in a video nasty, but what was it called?
Bill Paxton was in a video nasty. No, that's John Travolta.
Ooh.
I was going to say the Devil's
No.
some fucking thing or other. John Travolta was in one. Don't think that was a nasty though. Can't remember. I can't think offhand.
Let me have a look.
It can't have been a Section 1.
Bill Paxton.
The Devil's Rain, that's the one I was thinking of.
Nasty. Wow, it doesn't actually come up with it. Night Warning? Is it called Night Warning?
Yes, I've got it. I didn't know he was in it though.
Night
Over here, it's
Warning
called Nightmare Maker.
features a young Bill Paxton.
It's called Nightmare Maker on VHS over here, but I've got it on Blu-ray. It's called Butcher Baker Nightmare Maker.
Oh,
As soon as you said Night Warning there, that's the alternate. I don't remember him being in it, like.
No, he's very. It must be a cameo or something.
Holy
because
shit.
It says very young. Gary says, as long as it's not a cheesy bell end, you're good, Pete.
Me.
We've got Sophia saying, you two slags need to get to sleep. Probably will do
You
in a
need
minute.
fucking talk. Mate.
I have the Amsterdam on DVD. I've never seen it, but I'm going to rectify that by the weekend. Sounds good.
Oh.
I look forward to hearing what you say.
Yeah, let us know what it's like.
Hello, my sausages. You awake?
Yes, we are. My little piece of bacon.
Soph says she can't get to sleep.
You haven't tried. Lies.
Badly Tin says Peter Frampton also did Baby I Love
Baby, I
You.
love you. I
I Love the
fucking hate
Way,
that song.
and was in a band called The Herd. Yeah, I've heard of that. Baby I Love the Way. It's all right. Overplayed.
It's I love your way, but it's that fucking thing. Ooh, baby, I love you. Every knee. I hate the way he says knee.
Yeah.
It's like a reggae version. Oh, strangle the cunt.
Yeah, I understand. It isn't great. I grabbed that 3-disc Wickerman set not long ago. It no need to upgrade it. Yeah,
I disagree. It's beautiful and I need it, but it's 60 fucking
it
quid.
is. It's 60. That's the most expensive Studio Canal release I've seen.
Yeah.
They know what to do, it, don't they?
Having said that, if they said, right, you'd only have one, Wicker Man Jaws 2, I've got the one I want.
Yeah, that's not too long out anyway. No, so that's good. Oh, come, this bloody sofa is really uncomfortable. It is.
Oh, no, hey, I tell you what, we've done well for 6.5 hours here, sat here.
Yeah, we have. Sorry, Sue. What's Wardow's? How's Trixie? I don't know who she is. Soph says feeling really anxious, not sure
House
why. Well,
tricks, meaning house things.
Oh,
You think cunt. House Trixie, don't know who she is.
it's bloody 2 o'clock in the morning. I hope you feel better soon, Soph. We're all here for you, as you know. No sleep, it's hard. Gary says Amsterdam is the only Shameless DVD in the UK. You can get a Blu-ray from Blue Underground in America.
Oh,
Very nice.
I like Blue Underground stuff.
Butcher Baker, Nightmare Maker says Bad Lieutenant.
Which is what I said.
Nice. But Sophie saying burnt my finger earlier on my hair colour. Ooh.
Oh,
Painful.
do the words fucker and dorsey spring to mind?
Let's Get Kicking Movie says the announcements will be revealed on Friday. Ooh.
I'm guessing Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden.
I'm going to probably guess that. Or Philip Schofield. He's free these days.
Philip Schofield will probably pay you.
Let's Get Cockroach. What the fuck's sake. First things first, calm down. Yeah. Just got a bath. Hey, so we're all here for you. So if you ever feel down, just message us.
Yeah, it's not good when you feel like that. It's definitely like the old mental health playing tricks.
It's not nice.
No, it's not. Just try and relax off. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Try not to think about anything.
No. Teeth is a crazy film. Anyone seen Bad Biology from the same guy who did Basket Case and Frankenhooker? Just with the storyline, sounds mental.
No, I've got Basket Case. I've got the was it Second Sight to release the trilogy?
I think so. They're in black case, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got that. I love them. I've never seen Frankenhooker, and I've never seen I've never even heard of Bad Biology, to be honest.
I haven't heard of Bad Biology, but I have seen Frankenhooker, one of my childhood favourites.
Is it good?
I liked it. It's so stupid it is.
It's the foot wishes like that.
Oh yeah.
What?
Fancy a shag? Fancy a shag?
Is there
Cheap shag?
Oh my god, that sounds so fucking bad. I want to see it.
I think it was
Fancy
early 90s.
Fancy a shag. Fancy shag. Fancy shag.
That reminds me of someone I know.
You live over the road by any chance?
Oh dear. Soph says I'm a dib. I know, but at least my hair looks better than yours, dickhead.
Dickheads.
Oh, got to go. I've got to watch it now. Oh, I hope you enjoy it, Si.
So do I, but I don't know what it is you're watching.
Bad Lieutenant says nothing bad's going to happen, and just calm down, relax, and think happy
Exactly
thoughts.
what you just said. I agree.
Absolutely.
I know it's easier said than done. We've all been there.
Trash stars off to bed. Night to you.
Are you off? Good night, mate.
Seth saying, I think it's because Jason said he wasn't feeling well, so mine goes into overdrive.
Jason's not been well lately, though. It's not like you can wake up one day, yeah, I'm better now. It probably keeps coming back and going. It does that. He could have had a virus, and they're a bastard to get rid of.
They are, just recently. There seem to be loads of stuff going about, but I hope you both feel better soon. And again, we're all here for you.
Definitely.
And that is the final comment of tonight. So we've caught up just
6.5
under 6.5
hours.
Yeah, that was a quick one.
Oh, yeah.
But
No counselling sessions this time.
no. We have Danny saying, have a good one.
You too, mate.
Take care, Danny. And Soph says, love you guys.
Love you too, Soph.
Love you too, Soph.
Watch how you go.
Yeah, you take care. And yeah, we'll finish it off for tonight. So thanks ever so much to Andy, Scott, and Terence for joining. All brilliant guests. And obviously, thanks ever so much, Nige, for joining.
Thank you very much for having me. I've needed this. I've missed it.
Oh, we've missed chatting to you. It's been must be nearly a week since we've had a good chat.
Yeah, because
And it's
we haven't had any
like an age.
Yeah, I've had the odd little message and that was it, really. But it's like I thought, oh, I wonder if anybody's going to have a call or anything like that. I'm going to sleep. It's been fucking awful. But yeah, I've really enjoyed tonight. It's been great.
I'm glad you're on the mend. So yeah, everybody's links in the description down below. The Bad Lieutenant says, if I'm playing GTA and going on a killing spree calms me down. Yeah.
Nothing to really say to that, is there?
Fair enough, yeah. That's one way to calm yourself down. It's quite lethargic, shall I say.
Watch my latest vid, Soph. You'll enjoy that.
Yeah. Frankenfurter. Frankenfurter.
Frankenfurter. Prostitute sausage.
Prostitute sausage. Yeah, one a day. Frankenfurter, gosh.
Frankenfurter. You want an egg? Want some bacon?
Oh, the reconstructed sausage.
Oh, I'm not even fucking getting into that.
I think I heard your missus in the background laughing.
I am not getting into that.
No. Christ. Night, Si.
Right, see you later, Si.
That bit with the super crack makes me hilarious, yeah. Soph says, Peter's always got sausage on the brain. Or he could be thinking of Rocky Horror. I'm a gentleman. I'm always a gentleman. And Bad Lieutenant says, night, Si. So yeah, it's been an absolute blast tonight. So thanks ever so much to everybody still watching. Everybody's links in the description down below, so be sure to give them all a sub. And be sure to check out Scott's stream on Friday night at 8 o'clock. Me, Andy, and Nige will be on there.
We'll be back.
Movie Bug and Jamie Batman. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And we'll see you all next week, where our special guest will be Mike from Did You See That? And Noran from Noran Rads. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So take care, everyone, and have a great time. See you all soon.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.